Year day here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia with the UK team Joker and Gosain. And this time we're going to be doing the Remember Tekken Challenge. Do you feel confident?
I'm going to say this out loud. My memory's the worst, so don't expect me to do well on this one.
But you do get lucky in Tekken, so you can get lucky here too.
Lucky? I wouldn't say lucky, it's just skill. But I'll try my best, that's what it is.
Okay, all right, cool. Do you know what? This is going to be timed though. Okay. And, you know, Japan, I believe, is leading right now. They're doing really well. I mean, you guys think you can beat them?
You best not drop anything.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Go first. Okay, as soon as your hand touches one of those cards, I'm starting this timer. And you ain't got long. And we're off. And we are off. We got Shaheen. Well, hurry up, man. What are you doing? Taking your time. And Miguel. Okay, so you've got to turn that around. And Joker, it's your turn now. Let's go. Okay, we've got the Panda and the Shaheen. Okay, turn it around. You've got to go quicker than this. I think you've got to go quicker than this. Okay, take that. That's yours. Go again. Come on, mate. Come on, Gosain. Miguel. Where was Miguel? Remember? Do you remember? He does. His memory's on point. You got to go again. Marduk. We got the Marduk. Where is the Marduk? Turn it around. But Panda.
That's Panda.
You saw Panda before. He remembered. Did he remember?
Of course I remember.
He's not a goldfish. He remembered. All right, go again. They're doing all right. It's Lily and Paul. Okay, Lily and Paul. We haven't seen those yet. The memory's going to start coming into play. Yoshimitsu and... Is that Kuni? Okay. Yoshi and Kuni. What we got here? Paul and... Lily?
Yeah, Lily.
Okay, go again. I think we already saw Paul. You got to go quicker than this, Gosain. You got to go quicker than this. That's the Lily. Where was the other Lily? Where was it? There it is. Okay, let's go again. Gosain, go again.
Marduk.
Where
was Marduk? Oh my god, no!
Okay, he's flopping, he's choking, but the memory's coming into play. Joker, go again. Ling, where's Ling?
It has to be this one.
It's definitely not that one. You already flipped the one over. Go again.
Ling.
Okay, go.
Yoshi, yes.
Okay, go. Kuni, and one more. And we're stopped at 1 minute 35.
No, man.
Yeah. I think we might have to refer to the scores, but that's a quick one. That's definitely second place, if not first, right? But that's good though.
We need to work on that.
I think the one thing we flopped, which one was it?
Bueno, han aumentado esto ya como 3 veces, lo tienen frisado en 17 minutos. Es decir, que no se sabe qué es lo que está pasando. Esta gente siempre tiene un coro raro. Esta gente lo ha aumentado a 17. Yo, pero estos tigres están... Nada, vamos a esperar que vuelvan.
Tekken 3 for
Wow, 4 points for us, just like that.
okay.
4-1. He's caning you right now.
Okay, let's start joking back.
This is a tricky one, guys. I gave him a tricky one.
Tekken 2, Kazuya?
Tekken 2, King.
Oh my god, no!
Yeah.
No. I was so fast. I should have
that one.
listened. I should have listened more. At least I got a point.
But you got Tekken, you got that, so you got a point for that. So it's 4-2.
man. Tekken Tag 2. What is it called? Abyss of Time? Abyss of
You
Time.
guessed it right.
6-2. Man, this is
6-2.
probably a record so far. Federer's up. Track is playing. You got a retro one as well. This is old. It's like old.
Tekken 1?
No.
It has one. Yeah.
Tekken Tag Tournament.
Tekken Tag Tournament?
Ogre stage.
Ogre stage.
Ogre
Okay,
stage,
I'm so
yeah.
bad, man.
All good, all good, all good, all good.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
so live up again.
6 points. Please don't make it 8.
Yo, this guy's on fire, man.
Yeah, 6-2.
All right.
Oh, bro.
Is this an easy one?
He's like, he gave me this look like,
No, you give him an
he
easy
gave me
one.
this look like, how dare you?
How dare
Give me
you?
this easy
Full
answer.
side, Tekken 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
that's
Okay.
easy.
I'll give you pleasure.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
Go.
let's see.
So what, we 8-2 now?
8-2.
Wow.
Tekken 7. It's Heihachi and Kazuya. No. Devil Kazumi. Okay, you got a point.
You
Yeah.
8-2. Amazing
8-2.
performance.
That was the last one, right?
That was really good. Yeah, that was the last
He
one.
carried that.
But I think that you guys came that anyway. So 10
Yeah.
points as a total team. Man, I
Thank
hope
you
you
so
guys
much.
enjoyed that as much as I did. These guys, Raif, man, on fire with
It's
the tracks. He
crazy.
knows his music. Do not test this man at the jukebox. And yeah, with that said, that was a lot of fun, and we'll see you guys for the next one. Take care.
How do I describe the challenge for the U.S. team in the Nations Cup? I think it's a very high challenge. It's about time the U.S. gets to do something like this. I feel like it's a lot of people undersell it. Some people kind of oversell it. Obviously, I'm a U.S. guy, and I have a lot of love for the players. But I feel like still the United States has some of the strongest players in the world.
I started playing Tekken in Tekken 3 on the PlayStation 1. Discovered the game on a PlayStation 1 demo disc. It just started off like sort of a sibling rivalry between me and my brother. Early on, that was really what I liked about it. It was like a way for me to engage in competition with my older brother, but I could try to like keep up with my mind.
Really excelled in that tournament as well, and so I feel really good about team tournaments. You know, I like to fight for my teammates.
When it comes to motivating myself in tournaments, I always look to my previous performances or how I did in the last tournament, and I always try to improve upon that. It's always easy to gain motivation or to build motivation and the desire to practice and to get better for the next tournament when things didn't go your way. And if I were to be fortunate enough to have won the previous tournament, then it's all about just maintaining and defending.
It's clear with this format that there are some things you have to do differently with your approach because the third match is so consequential. Just thinking about the boss battle, I think there's a bit more pre-planning than I would usually do before a match. With this, I think you really got to know when you're looking at a team who you want to fight that third battle. Very important. So I've been thinking about it quite a lot.
Yeah, it feels exciting. It feels accomplishing. I've been grinding Tekken for like the last 4 years, and I've definitely earned the respects of my teammates and my peers. So much so that, you know, that's the reason why I'm here. They invited me. I feel like I've really accomplished, and I feel honored to be here.
Yo, Team USA, I know they looking down on us, but they don't understand just how good of a team you are. I know you guys got this. Good luck in the Nations Cup.
Bueno, pero Dios mío, esta gente se ha tomado su tiempo hoy. Esto va para largo. Ay. Nada, seguimos esperando aquí.
100% the difference maker for Saudi Arabia is going to be Raif. everyone in Saudi Arabia is saying that he is going to be the main difference maker.
Well, I started playing Tekken since Tekken 7 at 2017 when it got released. Before that, I played karate. Most of people know that I play karate, and I was traveling with the national team. So one time in 2015, I was in Japan. I went to an arcade center. I saw the new Tekken 7 and was like, oh, there's Tekken 7.
I believe that Saudi Arabia's biggest strength in this tournament is going to be their unpredictability. They're a very unpredictable team. They have a variety of play styles and characters as well. Sam Brother has the very patient style of play with the Bob. You have Federer, who is a specialist with the Kings, and Kings are not characters that are easy to use as well. They're very, very difficult. It takes years of practice to be able to master them, right? And then you have Raif. So Raif is the guy who can do it all. He can be the defensive guy, and he can also be the super aggressive person. They're going to be shocked, I believe. I think they're really going to be shocked when they play them.
Actually, coming to Gamers 8 it's honor to represent my country. We are confident. I think we could do big thing. Saudi Arabia is one of the best country in Tekken 7 in my opinion.
There will be a lot of people will support you and cheering for you.
$1 million tournament is never happened before in Tekken. I'm really nervous, but I'm willing to show what community we are, what Saudi Tekken is. And also at this place, I would like to thank our country for giving this opportunity to us, and also inviting people and showing the whole community, the whole world, what we are and what our country is capable of.
And welcome back to top 8 lower bracket of Nations Cup. We had to go on a break, unfortunately. Sorry about that. There were some technical issues happening on the stage, but it seems that they have been resolved, and we are ready to continue with Team Japan versus Team UK. And Rip is still here with me.
I'm still here. Surprise, surprise. And don't forget, guys, Gosane is up 1-0 in this first, the 2 here in this entry match.
Yes.
Of this team set.
That is definitely correct. It was Law versus Kunimitsu. No surprises there in the character select.
Ok, ya volvió. Vamos arriba.
Ao just had like a few mismatches here and there, like some odd decisions, but he can totally make the adjustment.
Ahora lo que tiene que ponerse la pila.
He is allowed to pick a stage that he wants to go on, since he's opting to stick with the same character.
Exactly. Infinite stage is what he's been
Ahora lo que tiene que meter mano. Eso es lo que él tiene que hacer.
Where we're headed.
It's a good stage though. Like, as far as recolors go, which is like, I don't know, half of Tekken 7 stages, it's a pretty good recolor.
It is.
I like it.
Also, we just had the USA team stop by a second ago, and I asked them which team they want to play against. They want the UK. Hopefully that's what we get from seeing, but honestly, I'm going to be happy either way. I think USA
Bueno, con Kuni nos fuimos.
It's going to be a fun match to watch. So here we go, though. Game 2, Al versus Gosane. Can Gosane keep up this momentum he had, or has he been iced?
It's going to be hard. I guess we're going to have to see how that goes, but yeah. Again, understanding the decision behind picking Infinite with the...
Ya los japoneses ya hicieron el truco. Enfriaron a Gosane.
Very good space control tools as well. So definitely in our favor in Infinite. You're robbing like Law of like a lot of his wall damage as well.
For sure, yeah. I think I've always thought that Law was better with walls, but Kunimitsu's walls is really
Ya enfriaron a Gosane.
Míralo
ahí.
Al's base there, down forward 2 for the launch.
Nice. What's the ender? Nice. Oh, tried to go for some OP there.
Yeah, some kunai oki doki.
Alright, nice. First round goes
Bueno.
out. Yeah, like Kuni is not bad at walls at all. Like her rage drive, it becomes infinitely better in a wall stage as well. Like,
agreed.
But I can understand why Ao would prefer an infinite, because then it's just a matter of neutral.
Yeah,
and then Korean players,
so good.
Them Korean players love their
Bueno, viene combo.
like that. Ao gets like a huge launch.
Viene combo fuerte, míralo ahí.
Oh man, the set 2's working out.
Le quitó todo el player.
Both these rounds. And you see Gosane trying to dash up to landing down.
Gosane, bueno, Gosane está, yo no sé, él está, después ya que lo enfriaron. Él ganó su primera mano heavy, ahí lo enfriaron.
But yeah, Gosane, you might want to have a fancy with it if you want to take this match.
And there's the hop kicks. We talked about this, right? In the first game, Ghostin was using a lot of crouch dash. I was throwing out some hop kicks. This time, Ghostin stayed crouching for a long time, right? Before he's doing a while standing forwards really quickly. This time, eats the hop kicks.
Yeah, I think Ghostin's just gonna have to pull the trigger, honestly. The less time he spends deliberating what to do, the better it is.
Yeah, for sure. Nice move crouch sweep. Looking really good to close it out 3 rounds straight.
Alright, looking pretty bad for Ghostin. No break.
Oh, Gosain, ¿qué hiciste? Ok, viene comeback, Vamos, Gosain. Ay, ahí no hay comeback ya. Está brechado, míralo ahí. Ahí no había comeback ahí. No estaba la pared, no había nada ahí.
As we all know, law players are telepathically connected to each other.
I wish. Give me some tips.
All right, so as you say,
Wow, eso fue un tremendo wedge punch.
solid performance from
Mierda,
out there in that match, definitely.
Boom.
I don't want to say stronger, but more tight, more defined.
He played a lot better there, right?
Yes.
If I remember
1-2 para terminar.
I was
Aquí fue para abajo 4, normal.
Ghostin's still playing well here, but really with the I think
Ese salto ahí lo pudo haber matado.
a lot more effectively. So I think Ghostin here, game 3 has to take Kunimitsu back to wall just to make
Lo pudo haber matado ese
so
salto ahí a
Still
Gosain.
technically could be in Gosain's favor if he managed to like bring back that energy that he had in the first stage, because he gets to pick the stage now. And picking the stage, honestly, underrated option in terms of strategy. It actually does help affect the match a lot more than people think. And bringing back the walls would be good too. You're giving Law wall damage, and then wall pressure is just always, you know, underrated.
Exactly. Yeah, Gosain's wall pressure very good as well. His neutral pressure, you know, it's interesting because we saw it yesterday as well. He uses
Vamos a ver, Gosain. A lo tuyo.
Goes not even using it at all.
Yeah. I guess it's a
Yo voy a
feeling
Gosain.
kind of thing, I guess.
Gosain es
Playing by feeling. I feel like we're
un
using
jugador de
Dragon
martial
Hammer,
law
I guess
desde
I'll
el
just do that, you
principio.
know. And Gosain opted for the
Siempre me
Mishima
gustó
Dojo, one of the
martial law.
smallest stages in the game.
All right, final game here to get the first point.
Final
of this team
game.
I think Gosen really wants to suffocate Ao over here with the stage choice. Now you got to suffocate him with the gameplay as well. Now Gosen.
This is good. This is
Viene el slide. Ya le está jugando la mente por abajo.
Dragon Hammer, just as we called it. All right, nice interrupt.
And again, side tip right after that 1-1 on block.
That's very good, very good. He knows how to deal with this, evidently. I should shout out to the Kunimitsu is also a very popular character in EU as well, so I'm sure he has matchup knowledge. Lots of people love
wow.
Kunimitsu in EU.
Tiene combo.
Nice down for 2 lock there from Ao.
Ao metiendo presión. Y Gosé. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios, falló combo. Pero no importa. Coge tu jalón ahí. Ay, se cubrió. Buenísima. Combo. Bueno, está bien, un combo ahí, tú sabes. Ay, pues no hace el full combo. Era 4-3 y la patada es.
That was just the first round.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he could have used Rage right there, Rage Drive maybe, but went for a simple combo. And now we get the wall.
Sí, él tenía que optimizar ese combo.
Saw that coming. All right. Oh.
Third hit. That string is too good.
Yeah, delaying all of it really makes you like unsure when to interrupt and take your turn.
Yeah, second turn.
Ok.
Yes.
Gosain
Exactly.
haciendo lo suyo.
Very good at delaying that as well. Made it
Ah, no, desde que dije eso le están dando.
This is the Dragon Hammer. Chose not to wake up. Very solid option from him. Oh.
Exactly. Back roll late that time.
Ay, buena. Buena. Vamos. Vamos, Gosain. Tírale su low. Ah, bueno, está bien. Un wave punish.
I still can't believe it's only been 2
Vamos a
rounds.
ver qué es lo que dice Gosain.
Just went up for so long. All right.
Airborne there. Didn't get the wall standing forward for the airborne conversion.
All right, pushing him to the wall slowly but surely.
Buen stream. Unimixu. ¿Qué es lo que va a hacer? Esos pokecitos, esos golpecitos que le está pegando a Ao, le están bajando chin a chin. Míralo ahí, ya lo agarró. Ya, pam, 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 pam.
Yeah, Ao taking a book from Gosain's book actually.
Ay, Dios mío. Wow, buenísima. Oh, no.
That was a very good keep out there. Honestly, I'm sorry. When I see Kunimitsu's not go for an easy forward 2-3 option, I'm just gonna
Ay,
have to scream
buena.
about that.
Ahí lo levanta, sí. Buen combo.
Combo over there. All right. What's so
Wow. Tremendo conocimiento en Kunimitsu.
Yeah, but the timing's been on point, honestly.
Muy buena.
Playing well, but Ouch is a little bit better right now.
Nice, very good not getting hit by that. That would have been death.
Ghosted still in this one. Has good position for the wall.
Ahí
Get a
viene.
launch and third hit
Ahí viene Kunimix.
Not ready for those killers.
¡Ay, falló de nuevo!
Let your opponent
Oh,
make
please hit
mistakes
this
like
combo.
that.
Please.
Muy buena, muy buena. ¡Wow! ¡Qué buen combo! ¡Qué buen combo, Gosen!
Playing out of his mind, honestly, he could
Está jugando fuera de lo normal este carajito.
whiff as well. Whiff punishment, block punishment's been on point.
No, no, ay Dios mío, le están dando de a pequecito. Ya lo tienen en medio player. Ay, no, castigo. Muerto. Adiós, Gosen. Mierda, Japón arriba.
Oh no, that was a huge mistake over there.
Wow, qué error hizo Gosen. No castigó, se quedó parado ahí viendo todo el tiempo lo que iba a hacer, que vaina, se dejó meter a la pared. Wow. Ao lo puso rápido.
But still, a decent start, right? For Team Japan here. 1-0. They put Ao up there. And, you know, Gosen almost got him. Gosen almost got him.
Oh,
Gosen could have
qué
won that,
fuerte
honestly.
tuvo
Honestly,
eso.
this came down to some minor decision making there because that last round, Ao basically won by neutral.
I mean, he won, I think he did 70% damage in the first 7 seconds of that round. So
just with pokes, honestly.
it's really hard to come back from that. But Gosen here had a crazy comeback, found the launch, sent it to final round here. And look at this. This is 10 seconds in. He's already gone down to great mode.
This was a big error, honestly. Like, that launch could have been game-changing, honestly, if he'd managed
It would have
to get
helped,
that.
but I mean, look, outside like 90% health there. It was still such an uphill battle.
It
would have helped. It would have helped, but still would have been behind.
Estaba nervioso, Ao. Diablo, coño, estaba sudando, temblando, toda la vaina.
Nervous about that. But to be honest, I was also nervous. I was like, getting ready, like, jump out of my seat, honestly.
Look at this. Joka sitting up there next for Team UK.
And who is Japan?
Chikarin. So Joka and Chikarin are going to be the middle match, and that means it'll be Kwis versus Nobi for the boss battle. That is a very interesting thought process there.
I'm genuinely, my brain is trying to figure out like how that would go, honestly. There's so many factors there, but I can say this at least, that I know Team UK wanted this matchup to happen at least. This was one of the matchups that they were hoping for. They wanted Chikarin to play against Joka because Joka is very good against defensive players, and Chikarin primarily likes to play a bit more defensive than the other two in his team.
I think that at the TWT finals, Joka lost to Nobi, and I think that was with Dragunov, right? So
Yes.
it wasn't a Fang mirror match.
Yes.
So I think because of that, they don't want Joka to go up against Nobi. So they kind of got the right pick.
Ahora, si no me equivoco, el que viene es Nobi.
Right now they're down a set, 0-1. Joka needs to win.
Mira, ¿por qué esta gente va a jugar? Ah, no, es Joka
They win the set,
y
right?
Chikarin.
Here and Kwis wins, then it's just
Joka versus Chikarin.
Oh, and Chikarin opting for the keys.
Oh.
Here we go.
Nice. We're not gonna
Ah, esta pelea está difícil. Sabe quién va a ganar. Esto está difícil, difícil.
Exactly. All of them have a secondary.
Alrighty then, we're going into Mishima Building, Dojo. But yeah, Keys versus Fang. This is a explosive matchup, I think, honestly.
Oh yeah, very explosive. Chikarin, obviously one of the best Geese Howards in the world. Joka, one of the best Fangs in the world.
Definitely. It's like, without a doubt at this point. You know, Joker's proven himself to be among there with the best of the best, beating Pakistani players, beating his local.
Qué difícil de esta pelea. Esto aquí puede ser de quien sea. Tanto como de Chikarin como de Joka.
So far, just keeping it nice and steady with the folks.
Ay, papito. Entonces está yendo al favor de Joka.
He does. I'm actually surprised, honestly.
Yeah, that was pretty far, I think.
Oh, el pecho. Y con el pecho del pollo ahí. La pechuga.
Neutral again. This could be anyone's game, honestly.
Wow. Throw break shoulder, whip punish there.
Alright. Chikarin got rage though.
Y Joka no se deja traer. Ay, con uno normal.
Double raise now. Blue shoulder's coming.
He was not ready for that.
Ay. Es broken.
Of course it is.
Ay, buena, se agachó, sí. Hasta yo me agaché ahí.
That was very
Bueno, viene. Oh, ¿y por qué él hizo eso? No pensaba que estaba a la pared. Oh. Qué disparate lo que están haciendo esta gente. Están nerviosos. Japón está nervioso. Brooklyn. Ahí van a cambiarme la cámara. Bueno, Joker. Oh, Joker. Ese Fenwen está roto. Joker está roto. Mierda, viene Giz con la rotencia verdadera. Pam, 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 double Republica. Bueno, yo diciendo que Joker estaba roto y míralo ahí. Boom, KO. Coño, pero cuántos golpes que aguanta el diablo. Qué perfecto más raro. Bueno, y esta es la primera mano. Y estos tigres, esta mano se está yendo como que, ya tú sabes, el final. Ay, Dios mío, ay, Dios mío. Ay, lo agarró en counter. Ay, lo salvó que estaba a la pared mismo. Y Giz con 2 barras se dejó traer al fin. Ay, se agachó. ¿Cómo se agacha ahí? ¿Cómo se agachó ese pana ahí? Pero Dios santo, padre. ¿Cómo fue que se agachó? Bueno, K-Wiz atendiendo a su muchacho. Wow. Pam, 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 pam. Mira, todavía le tuvo que dar como 3 golpes para matarlo ahí. Y ahí es lo que tenía. Ah, bueno, ahí fue el jalón. Y ahí se agachó ahí. No se podía agachar a él ahí, ¿no? Ni matado. Chickering.
You can't really say that there were any major mistakes being made because it was down to just like building up damage through little pokes, through frame traps and stuff like that. All right.
I think Chickman had a couple of clutch down 4 counters that he landed.
Oh yeah, that was important too.
It's one of those annoying moves where it's not meant to be a counter launch. It feels like something's supposed to be a poke.
Yep.
Right? But since it's also launch punishable, it's also a counter launcher.
Of course.
Got good range.
As you should.
Pretty frustrating to deal with.
Of course. Like imagine if like Kazumi down 3 was like that.
Oh my god. Let's not talk about that.
Alright, we're going to Jungle Outpost, a stage that offers a lot of combo potential for both of these characters actually.
Bueno, Joker está activo con los pies. Uy, muy buena. Ya, sí. Pam, pam, KO. Muy buena. Mantén ese ritmo, rómpele los pies, ya tú viste, mira, se está agachando por eso mismo. Tú te quieres para adelante. Eso es, no te dejes agarrar porque te van a pegar un jalón. Viene su low, pero aplícale los low. No lo va a poner a agachar así. Ya se jodió Joker ahí, se dejó joder. Al menos que haga. ¡Ay, Dios mío! Ahí mismo cuando lo dije. Al menos que haga un comeback. ¡Ay, Dios! Wow, así no. Así no, Joker. No pierda así de nuevo.
shapes. Sometimes you just have
Vamos a ver.
like that you gotta adapt on the fly.
Especially at that angle there. But Chickering now working, building up his bar again.
Ay, el segundo hit. Viene pared. Ball. Ball. Diablo, fue en counter. Los tres.
Oh god, I hate Fang, but that was really satisfying. Not gonna lie, just counter. Yeah, shoulder. Let's go.
Ahí. Let's go. Ahí. Manténlo a raya. Ahí. Ahí, dale. Ahí, la pechuga. Ahí, el rebote original. Viene Joka. Joka, confiamos en ti. Joka, no te dejes matar ahora con un disparate. No. Ahí falló Chickering. Anda el DH. ¿Cómo ese hombre tira ese low ahí, Dios mío? Un hombre que lo está esperando. ¿Cómo tú tienes un low? Lo mismo que esa energía contra JD. Un low que se abre al final de la malvada mano. Dios mío. Es un low safe o un low que te quiten así. Ese era el low que tenía que tener. Para abajo 2. Eso esté al 4. O para atrás, el que no para atrás el 4, porque eso no me acuerdo ahora. Ay, ya. Chickering aprovechó ya. KO. Ay, Dios mío, Joka. Diablo, Joka. 2-0. Japan. Solid. Japan está sólido. Solid. Bueno, ahora viene el primer campeón del Evo Tekken 7. Nobi. Team Yamasa. Pero ya no es Team Yamasa. No sé qué diablo tiene ahora. Team Yamasa. Dando cátedra de cómo se juega esta vaina. Ahora viene el muchacho que le ganó al dios falso. K-Wiz. Este muchachito le ganó a nada más y nada menos que a Arslan Ash. K-Wiz, si Neftalí estuviera vivo, hubiera gozado eso como nadie. Neftalí jugaba con Juarán y ver a Juarán en ese nivel le hubiera fascinado. Estoy viendo a Chickering. Chickering y sus proezas. Dios mío, pero ¿cuánto duran para empezar la otra mano? ¿Por qué, Dios mío? ¿Por qué? Why? ¿Qué es lo que le pasa a esta gente, Dios? Mira, haciendo todo eso ahora. Yo ya debía haber estado listo, ready y todo. Vamos, K-West. Jugador / commentator / podcast / toda la vaina. K-West. Vamos a ver qué va a hacer el hombre hoy. Porque ayer hacer esa proeza, Arslan, todos los ojos están en K-West.
Japanese Tekken, like first I would pick like Nobi and Ao as like the representatives for that because it's good, it's solid, but they have a little bit of like that craziness factor to them, you know, that they can pull it out at any moment. That's what differentiates them from South Korean Tekken, I would say.
Let's see, looks like the bosses are ready to go already, right back in it, man, I love this. Let's get it.
Okay, ready to go. Vamos allá. K-Wiz versus Nobi. Vamos a ver qué es lo que pasa aquí. Vamos a ver qué pasa en esta pelea. Esto puede ser tanto como de K-West como Nobi. Ayer el nivel que demostró K-West es de un nivel altísimo. Vamos a ver cómo le va con el feint de Nobi. No creo que debieron... Bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa. Comenzamos intentando de romperle los pies. Nobi, qué raro que Nobi se agachó en ese primer intento. Buen side step. Bueno. ¡Ay! Le falló igual estar en un 4-4. Que tan frío esta gente. Ay. Esa pelea de Juarán contra Fenwen. Esa pelea es fea para Juarán. Pero K-West le ganó a una Kuni, no a cualquiera ayer. Ay, papito. Bueno. Vamos allá, K-West. Ay, excelente low parry. Rompe la pared. Boom. Otra pared. Wow, K-West. Estás jugando, coño, como un campeón. No pierdas así, eso es. Muy bien, K-West, muy bien. Entra intentando de entrar. Se mierda, pero tiene el low party caliente. Otro más. Ah, no, pero ya el hombre party. Wow, cuántos buenos reads. Ay, lo agarró flotando. Pam. Ay, no, él no tiene ópera ahí. Bueno, no importa. K-West demostrando por qué le ganó a Arslan ayer. Buena. Nobi con la presión. K-West se le zafa y ahora, bueno, un solo pecozón. Boom. Más de medio playa. Oh, Dios. K-West. ¡Oh! ¡Ay! ¿Eso fue obligado? No. Ok. Ay, buen castigo. Ahí sí. No, como tú le tiras, esta gente te está esperando. Era medio hasta que se muriera. Y ya tú le tienes los pies rotos. Tú no ves que se está agachando a lo loco. Bueno. Ya no me agarró el piso. Ay. Vamos a ver, K-West. ¿Qué vas a hacer? ¿Con qué vas a responder? Ay. No, ya. Yo pensé que iba a haber un comeback de K-West, pero no. No comebacks there. Ay.
How do you stop this guy? I think K-West is gonna have to catch on to the fact that like Nobi, he knows which way to step against which move. Because Varan can be a bit of a complicated character to step, you know, because the direction
Nobi.
it depends not only what move he's using, but what stance he's in and stuff like that.
Nobi, the first Evo champion Tekken 7. Nobi.
He needs to catch on to the fact that like Nobi knows to use lateral movement against him and start using more tracking moves rather than just homing moves because he was ready for the backlash.
El segundo fue JD. No recuerdo ahora si Saint fue el tercero. No recuerdo. Está 1-0 contra Japón versus UK.
Island Paradise, definitely a less volatile stage than Howard Estate, but definitely has potential for both wall damage and also for a lot of ground space to move around and play neutral.
Ay, Dios santo, ¿cómo tú fallas ese combo ahí? Ay, Dios mío, K-West. Oh, wow. Qué buen low party. Wow, qué buen side step. Wow, Novi está enseñando. Oh, God, bueno. Vamos, K-West, juega como tú estabas jugando ayer. ¿Qué es lo que te pasa? Dale, que se fue en buen. ¿Y qué fue? ¿Lo hizo? Ok. Fue para alejarlo. Eso no importa aún. Eso mismo, un Skyrocket lo resuelve eso. Uy, muy buena. No le tire low. No le tire low. Te lo está esperando. Bueno. Pero tampoco te podía quedar ahí parado. Ok, West. Ay, buenísima. Buen power break. Power crush. Uy, excelente. Vamos allá. Ay, Dios mío, buen low party. Necesito ese hombre a tirar low party también ahí. Ay, no se agachó y viene combo. Muy buena. Wow, mira el damage. Ay, Dios, sigue la presión. Quinea uno, tira el quineo al uno a lo loco ahí. Vamos a poner a inventar mierda. Sí, igual están en 4-4. 11 frames. Todavía está adentro, K-West. Todavía estamos adentro. Ay, viene combo. Ah, mundo muy grande. Novi con la presión. Ah, le rompió el pie. Le rompió el pie. Slow ahí. Le dio la mano. Wow, qué buen combo. Muy buen combo. Me pregunto si él hubiera quitado más con el especial en vez de ese ending que él hizo ahí. Porque él tenía el rage estaba el rage. No lo usó mejor el damage.
Simple, effective, and then they just always have the threat of if you try to contest them too much, you're gonna get countered by the back one. There's always that threat there with Fang. But yeah, if they went for a timeout right now, I would not fault them for that. It would be a good idea maybe to discuss strategy, especially when you have a really good Fang player on your team like Joker.
They're running it back. It looks like Horong is still up there. 2-0. Let's go. Game 3.
Fair enough. I did see that Joker had walked
Game 3. Fight. Y Novi está aprovechando todo lo que puede. Wow. Follow up. Ay, Dios. ¿Pero por qué? Dale de nuevo en el piso. El que está haciendo tech trap ahí. Ay, casi. Muy buena. Pero ven acá, Juana no tiene un wall standing que levante. Muy buena. Wow, K-West. Con los tech trap. Ay, no lo castigo. Buena. Oh no, se le cayó el combo. Vamos, K-West. Aún así, no importa. No le tire low, que te lo está esperando. Te lo está esperando ese low. Ay, ahí porque tiró un golpe. No pudo hacer low party. Pero estaba esperando ese low. Ah, pero ¿por qué no lo levantó en vez de pegar el wall stand en 4? Ay, Dios mío.
gets dropped.
And this is really bad positioning now. Kivas might be
¡Uy, buenísima! Ay, no, muy mal, muy mal. Se dejó pegar ese low en counter. El slider. Muy buena. Con eso fue que le ganaste a Ashland de nuevo. Diablo, lo repitió.
He's betting it all right now, right? This is the tournament life on the line. He wants to pull out all the stops.
Ouch, this hurts.
Ahí ya, ahí mismo. Vamos. K-West, confío en ti. Le ganaste a Arslan. It's now or never, así mismo. ¡Ay, buena el castigo! Ahí. Vamos allá. Tech trap. Muy buena, muy buena. Ahora se va a volver loco. Castigo, sí, exacto. Muy buena, muy buena. Eso mismo, que nada uno hasta que se muera ahí.
Team UK still alive in this bracket. Well played by Kivas, well played. Definitely some adjustments were being made there, we noticed. And some...
El quineado al uno, así mismo.
I felt like there was a bit of a change in the game plan from both players over there.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Now K-Wiz on the board for the UK 2-1. Trying to keep this going right now. Keep this momentum, keeping his team
That was very
in the
good
tournament.
over there. Did not want to guess the break on the back turn because it can be a bit of a mix-up with Feng. Because he had the back turn throw. It was very good to just duck it instead and take it. Very risky decision, might I add, but it worked out. You know, the risks all paid off.
K-West, la cara de él. Falló esa vaina, ¿tú viste? Es un pad de PlayStation 5 que él está jugando.
Right, Joker coming in, having a few more words with K-Wiz. Maybe you noticed something else that we didn't notice. He is probably one
Dios
of
santo.
the best Joker players. One of the best Feng players that definitely has
He's a
graced his
joker
grade.
himself, you know. Let's be
Plays
real.
Joker. He means himself. Oh my goodness. Imagine. But yeah. Zooming in on that trophy there.
Yeah, that's what
K-Wiz.
the day. $1 billion
Take
prize.
that tonight.
But look at the stage choice by Novi here.
I see it. I definitely see it.
Oh my gosh.
Clutch block and optimal punish with the delay top kick. Still takes the wall.
Yeah, this is brutal. Half-life gone in 10 seconds.
It's like, welcome to Tekken 7, baby.
Wall to wall, corner to corner.
Oh no.
Wow.
Down two to close it off.
K-West no va a ganar esta
Strong
mano.
entry by Novi there.
Novi está
Good stage in the sense like you got
dispuesto a sacarlo.
room to move.
Otra vez.
Actually do a lot of wall to wall here too, as we saw with Novi over here.
Oh my gosh, a back step. Oh,
Ay, buenísima. Talló ese side step ahí.
Caught him jumping, but yeah, it's gonna take the wall.
back turn,
Wow.
working out. Novi starting to run away with this K-Wiz. Turn things around. It's now or never.
Alright, nice. Try to go for a grab.
Novi.
Boss Ending 4 actually really good against Squadron if you manage to duck any flamingos. That's like fast enough to interrupt
Novi.
as well if it does whiff.
Ahí viene Novi.
Skyrockets. Novi's not having it even. And just like that again, a step point for Japan here.
Opening with the down 2-3. No punish on the back 3. Like Novi's just not interested in that move
Not
right
at
now.
all.
He's just like, nah, we're just playing this fast game. We're playing the poke game. Alright. Ouch.
There's the back.
Hey.
Earlier, Novi.
Novi. Ay, Dios mío. Ya.
K-Wiz in big trouble. Has
Ya lo voy a sacar.
Yeah, we
Bueno.
can win right now,
A ver.
last pixel.
¡Oh!
We got an orbital kick.
Bueno, si K-West no lo hace ahora, no lo va a hacer.
Big damage. Don't get token.
¡Oh! Tremendo comeback, el carajo. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, back tempo.
Alright, it's gonna take yes, take the wall.
Para la pared. En el combo. No te desesperes ahora, K-West. Estate tranquilo. Esa agachadera, Dios mío, que tiene este hombre.
Crucial. This is doable, this is doable.
Ay, no, ¿cómo tú te pones a brincar? Ya quedó. Wow, Team Japan 3-0. A lo que yo pensé que no le iban a dar 3-0. Nunca pensé que UK iba a perder así. Mierda, mira que está Está frustrado, está llorando. Mierda, yo creo que le salió una lágrima. Yo creo que sí, que le salió una lágrima del ojo a K-Wiz. Pero ellos están fuera del torneo o no, porque no lo creo. Ay, sí, yo creo que están fuera del torneo. En 5th place. Está bien, se llevaron su chelito. ¿Quieren más? Coño. Bueno, yo voy a tomar un break de comentarios. Tengo algo de sueño, a lo mejor me acueste un rato, porque tengo que trabajar, no dormí, esperando este jodido torneo de las 6 de la mañana. Voy a dejar el stream ahí, que siga pasándolo, pues si lo quiero ver desde aquí. Ahorita sigo hablando más disparate. Voy a tomar un break del comentario porque luego me voy a acostar un rato. Sigan viendo el torneo y hablamos en un rato.
Amazing play
That
throughout.
was amazing.
But look at this comeback from K with your tiniest pixel, spends the rage drive, high wall back combo, bop, goes back in for a mix, gets the low, keeps him alive for just a little bit longer, but unfortunately wasn't going to be enough. Nobi pokes him down and gets it done.
All right, with that being said, we're going to be heading off to the stage now to get interviews from Team Japan. Take it away, Tasty Steve.
Guys, make some noise for Team Japan! But I would also like to ask you guys to do me a favor. Could y'all please let Team UK know how much love they got out here and how well they played. This is not an easy tournament. Make some noise one more time for Team UK. Amazing players. Those are my friends. I always got to make sure that they feel loved. But the winners are Team Japan. I wanted to know, in this matchup, when you came up against Team UK, is there any player specifically that you guys are like, look, we need to stop him now. We do not want to play against him, and you were really cautious of.
じゃあチーム A 強代表と今対戦したんですけれども、特に怖くて強いと思った選手がいましたか。そして誰でどうしてこの人は一番強いと思ったんですか。
まずマシントラブルで皆さんお待たせしてしまい本当に申し訳ありませんでした。ケイビス選手が青もチクリンも苦手。ファランが苦手みたいな、そのケイビスのファランが苦手っていう風に聞いてたんで、じゃあもう僕がその後ろに入れさえすればケイビス選手とやることになる可能性が高いから僕が出ますっていう風に話し合ってました。
So first of all, we're extremely sorry, guys, for the technical issues and that you had to sit through it. So the player we're worried about the most was K-Wiz, obviously. Ao and Chikorin both said they don't feel very well against him, like they felt they're like kind of weak against him. So we wanted to make sure that I'm gonna face him in the game. So we predicted he's going to go last. That's why we also picked me to go last against him, because nobody else wanted to play with him.
Yo, that makes a lot of sense. Wow, that's a lot of respect coming from Team Japan. Now, this is for you personally. I wanted to ask, outside of getting that trophy, outside of being champion, is there any other purpose to this tournament for you?
じゃあノビさんに対しての質問、チームの質問じゃなくてノビさんに対しての質問なんですけれども、優勝してこのトロフィーをあげること以外の特に目標やゴールがありますか？
車を買いたいです。
I would like to buy a car, to be honest.
Well, look, I'm not going to hold you. I know you still have matches to play. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Make some noise, Nobi and Team Japan. Man, it is getting to nail-biting matches here. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Are you guys enjoying these matches? Make some noise for me one time. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. And I would love to hear what they have to say at the desk. Let's send it there.
Thank you, Steve. Japan takes it over the UK in a clean sweep. So the UK is eliminated from the Nations Cup in 5th place. But a good showing versus some of the best teams in the world, only falling to Pakistan and Japan. That means we're going to be getting Japan versus the USA for our lower bracket semi-finals. But before that, we're going to have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC here with Bloodhawk and Margin Obama. You know, in the end, pretty one-sided, but I think a lot of those rounds could have been won by the UK. I think it was closer than maybe people might think.
Yeah, I think the games were close, the rounds were close. Especially with Gosain and Joker, though, I feel like a lot of it came to unforced errors on their part. Obviously, the biggest one is probably that down back 4 from Joker's Fang against Chikarin. Obama, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about how important lineup and matchup was going to be with this set in UK versus Japan, but man, I was really impressed with Kwis. I talked about it at the beginning. I was like, man, I know this guy's going to be the X factor in this matchup. The Joker set, you know, going up against Chikarin, that was rough. I had a feeling that would kind of be difficult for him, even with the unforced errors or executional errors, whatever they were. But Kwis in that set, to me, against Nobi sat down with a goal. He told you in the interview, he said, we talked about it, we knew that Al and Chikarin didn't want to go against him, so it was going to be me. He showcased, especially in that last game with Fang, the power of Fang's tools up until even the 15 frame speed. You know, he was once the move list opens up and he's using the power of the jab in particular was really effective against Kwis. Back 1, he was using pretty much a lot of those tools to just be able to showcase value. Iron Palm, Iron Fortress, all that stuff in conjunction with, so of course, Piercing Arrow, down back 3. It really made it hard for Kwis to gain momentum at the end.
That character is so annoying for Horong to deal with. Down back 3, as you mentioned. Horong can't launch it. All he gets is the while standing 3 at best. The jab and being amazing. Kwis started eventually trying to counter with his own jab, but man, that single jab by itself is amazing. That the second hit of the 1-2 reaches so far to keep Horong in check. Just the Fang move list, kind of annoying for Horong to deal with, and then you add Nobi's fast-paced, unpredictable style. You got the up forward 2s, the back tempos coming into play. It's so hard for Kwis to keep Nobi pinned down.
I agree 100% with what you guys have said there, because I think that the jab is the key, right? And especially because Fang has a really good jab. Horong does not have a Magic 4, doesn't have like the best high crushing tools. High crushing meaning moves that go under highs like jabs. So using that jab, you know, he timed it so perfectly to every time Kwis I felt like every single time he wanted to go in, Nobi shut him down and started his offense. You know, the single jab into the down forward 3 and the single jab into whatever else he wanted to do. So yeah, Nobi playing that matchup perfectly. But one thing that's interesting is that, you know, we were talking about how in the interview, Nobi said that they predicted that Kwis would be going as the boss match. Actually, having spoken to the UK team before, the Team UK actually predicted that Nobi would be the boss in this match, but he's also going to be your Kidia MVP as well, that match against Kwis. I mean, executing the plan perfectly. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, losing alignment because of the loss in the selector match, I think was vital. I think that first to 1 in the beginning, if they had won that, they would have been able to get alignment with the matchups that they wanted, which is probably Kwis versus Ao, you know, Joker versus Chikarin, and Nobi versus Gosain. I think that's what they wanted, right?
I mean, yeah. Even getting the unfavorable matchups like Gosain versus Ao, Joker versus Chikarin, neither one of those matches seemed unachievable, unbeatable.
Yeah.
They looked very strong. Even in defeat, they looked incredibly strong.
They felt close.
Yeah, they felt close.
How important do you think that long break was after the first one?
I was about to bring that up. I said, like, that's tragic, man. If you're Gosain and you've been struggling to play to your potential, like you've been talking about it all day, the struggle to play to your potential in an event over multiple days, you finally are able to find your in like that, you built some momentum, and then you get iced for 40 minutes, that's tragic. And I think it definitely had an effect on
all of
focus
the team.
level. Yeah, I mean, like, it can't be helped, right? When you just sit there for 40 minutes, you can't just stay in the zone like that.
Yeah,
it's hard.
And you can't, like, it's not like you can go into practice mode either. You know, the admin is right there saying you can't do anything. You just have to wait. And you're just sitting there with your thoughts. It's just like, and then you see your first guy lose like that. It affects team morale as a whole. You know, just like, and then all of a sudden, just like, you just add on top of it. You had the Joker, unfortunate misinput with the down back 4. It's like, man, it's so hard to stay together mentally in a situation like that.
But yo, can I say something for you, Spag? As a Patriot, I gotta say this. The UK team, for as well as they played this weekend, you gotta remember, man, these dudes are young.
Yes.
They're still very young, and I guess I just want to say, man, if you're from the UK and you play this game, you got to be able to look at this team that played this weekend, and you got to feel really good about the future of Tekken out there. I mean, they've been lighting it up all, you know, for years at this point anyway, but this was a really impressive showing for them. And I like, dude, I'm looking at all 3 of them, and I'm like, these dudes are going to be monsters in a year or 2.
This is the new guard of the UK having a coming out party.
Yeah, they should definitely give some confidence to the UK lads watching at home. But ladies and lads, we've had 2 matches in the lower bracket, but now we are going to the upper side with Pakistan versus Korea. A matchup for the ages. For years, the question has been, who is better between these two nations? And we will find out soon, after this break. See you soon.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So this is what you want, man. You wanna walk? Show me what's up, then. I'll be ready to bust in. Take everything. Take everything. Leave 'em with nothing.
Arslan Ash stepped onto the international stage in 2019 when he astonished the world with a victory at EVO Japan, beating AK from the Philippines in the grand finals with a full bracket reset. And this was only the beginning.
He's the Phoenix ahead. He's the Phoenix behind. Oh, he does it. It's over. Arslan's gonna get the tournament. Arslan, he's your EVO Japan champion.
Arslan Ash continued his dominance at the Evolution Championship Finals in Las Vegas, where he went through 2,000 players and defeated Korea's own Ni in the grand finals to become the first player to win 2 EVOs in 1 year.
Oh! They trade blows. Oh, man, that was a crazy trade.
Then this year, Arslan Ash returned to Japan to take gold at EVO Japan 2023. He is now the only player in the world to win 3 EVO titles on 1 Tekken game.
1, 2, 3 intermix. Oh, that could have been it on the dot. And Arslan Ash is going to be your Evolution 2023 Japan winner.
Pakistan as a nation have been extremely dominant overall in recent times. Atif Butt is currently the world champion as he secured first place at the Tekken World Tour Finals this year.
Right now, Atif Butt looking to get this championship from Pakistan. Here we go. The wall sending two beautiful sides get for no punish. Oh!
No meter. John Ding in trouble. The down threes are almost there. Atif Butt gets the confirm, and that's going to be...
And Atif Butt is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion.
So with that said, Arslan Ash and Team Pakistan are going to be ones to watch out for in the Nations Cup.
Welcome back, guys, to the Tekken 7 Nations Cup here at Gaming State. I am Rip, taking over back since, U.S. is up in the top 4 right now. But joining with me at the desk, we have Ayano and Markman. And of course, guys, we are headed to the upper bracket finals. Pakistan versus Korea, the biggest regional rivalry that we've been looking forward to. Ayano, what do you think about this matchup?
Legendary, phenomenal, built up over years and years and years, honestly. It feels like so ancient, even though technically it's kind of recent, in the grand scheme of things it's quite recent, but man, anytime anyone just brings up Pakistan versus Korea, that's like you're gonna have engagement for years and years,
Exactly. Let's talk about the players, Mark. How do you feel the players gonna line up going into this?
Oh man, there's so much variety and so many different weapons they can utilize. I think the key is, of course, gonna go into the boss match. And of course, before you get there, it's all about the selector match and who's gonna get the data that they need to figure out how they're gonna counterpick the play they go into. And again, I think that's crucial because, again, they have so many killers. It's going to come down to, again, who's the strongest. And I feel like, again, it's a sure bet. Nee is going to be the boss.
You think Nee is going to be the boss for sure? I mean, we see him on the stage there right now. Nee just got in. Now you see the Pakistan team there. Arslan, Atif, Butt. Plus, of course, you got Khan out there. Khan has been leading off most of the time here. How do you guys feel the boss should be for Pakistan? I'll start with you, Ayano.
I think, honestly, even though it would be a safe bet to just go between Arslan or Atif, I think who they pick as a boss, I think will most probably depend on who Korea picks as a boss, because
but
it's all about
counterpicking.
But
necessarily, right?
Yeah, they don't know exactly, because that's the scary part as well. Like with Team Korea, they could easily go with Ulsan for a boss, or they could easily go with Chanel for a boss, even if they just feel like, okay, we need to bring the Nee out right now. But at the same time, the one matchup, Nee versus Arslan, that everyone keeps talking about, right? Do you want to go for that? Do you want to avoid that?
I don't know. Atif has been the boss for Pakistan throughout, Mark. Do you think they'll keep it this way? And if so, who do you think Korea should send up against them?
Well, the thing is, I think they have a good shot either way. I feel like Atif very strong against Nee for just in case. Or it might be Arslan. Arslan recently beat him at Combo Breaker. So again, either way, I think Korea has a good chance. But again, they need to win the selector match.
Do you guys think Nee will be going with Brian Fury in this set? Markman, no?
Absolutely not. I don't think so. If he does, he'll try it out. In the boss match, he'll have an extended series, has a chance early on, but he'll quickly switch if it doesn't work out.
Ooh, that is exactly what we saw in their last set with the USA, of course. Nee brought out the Negan there. Didn't work out quite right. Go to tiebreaker, brought out the Fang Wei all the way. Last question for you guys. Let's talk about predictions. Who do you guys got, Pakistan or Korea? Ayano.
I kind of have, bro, I'm wearing traditional clothes. I'm from Pakistan. I gotta go for Pakistan, fam.
Come on.
I'm gonna get deported if I don't say the correct answer,
All right, Markman, prediction though. Pakistan, Korea.
Even though you guys are usually split at the desk, I'm going to say I feel like Pakistan's going to take it.
You feel like Pakistan's going to take it? Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be the odd man out. I'm going to go with Korea on this one, even though I know I'm going to get flamed on Twitter. But guys, it's time for the upper bracket final. Let's send it on down to the stage with Tasty Steve to introduce our teams.
All right, I guess this is just
Welcome back to the Nations Cup. This next match is probably one of the most anticipated matches in Tekken history. And I'm telling you guys right now, what you're about to witness is unlike any other fighting game out there, because this is a battle of the old guard versus the new guard. And when I tell you this will go down in history as one of the most important matches ever, I mean it. You're about to see 6 of the greatest Tekken players, old and new, in the world.
أهلا فيكم أعزائنا المشاهدين والحضور، ورجعنا لكم مرة ثانية في المباراة المنتظرة، المباراة اللي راح تحدد منه المنتخب اللي راح يكمل مشواره إلى النهائيات. هذه المباراة ما راح تكون سهلة أبدا، كل المنتخبين كلهم حققوا إنجازات كبيرة في لعبة تيكن 7، لكن واحد فيهم بس هو اللي راح يحدد باقي المشوار، لكن المهزوم بينهم عنده فرصة أنه يعوض في اللور براكت. صحيح عندهم كلهم حققوا الإنجازات الكبيرة، لكن في منتخب صاعد وفي منتخب عريق فيها. خلونا نبدأ في المباراة المنتظرة ونرحب معنا بالفريقين.
This is more than a trophy. This is more than a prize pool. This is pride. I'm gonna call the first team to the stage. Make some noise for Pakistan! When I tell you, I had to mention to Arslan Ash myself, you have actually changed the course of Tekken history. And now you have your teammates, your countrymen behind you to stand strong and potentially be the strongest nation when it comes to Tekken 7.
منتخب باكستان غير تاريخ اللعبة، غير مجرى لعبة تيكن 7 من أول ما جو جالسين يصعدون مباراة ولا مباراة، وفعليا ترى من هزموا أي مباراة إلى الحين. هم المنتخب الوحيد اللي محقق انتصارات بدون أي هزيمة، لكن خصمه راجع بشكل أقوى. خصمه برضو ما هو خصم سهل. أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية كبيرة لمنتخب كوريا.
A historic region that you're seeing walking down this stage representing Tekken 7. You have the young, you have the old, you have the experience, you have the wins. That is me, Ulsan, and Chanel. 3 of the greats going up against 3 of the greatest. We got a 3-time Evo champion, the current TWT champion, versus some of the greatest players in the world. This is about to be amazing.
كل المنتخبين محققين الانجازات الكبيره، زي ما احنا عارفين باكستان محقق انجازات جدا كبيره في اللعبه مؤخرا، لكن برضه في نفس الوقت عندنا منتخب كوريا محقق انجازات مختلفه. هذه راح تكون النهايه، هذه راح تكون خاتمه بطوله تيكن 7 من المنتخبين اللي راح يكمل مشواره، من المنتخبين اللي راح يسجل تاريخه في اخر بطوله راح تكون معنا للتيكن 7 بالمجموعات. هذه مباراه راح تحفظ في التاريخ للابد وراح يحفرون اسمائهم فيها.
Players, take your positions. I'm going to ask these guys an important question. We got more people here, so I want more noise. If you guys believe that Pakistan is going to take this match, you better make some noise. Not to be outdone, if you believe the legendary region of Tekken, Korea, is gonna take it, make some noise! I'm getting hyped. I gotta calm down. We're gonna send it to the casters.
هذه المباراة كأنها مباراة نهائية لكن لسه الفائز بينهم راح ينتقل إلى النهائيات فخلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
Finals here at Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup, and it comes down to Pakistan versus Korea. I've been hosting all week. My name is Spag, but I put in a special request to let me commentate this one because it's going to be history in the making. I'm joined by Sam Ding. How you doing, my brother?
I cannot stress how excited. I think this is the dream team match for everybody who's involved in Tekken. If you've ever even seen Tekken being played, you said, can you imagine there was a situation where an entire team of Pakistanis goes up against an entire team of Koreans?
And imagine if that team match included an extra $100,000. Ladies and lads, if you make it into the grand finals here, you are guaranteed at least 200,000. Right now, both these teams are guaranteed at least 100, but there is so much money on the line here. But more than that, there is pride on the line. For years in the Tekken community, ever since their inception into the international scene, Pakistan, Korea, the question has been, who is better between these two nations, and what a place to meet in the upper bracket finals here at Gamers 8 Live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Now, Sam, we have to talk about this, right? We have Arslan coming up for the selector match, and there, normally alignment isn't important, right? We look at a Korea team, we look at a Pakistan team, a Japan team. It doesn't matter who goes in the boss, it doesn't matter who starts, but here it does. And we're going to be getting Arslan versus Knee for our selector match.
Oh, dude. So this story here has been developing since the first Evo, when Arslan Ash, when nobody knew his name and he was just this random guy who came in and started killing people in pools. Nee got so spooked, he went to Pakistan then to train. He was like, I don't know what this style of Tekken is. And ever since then, they've been back and forth. They kind of go 50-50. I think Arslan kind of takes it in this.
The last time they played, it was that combo breaker in the grand finals, which was very one-sided in favor of Arslan. But their story began in 2019 in Dubai, Arslan taking it over Knee twice. And then the Evo Japan, as you mentioned, when Arslan had to travel there, it took him 3 days to reach Japan. He reached the Fukuoka Stadium 10 minutes before his pools, had to play against Knee in the bracket, in the early pools, beat him, got put into losers by Boa Love, and then won the entire tournament. His journey in that 2019, winning Evo Vegas against Knee in the grand finals. I mean, there is so much that Arslan has achieved, but the story between Knee and Arslan, it continues here at Gamers 8, and that is what they are playing for, ladies and lads. $500,000 on top of getting the Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup trophy. There is so much on the line here, and like I was saying, alignment is important because both of these teams have been discussing who wants to go against who, right? Is Ulsan going to go up against Arslan? Who's going to get the entry match? Who's going to go middle? And most importantly, who's taking that boss position?
Yeah, it is very important because we get the kind of longer sets, which we know traditionally Nee likes more. So he wants that best of 5, that first to 3 action, to kind of have that extra game for that sort of download to complete and that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, if they do throw Nee into the boss position, Pakistan have to answer with Arslan, right? I mean, that's that rival.
Don't tell me. He's gonna do it! He goes for the Brian! He's going for the character that made him a legend, and of course, we're getting this party started on the party stage for Forgotten Realm. Here we go. The selector match. The first round, of course, going to select the sides. The second round, I mean, the entire match here, whoever wins these 2-round matches is going to be able to force the other team to pick their first player. So, Arslan going for the Claudio.
Claudio? Can we break that down a little bit? Because, I mean, I don't know Arslan Ash as a Claudio player.
In Pakistan, Claudio is rated very, very highly. Shout outs to Hafiz Tanvir, who's been showing the strength of that character. But Arslan has been using Claudio in Pakistan. He doesn't want to show too much with his main characters, so probably going for the Claudio here, as well as Nee going for Brian, to just, not show too much, but try to get the job done. Both these players, they play these characters well.
Round one. Okay, here we go. First round here, determining the sides for the entry and boss fight. Hugely important now between these two. especially when they're so tight like this. You need every little millimeter that you can take above your opponent.
Yeah, we see Nee just doing what Nee does well, right? Just death by 1,000 cuts, playing very defensive, goes in there, but remember, this is the character that Nee was using for decades and beating people in tournaments.
Wait though. Arslan Ash going over, under, and around everything that Nee is throwing.
Oh my god! He's got rage available! Big whip! And he goes down the back three, sorry. The knee, and Arslan gets his team the sides for the entry and boss.
Now this, like, I mean, if Arslan Ash can take this round here, this is going to be so important. You basically are going to know then the entire team comp of Team Korea if you know who's coming out first.
And Arslan, of course, does have the Brian practice with Bilal, Hamad Brian down in Pakistan. Shout out to them for the FF4. This is a different Brian right here. Nee taking us downstairs.
Are we about to see some taunts?
Surely. The wall is not where you want to be against Brian. You don't want to be at the wall against Brian. Here we go. The pressure now. Building for Nee. He has him in the corner. Arslan goes to the Hail Mary hop kick. Could confirm. Hang on a second. The counter here. We're going to a final round here for the rival reveal. This is so important.
So important, Spag. Like, I can't even stress. This is what? Straight up hop kick. Here we go. All the way to the
What's
wall.
going to be the combo here? Okay, gets the blue hand now. Starburst available. Nee in the corner, trying to fight his way out. Goes for the 1+2 throw to switch positions. Ay. Doesn't let it. Wait.
Yeah, he's baiting stuff.
Okay, back one, front plus frames, down forward one. Does it go?
Oh, he gets the Beyblade.
Is that going to be it? No! The low wall.
Watch that big elbow coming down from up top.
Oh
Good
no.
punish.
Is he dropping it? Is he dropping it? The rage drivers in. Spin the hop kick out of nowhere! And Arslan wins the selector match, the sides, and he gets the rival reveal as well. So now Korea will have to pick their first player to go up, and it gives Pakistan the opportunity to go for the counter. But I think, you know, at the end of the day, Pakistan has been going for Khan mostly when it comes to these opening matches, and he's served his purpose in that entry role really well. I think he's actually undefeated as well, so I mean, he's doing his job right now.
Yeah. Oh, it might be.
Is it? Okay, maybe just trying to get some clarifications on what's going on here, but yeah, so when it comes to the entry match, maybe Pakistan going to be going for Khan, but they're just waiting right now. Pakistan looking cool, calm, and collected, waiting for who is going to step up to the plate here for Team Korea.
I mean, what is the ideal situation? If you're on Team Pakistan, if you're their coach now, what do you want to happen? Like, what's the run that you want?
I mean, in this situation, I feel like, you know, Khan can go up against anybody. You know, if it's, I don't think it's going to be Nee. You know, you want to save Nee for that boss battle, but even if he doesn't go for the boss battle, I think that Nee is a really good choice to keep away from entry, just because it creates that mix-up. Like, who's going to actually be boss here? Is it going to be Nee? Is it going to be Ulsan? Like, so I think Chanel might be the choice here to actually go up here for the first match in the entry and potentially take out Khan. You know, he's going to be using the Eliza, the Kunimitsu. I'm sure these guys are going to be ready for each other. You know, there's been a lot of conversation. Yesterday, these guys knew they were going to go up against each other, and there's been a whole day, a whole night for these guys to discuss their strategies. And, you know, if anything that we've seen this tournament is that strategy is insanely important. You know, the order that the team goes in, the selector match, and it looks like Ulsan is coming up to the plate. Now, I wonder if Arslan is going to join him for that battle. Who they're discussing right now. So they see that Ulsan has stepped up. Khan probably thinking, do I go up here, or does Arslan go up?
You see, I'm thinking that even before you leave Pakistan or before you leave Korea, you have to assume you're going to come up against each other here. So this team comp, this strategy is probably incredibly well discussed, really fleshed out as to kind of all eventualities, what can happen, because there's no universe where you don't imagine this.
Let's remember that, you know, past results do kind of matter. I feel like, you know, even though past results do matter, it's proven the opposite sometimes here at this Gamers 8 tournament, but past results are important, are relevant. Chanel beats Arslan 3-0 with the Kunimitsu at the Japan One Esports Invitational, but it looks like Khan might be stepping up here. Is it going to be Arslan? We don't know yet. I think maybe Arslan taking his stick out, but Khan has served his purpose in that entry match really well, so we're just waiting to see what's going to happen here. Who is going to step up? I'm guessing Khan, since he is unwrapping his wires right now, but ladies and lads, this is Korea versus Pakistan. This is what everybody has been talking about for so many years. You know, the question was, in a team environment, who can step up and get the job done. And now you have a situation where there's $100,000 on the line.
Stop saying it. It makes me tingle every time
If
you
it's
say
making
it.
us nervous, and imagine what these guys must be feeling, you know? And it's not only just the money, that's the thing, it's the pride as well. You know the whole of the Korea is watching, so annyeonghaseyo to all the people watching in Korea, and of course in Pakistan, assalamu alaikum to everyone there. I hope all of you are doing well, and of course everybody watching from around the world. If you're not watching this, what are you doing? Of course you're going to be watching this live, Pakistan and Korea, for the upper bracket finals. But Ulsan stepping up to the plate here, Sam. Very interesting. Maybe that means that Nee it's okay to make it obvious that he'll be going as the boss, unless Chanel might be going as the boss match, because if they guess Arslan will be there.
Okay, so I mean, I like this idea of the strategy behind it, but just purely for history's sake, does Nee not want that Arslan?
I don't know. I think that, looking at the Combo Breaker Grand Finals, it was close until it wasn't. And talking to Arslan about that match, he said, I used set 2 a lot with Kunimitsu because, he's a very patient player, he likes to sidewalk a lot, and I used certain other options with Kunimitsu because I knew that he plays like this. He has a certain fuzzy guard timing where he tries to duck low quickly and then, get up and try to cover many options. And he goes that even if he had adapted, he was ready for the adaptation. So we didn't even go deep into the lasagna there. There were layers left to the lasagna.
You're still on the cheese there at that point.
We're at the cheese there, exactly. So Arslan, I think, is confident against Nee, but does that mean that Korea has chosen to do the unexpected and put Chanel as the boss? You cannot sleep on Chanel. This guy, in the past, the only person that ever beat him in tournaments, was Grand Finals Nee. Otherwise, if it wasn't for Nee, he'd be champions of many different tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And, I said this the other day when we were talking about the Korea team, that people are saying like that Chanel is the weakest player on this team, which is absolutely insane to think. That Chanel, like Chanel, we've seen him all over the world competing at the highest level of Tekken for years and years now.
But we've got to think about as well the fact that there's an element to team tournaments that is not present in singles tournaments, where Chanel plays a role that other players don't, which is that he is that support guy. He's the guy that can give you really good advice, calm you down, and give you direction in a match. But either way, ladies and lads, we're getting into our first game here. It's going to be Fates Khan going up against Ulsan, and what characters are going to be picked? I mean, Khan has been going for the Marduk primarily, but he has the Geese in the background. We know he got second place at EVO with the Geese. What's Ulsan going to go for? Probably the Kazumi, but we're going straight to Marduk and Kazumi for our first matchup, I believe. Yes, we're locked and loaded, ladies and lads. Here we go. Pakistan versus Korea. Gamers 8, Tekken 7 Nations Cup. And we're starting off in the precipice of fate.
Yeah. Oh man. My fingers are tingling and stuff. I am so ready for this game. I've been waiting for this all weekend. Woo! All right, let's go. Let's get pumped.
All right, precipice of fate for Fate Khan. I mean, I feel like that's hometown advantage. I don't know about you. But Khan has played a very unpredictable style, but we already saw Ulsan go up against Joey Fury's Marduk and dispose of that quite quickly. So, I mean, he has the experience. We also had Ulsan in Pakistan for Takedown, where he took out a ton of players. I believe he even beat Khan at that team tournament as well. So there's a lot of history here, but let's get into it, ladies. That's our first game. Entry match versus 2.
Throwing that car, letting the intros rock. I see you.
Fight.
Okay.
So I think that Ulsan, what he wants to do here is potentially try to move around Marduk, try to stick to him a little bit. You don't want to give too much space, but that jab control, that down forward one from Kazumi, the best tools that she has.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you can extend it then against the wall and stuff. Yeah, you gotta break those, man. We saw Khan absolutely dismantle some of his opponents, but he also uses that tool very, very well. Big parry. Goes for the big damage. Okay.
Nice, the backdash into the down forward one. He knew that Ulsan was going to press buttons. Can he get the win here, though? I don't think so. No, with that combo, is that dead, bro?
Is it dead? Oh, put that boot in her face. Oh, eat it. Eat the bottom of my shoe.
All right, Fate Khan with the first round. That was a lovely backdash to beat the get-up kick. 1+2 throw broken in the middle of buttons as well. Ulsan throw breaking on point.
Yeah, you need to get him out of that very quick. He still has that special get-up.
Okay.
Okay.
Ulsan doing what he does best, but down forward one again, and you've got to be careful about that move because unlike Tag 2, it now tracks really well both sides. Oh my god! Throws her around.
Get out of the air. Uh-oh, Python Exploder.
Woo!
Khan, 2 very quick rounds here. Ulsan needs to shake off this rust or whatever he's got going on here because it is not working.
And that is a big misinput there from Ulsan, but he brings it back. Running two again. Say yeah.
Switching sides. See that? Ulsan with his back to the wall now.
Ooh, that looked like a counter hit. No confirmed. Nice jab to interrupt the fly stance. Good block and punish.
Yeah.
Back and forth at the moment, but Khan is pushing Ulsan closer and closer to that wall. And there we go, the wall bounce.
Grabs. Uh-oh.
The 50-50 guesses incorrectly. Here we go, sitting just outside of Rage. Oh!
Tackles.
What a break.
Ooh, dangerous. He's moving around. How did he get through there?
The axe kick, that's going to be a full wall combo. One more mix going to do it here.
It's great. Again, Ulsan showing that he can also backdash out of the way into a whiff punish. Crazy, crazy plays.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Kazumi is a character of death by 1,000 cuts, but he gets the launch here. This time, the hop knee, going to get a full 1+2 into flip over. Look at that, already half-life gone.
He's still trying that. I mean, this just shows the absolute bravery of Khan here. Whoa.
Okay, Rage available, gotta be careful. Running to instant, Ulsan takes us to a final round in our first game.
Man, this is so hype. I get the feeling that this is going to be a closer set as you could possibly imagine.
The adaptamantation's being made here. Good punish from Khan, but he has some work to do.
Boom. There's the wall. Oh, slams it, man. That's so cool. Oh, yeah, punish that. Yep. Just outside of Rage now. Worst position to be in the game.
Oh, yes, here we go. Ulsan. Rage available for Khan. You gotta be careful.
The VTS.
Running 1+ Rage. Big win!
Oh my god, Exploder not dead! Mids!
Oh my god! Can it get any closer for our first game? Khan bringing it back and preventing the reverse sweep.
So it went 2 rounds to Khan, 2 rounds to Ulsan, 1 round to Khan, man.
In a slow-mo.
Flip-flopping, man. This is...
Sam, you can't do this. You can't do this to me, man. This is only the first game, but this is what we expected. We expect close games. We expect, you know, reverse sweeps and you know, upsets and just slow-mos. We expect all of these things when it comes to these two countries. They're very evenly matched, of course, but now also I'm listening to the advice of Chanel and Nee, and of course, who else better than to have those two coming up to you and say, hey, man, you know, calm down. You know, this is what you were getting hit by. This is how you got to adapt.
Yeah. Okay. We are just watching what happened here in game 1. Dude slamming her off the ground. Yep. Chase down, get rid of that fly stance. Usually a nice tool just to getting out of danger and stuff. Khan chases it down.
And that's the thing about Marduk as well. Marduk is that kind of character that can just, you know, even if he doesn't have a massive life, let's say a massive life deficit, he can bring that back. Because with Rage, we know how much damage the Rage Drive can do in a combo, right? It's all unscaled damage. He has the 50-50 from VTS stance, and that's exactly what Khan did. He went straight into that stance, went for the low, and then, of course, the down 4 to finish it off. So now, Ulsan's got to think hard. But if you're Khan, don't get complacent, because Ulsan almost ran that back 3 rounds straight. We're going to the gym now, so we're going to have a more conventionally shaped stage, a bit bigger, but the walls are still going to be in play. Let's go. Second game.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he feels it. He feels the rage, man.
Yep. He's got it. I'm so excited. It's making me speechless, dude. Down 4 ones, jabs and down 4 ones, but already just asserting dominance here. Big whip punishing, showing that he isn't going to be able to get away with just keeping him out with jabs and down 4 ones.
Yeah, it's that same thing, right? The down 3 on hit into backdash, catching Ulsan, basically doing what Ulsan does to other people, the poke into movement. Here we go, Khan with a life lead. Gotta be careful though, because Ulsan is looking for something to punish.
Yeah.
Oh, the mid. Okay, trying to go for the shove, get the counter hit, doesn't get it. Running 2, here we go, in the corner now.
Looking for that fly.
Nice.
Okay.
Good break.
He tried to...
And that should be the first round. Yes, it is. I mean, the first 2 hits are punishable. Ulsan tried to go for the punish, but Khan finishing it and catching Ulsan off guard.
Okay, Ulsan.
Big whip in there, the 2-1. 2-1 you use for Kazumi if you want to try and beat the opponent trying to sidestep, but he's whiffing it right in Khan's face. He's got to be ready for that.
Okay.
Punish.
Nice, yeah. to be getting those consistently, and he absolutely do. In the back.
Brilliant patience there from Ulsan, man. Look, staying so calm. Super calm as well. A young lad. He's so experienced, though. He's been so many tournaments. He's been in this position before, but for $100,000,
$100,000!
Tekken history in the making right now, ladies and lads. But here we go. One round apiece.
Okay. Oh, the stare downs here. Into the grab. Sorry,
Nice, stays on the ground. Doesn't want to deal with Tony.
No, no Tony today. Get him out of here.
This is good there. This is what Ulsan likes to be. Have the life lead. Good break on that tackle as well. Oh!
Again, doesn't want to deal with Tony.
Nice duck. Okay, here we go. Big chunk of damage and a down back for Ulsan. 1 round away from evening up this first entry match.
Yeah. So with Khan playing on the Marduk, because of the damage, you touched on it there, Spag, about how much damage he does when he's on rage. I think Ulsan wants to finish him off as quick as possible. But here we go. Big launch all the way into the corner now. Ulsan fighting out.
Look at that as well, man. It's the flash punch combo. It's so good with Kazumi. You know, that's what Ulsan likes to do. Just go in with those jabs, just bully the opponent. And he's doing that right now, but Khan with the power crush.
Kind of scoping out the fact that Ulsan likes to stay on the ground just a little bit here.
Okay, here we go, poking. Rage available now for Khan. Gotta be careful if you're Ulsan, the rage drive is available!
Oh, big whiff.
Oh my gosh.
There's the blue stuff.
Goes for the mid.
Oh. Got the wall. Python Exploder!
And I think that the wall actually added that little bit extra damage as well. So here we go now, set point for Khan.
Oh.
1+2 broken. Okay, down 3, this is it. Perfect from Ulsan. Just wants to poke. Khan looking for that big mix-up. He wants the big damage.
Nice down jab. Interrupt. No! Magic 4. Counter hit.
Fly 3 into down 2, guaranteed. Here we go now. He's got his back to the wall. Plus strength. Ulsan with all the pressure. Rage available now.
Wow!
And that's going to be it, ladies and lads. We're going to a final game.
Oh, man. Okay. Ooh.
Everyone calm down a little bit.
Yeah. Take a breath.
Let's take a deep breath right now. So that was good from Ulsan. Just really asserting his poke pressure, which is what he wanted to do. Khan didn't really let him do that last time. I mean, Ulsan was whiffing quite a lot.
Yeah.
Ulsan was getting, Khan was getting a lot of whiff punishment, really not letting Ulsan play the game. In that situation, a lot better. Just poking, going for down 3s, down 4s, noticing when Khan wants to press buttons, and then going for that classic low into power crush setup. And that was what ultimately ended that game. So we're all tied up now, 1 match apiece.
1 match apiece in our entry match here between these two teams. If you are just tuning in, welcome to the stream. You have just picked the perfect game to tune in on Team Korea versus Team Pakistan at Gamers 8 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Absolutely, man. But let's have a look at the replay as well. Again, you see this ducking against that jab string, down back 4, not blocking it. And then, you know, he started off this final round so well with the counter hit, the Magic 4. And you see that the down 3+4 catches Khan pressing buttons because it is actually minus on hit. So Khan, you know, he thought it was his turn, but that's when the power crush comes in and goes right through your move. So as you can see, Team Korea looking good about that one. Then you can still feel the tension, you know, but a long conversation happening here now between the Pakistani players.
Khan looking so focused. Look, he's not even looking at the screen. He was looking over at Team Korea. Did you see that? He eyeballing him, man.
You know, one thing I think that's really important is a team dynamic as well. Pakistan has, you know, in the interviews they were saying that those 3 players, ever since Tekken Tag 2, have competed together in Pakistan regionally against other teams, and they are undefeated within the region, right? And then you got to think about Team Korea as well. The dynamic between Nee and Chanel, and then having Ulsan there, the prodigy, the future of Korea. They're sitting in that seat right now to potentially get Korea that first match.
Yeah, it's crazy that you have like the godfather of Tekken in Nee himself on the same team as, like you said, the future of South Korean Tekken.
Let's talk about just how important the entry and middle matches are. If you can win both of those, that means that your boss match all of a sudden doesn't lose you the set if you lose, right?
Yep.
And that puts a lot less pressure on your boss. So these guys are really fighting for every single round here. We're going to the party stage. Close this one out though, ladies and lads. Here we go. This is where Khan won his first match. Can he do it again? Here we go.
Okay, already starting it off with a big backdash here.
Yep.
But look at this, Ulsan maybe pushing forward just a little bit more. He seems to be, oh wow.
Yeah.
Can't just shut me up.
If you push forward a bit too much, that's what's going to happen. Going downstairs? No. Oh, he guesses incorrectly.
Oh, this is big.
Oh,
Stomp.
Damage.
So straight 50% combo, and a big low parry is going to do even more.
Yeah, he needed to challenge some of those lows because in the last game he wasn't challenging any of them. And talking about lows, that's another one, and Khan on the board.
That VGS low is so huge right now, and Khan is so good at being able to place them almost at the end of rounds and stuff. That's the second round he's won with that move itself. Crazy, crazy.
Get up 3 counts hit. Are we going to be able to go to the normal? No, he cuts it early. Nice break on the tackle. Big whip for there on the down back too. And nice flash punch combo from Ulsan. Khan with a small life lead though still.
Pure bazooka. Haven't seen that move in a minute.
1+2 broke. Ulsan trying to find an opportunity to come in there with a counter hit or a poke or something. Khan got to stay careful.
Yeah, he really doesn't want this this Kazumi in his face here. You can see him dashing forward with the jab.
The rage drive has been spent. You can see right now the crowd is tense, super tense. One more, he's going to do it in the mid, and Fades Khan moves on to set point. He's undefeated at Gamers 8. Is he going to be able to keep his streak here?
Oh man, imagine.
Oh my god.
Okay, good break on the throw. They trade on the jabs. Good whip punishment. Drop the tiger on his head.
Yep. Oh my god, that's going to be a running to guaranteed big chunks of damage. Good break. Uh-oh. Goes to the mid, I like that. The low does a lot more damage, so just take the mid.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Khan looking for the comeback. Hang on a second. Sam, hang on a second. Rage available.
Watch that rage. Watch that rage.
Oh my gosh. Ulsan so patient.
Oh my god, blue stuff could be coming any second. Drop that tiger. Oh no, not yet.
He just threw it out. Beautiful timing from Ulsan. And here we go. He stays alive. He's looking for that reverse sweep.
It's not over yet. Oh, the big parry. Okay. Ulsan guessing. Get up mid kick. See what's going on.
Big whip from the Magic 4. No punish from Khan. Down 4 again. And that is hard to punish if you are Kazumi. Normally launch punishable. Looking for that counter hit. Down 3 counter hit. Oh my gosh, just poking away. Khan now looking good.
The knees. Oh, big whip.
I don't want to punish him, Ulsan. Jab pressure, jab pressure. Oh!
More jab pressure. The blue stuff spent early.
Running one! So close right now. Rage spin spent. What's the mix-up?
Mid. Whoa, whip! Break.
Oh my gosh.
Shoulders.
Jab pressure down 3. Gotta be careful! Oh! Finishes the string and takes the first match for Team Pakistan!
Oh, Spag.
Oh my god!
Undefeated, man. Khan.
Khan undefeated. All the questions we had coming into the tournament about Khan have been answered. There are people that were saying someone else should have been picked. We should have got someone else like Hero or Doid or someone. But no, Khan has proven that he deserves to be there on that stage, taking out Ulsan, finishing the string there. Ulsan not ready.
No, not ready at all. I think he was expecting a more sort of respectful style of Tekken here and did not finish the string. We saw a couple of times in that match there that Khan would finish these strings that you wouldn't normally do just out in the open, but it works because it shouldn't in that situation exactly.
That's a really good way of putting it, because I feel like Khan, that's how he's been playing, right? He's been doing things that people are like, why would you do that? But then it works, right? And Ulsan was slowly getting into this, right? Like the running ones were working really well. The back dashes into the punishment, like you see there again. But the jab string, and he finishes it. Let's see the pop off. Big relief actually from the Pakistani players. You know they still have a job to do here, Sam, but definitely a big match to win.
Yeah, they just took a step. They're at base camp now on the mountain, but they still need to reach the summit, and it is a difficult climb ahead of them here. I see Chanel standing up.
Oh my god, we've got Arsalan, the team captain, coming up. He has chosen to allow Atif to go for our boss match against Nii, so that will be coming up later. But for now, it's the run back from Japan. Japan won Esports Invitational, where Chanel's Kunimitsu was able to take out Arslan 3-0. And a lot of people have been talking about that result coming into this tournament and coming into this set. Arslan looking for that run back.
I mean, what are we supposed to break down that these guys playing can't do? I mean, Chanel? There is a chance that we see a mirror here.
I mean, I don't know. It depends if these guys are going to be okay with the mirror. You know, Arslan and Chanel play very similar characters. When it comes to the waifus, they're both waifu players, right? So, you know, when it comes to Elisa, Eliza, Kunimitsu, Zafina, I mean, these guys have a very similar selection of characters.
Yeah.
And it's all about whether they're comfortable in the mirror, right? And looking at Chanel, I mean, he doesn't really use Elisa anymore. But when it comes to Eliza, you know, we give a shout out to ARC, who I think is one of the best Elizas in the world, who was part of Arslan's training camp. He understands that character. He also played the character a lot. So Eliza is a character that he should have a lot of information on. But then Kunimitsu, that's a character that has been finding a lot of success for Chanel, right? Even against Joe Crush yesterday, he lost really badly with the Eliza. Ulsan tells Chanel, go to the Kunimitsu, and then Kunimitsu just sweeps the entire set, right? So, I mean, I'm expecting the Kunimitsu here from Chanel. The question is Arslan going to also go for the same character, or does he have a trick up his sleeve?
I have seen Arslan play on countless stages, and you can best believe he is going to pick the best option here. His brain, when it comes to dealing with kind of matchups and thinking about the game, is like, it's top tier. He is playing at a world-class level and has been since 2019.
Just to let you guys know how important this middle match is, if Arslan wins this, that means that the boss match, Ni is fighting to stay alive. He's not fighting to win the sets, right? So it's very, very important in this match here. But again, history is on Chanel's side. Recently, he took out the Kunimitsu and he was able to beat him. Now, is Chanel going to go for the Kuni? Are we going to get a mirror here? It's going to be the Elisa. Are you serious? No way!
He's bringing out the old stuff?
The old main, the character that Chanel was known for. The character that made him a famous Tekken player, the legend. He brings it out here against Arslan. But remember, one of Arslan's main training partners, Dawood. Dawood Sikandar, I know you're watching right now. Is that training going to help Arslan here in this Versa 2?
I mean, you best believe that Arslan is about to pick up some, or he's coming to this tournament with as much knowledge as humanly possible. So big shout outs to Dawood, man. We had the pleasure of meeting him, but he is he's an incredible Elisa as well.
But look, man, I mean, Chanel, is he practiced with Elisa? Is this a character that he's had in the back pocket? We haven't seen him use Elisa so many times in tournament, but bringing it out here in the upper bracket finals for $100,000.
For $100,000, Spag.
Let's see if it works. Chanel is a G. Chanel's a G. That's all I'm gonna say. Ladies and lads, middle match. Let's go. Arslan versus Chanel.
Down threes coming out very quick already, looking to close the gap here.
Yeah. Now, both these characters are insanely good when it comes to movement. They have great side walks, as you can see there, but also really good backdashes as well. So you've got to be careful because it's very easy to overextend against both of these characters.
Okay, does.
And this is where it gets really difficult, right? Against Elisa, when you're trying to get the life lead back, she can just run away from you.
Yeah, as you were talking about with that movement, look how far that sidestep takes her. Okay, it's the float, backs to the breakable, not a lot of damage to be had here.
Yep, the rage drive available. Chanel playing very, very patiently. That Harmon too patient. Oh!
What was he waiting for? What was he waiting for to just get up and get hit with the blue stuff?
I think he maybe tried to sidewalk away from the wall because he knew that would have been a bad situation. But either way, Arslan with an amazing comeback in that first round.
Yeah, first round on the board for Team Pakistan in our middle match here.
Yeah, and that 2-2 from Kunimitsu, it's very important to try and shut down movement. We've probably seen that a lot here from Arslan. Goes for the slide.
Set three.
There it is. We talked about it, right? The 2-2 to shut down the movement.
Chainsaw's destruction mode.
Good break on the throw, the one throw. Using set stance a lot, cancelling it. Arslan has a small life leader. Down three, not blocked, and goes for the mid.
Lets it rip. Okay, it works because it shouldn't. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, the chainsaw, is that dead? Oh my god.
Oh, he stays crouching.
Read him like a book. One round apiece.
Okay, all even. I mean, we're kind of expecting this, right? The whole way through.
Yeah. Chanel's Elisa, no slouch at all, man. He has gotten, you know, top placements at the biggest tournaments in the world with this character. Arslan does find that back turn full rompers too. And he's got Chanel at the wall now, Sam.
It's dangerous. That extra damage here.
Just pressing no buttons. Look at this patience from Chanel.
I mean, he's just testing his defense here. How strong are the walls around Chanel?
Yeah.
Okay. Bit of space to be made up here. Chanel's turn on the offense.
Great punish there from Arslan, but hang on a second. Now Chanel has wall positioning and rage available. Big slide, no punish. Oh!
Okay. Blue stuff spent.
Off the scene.
Right.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, backs to the breakable.
10 seconds left on the clock. It's been a very, very slow round. Who's going to take it?
Yeah, Chanel has to go in now. He has got no more time left. He needs to do something here.
Nice.
Arslan knows.
And he finishes the string. That's very clever. They're down 3-4. If you block the low and try to punish, you will get hit by the high. So a very good round ended there from Arslan.
Yeah. Okay, 2-2s as well. Danger. Here we go. Oh, magic kicks. Just poking, just poking. Feeling each other out still. It is still game one here.
Yeah. Chanel trying to find his way in. You know, perhaps trying to get that first match on the board against Arslan with the surprise pick, but Arslan looking ready for the Elisa.
Yeah. No break there on that throw.
Oh,
wow.
This is going to be it. I think with the right combo, it might be Sam.
Yeah, downstairs.
I don't even think we needed to go downstairs, man. I think that's going to be it. Yes. And Arslan takes the first game here against Chanel. And now, I think they already knew what the plan was going to be if he lost against with the Elisa, because he looks back to his team and they just all nodded.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he has a plan B here, because plan A definitely didn't work.
Yeah, I mean,
plan A for Elisa.
Maybe they were expecting just, you know, the kind of bamboozle. You know, Chanel obviously has this character, has been practiced across many tournaments and stuff, but Arslan was just ready. He was just so ready.
That experience against Dawood, who is arguably the best Elisa on the planet, I mean, you know, that is really valuable experience to have if you want to know how to play this character. Goes for the really stylish combo as well. The kicks into the QCF2, and Pakistan team looking very, very good. We see Khan, Atif looking very chill as usual, the mellow guy. But you see here, you know, knee comes up and it's straight away
just
look
the
back
nods.
and
Yeah. He said, all right, we did it. All right, we tried it. It didn't work. We're imagining right back to the Eliza.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Eliza, again, this is a difficult situation now, because no matter what character he goes for, he's got an answer. But I think Kunimitsu is the character that he won with 3-0 in Japan. So why not just run the mirror? Unless he just really, really doesn't like the mirror.
A lot of people don't really like the mirror, but wait, so we've got a stage pick?
We've got a stage pick, so maybe he's sticking with the Elisa here, Sam. What is going on?
So what was that not about? What did they just like know that something about square stages or something?
I don't know.
What is
sticking with the Elisa. Ladies and lads, we have drama here in Riyadh. So Chanel sticking with the Elisa, the old main against Arslan. Arslan looking very, very calm, but if Chanel can bring this one back, like I said, man, he's a G. Here we go, very, very important middle match. Incoming 1-0 to Arslan. First to action.
Oh, man.
Round one.
Here we go. I am so curious as to what Chanel has cooking here. It didn't seem like this matchup was working in Chanel's favor at all. But then again, Arslan Ash has that way of making you feel. Okay.
Good.
Slide-do for slide-do, I like that.
Yeah, I think the plan here for Chanel, if you can get a sizable life lead by poking away and just run away, that could be a pretty good option. But you've got to keep Arslan out, and that's a difficult thing to do. Keeping Kunimitsu out from you is a very, very hard thing to do. But right now, Chanel, with all the momentum, Arslan with the rage, but Chanel going to get the first round on the board.
Yeah. Ooh, damn, a little bit of a taunt. Okay, sending that arm rocket forward.
Let him know.
Just saying, you know, I'm still here. I know he took the game one, but what's going on?
Yeah.
All right.
And Elisa has always historically been a very good, strong poke and movement character, so that's what Chanel is looking to do here. Just poke away, death by 1,000 cuts, and then just run away and play keep out.
Yeah, the set stance cancels here from Arslan Ash. He's trying to bait something out here. Oh, okay.
Okay, good stuff there from Arslan. Going for that risky low, but getting it. No punish down the whip down 4-2 though from Chanel.
Okay. We're getting a couple of whip punishes. Chanel seems to be able to work out the distance here. It did take him a little bit to just kind of find that optimal range, but he seems to have found it here now. You see Arslan kind of whiffing. Chanel only getting small punishes here, but the game plan seems to be... ooh, down 3, just out of range.
Down 4-2 doesn't launch you if you're in a crouch position, but it should still be the round for Arslan because there was only 5 seconds left on the clock. Good stuff there, we're all even.
Yeah, okay. The jab underneath, what? 2-2. Should be stepping around me.
Oh, another side there from Chanel. What is Arslan going to do? He's going to start to have to use some of the tracking moves, but lovely low parry. Arslan should be able to get the wall here. Kunimitsu has insane wall parry.
Oh, ooh. Some spicy there.
Spin to win.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god! The wall messed it up!
Oh, magic kicks. Gave him rage. Oh, he tried to cancel. That shows in-depth character knowledge. Shout outs to Dawood right now.
Not dead yet though, not dead yet. One more hit and he goes for the down for 1-2. Ladies and lads, Arsalan is on set point.
Set point here, and as you said, Spag, that will put all of the pressure on the bosses. All of it.
Yeah. Okay. Chanel, you gotta bring it back now, my friend. Goes for the sweep from full crouch. Tries to go for the cover.
No! Just out of range.
Last opportunity here for now, Chanel.
He's finishing stuff.
Arslan with all the momentum right now. Big whiff in the set two. No punish from Chanel.
Oh god, he's just outside of range. Chainsaw. Here we go.
Goes for the spin to win again.
Yeah,
not over yet though. Chanel just outside of range. 20 seconds left on the clock. Goes to the down three into the knee.
Yeah, it's not going to work a second time, I think.
15 seconds left. This is going right down to the wire. Good break.
Oh, they're so close on life as well.
The jabs. Rage available.
Rage, he needs a blue stuff. He needs something big right now.
Oh, that's a high low.
That's
it's not
underneath.
Underneath. Takes it over Chanel 2-0 against the Elisa. Team Pakistan now taking the entry and the middle matches. It all comes down to our boss match now, but what a performance from Arslan.
What a performance from Arslan. That was, I mean, just so confident, so comfortable. Chanel had a real difficulty spacing. There was a lot of weird stuff like that down three right at the end, just coming up a little bit short here. I mean, we know Konomitsu is incredible at her movement game, and Arslan is really, really good at piloting that style of Tekken. But I don't know, man, how much responsibility is on it for Chanel to be closing that out. I mean, I am going to send it to better minds than myself here to discuss it. Hey, Desk, let us know what's going on down there.
What an incredible set we just seen so far. It's not done yet, but Pakistan up 2-0 versus Korea here. Your thoughts on that first set, Ayana?
Well, I'm pretty happy. But let me just say that was intense. Like, and intense in a completely different way than I expected, okay? Because if we're just like, if we start from like Ulsan versus Khan, for example, like Khan was playing like so disrespectful Marduk, like all of that he actually forced Ulsan to just like ditch defense and just kind of brawl with him, you know? It was very interesting seeing him just like throw out like the Kazumi hop kicks and all of that, which is, you know, kind of a bad hop kick. So you really only want to be throwing that out when you're like, nah, I'm gonna land this, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, we're looking back at some of the action right here. Mark, you want to walk it through this?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this, the way that Khan was playing, he was actually converting out of a lot of air and hits out of the air, able to make it happen. And Ulsan struggled, trying to find a way to really take advantage of the situation here. He had a good start here in game number 2, but slowly but surely, Marduk started doing Marduk things and really outpaced, I would say, outpaced them towards the end. And of course, going to the final game, and this is where it hurts, man. Being able to land all the 50-50 guesses, especially from the ground throws, it kind of really helped out Khan in a big way. Look at all that damage.
Yeah, that ground throw, Oki, low-key, so good.
And this too, like, Khan was doing stuff that like people do not expect at a higher level, you know? With a higher level comes like more expectations, like you're not going to do certain stuff, but then that's when you catch them off guard with the same stuff.
And then looking right here, this is Arslan going up against Chanel. With the Elisa pick, kind of caught us off guard.
Surprise. I mean, it's crazy when a surprise pick is your main character. The main character that you're known for, but it was nice to see Chanel, and I think he was fighting. He was fighting really hard. In that first game was really close, could have gone either way, but it came down to just the second game as well. That was really, really tough, and the Arslan, of course, pushing it out at the end.
Exactly. Of course, these guys had that run back. Spag alluded to it earlier from One Esports in Japan. Yeah. And that was a beatdown for Chanel's side.
But it was a completely different matchup. And that was before Arslan really harnessed the power of Kunimitsu.
Exactly. But let's not forget, coming up next, we still have the bosses going to be going at each other. Of course, since Pakistan is up 2-0, they have the lead here. It's comfortable for Atif, but he's going to be going up against Need. This is a set we have not really seen before. Your thoughts on this one, Ayano?
I think it's a good idea to pick Atif. I think Atif has a higher chance of beating Need than Arslan right now.
Interesting.
That's a strong call out. And you know what? These guys have never played in tournament or on stream before. However, I did get to watch these guys play casual matches at the TWT finals in Amsterdam earlier this year, and Atif was winning more often than not when those guys went up against each other. Sure, they may not have been using their main or their tournament style characters, but it was very obvious that Atif was prepared for that matchup.
And that's always the thing, right? When you're watching these guys play at all these tournaments, they know that somewhere down the line they're going to meet, and it's going to be really the end of the story between them. And we haven't seen this one. It's so crazy because we've talked about Pakistan versus Korea for so long. Arslan and Knee have had this storied rivalry throughout all these evolution finishes, the combo breaker finish, etc. But TWT finals, they never seem to really close out here, right? So now Pakistan has this big advantage here to take a commanding lead here and really dominate Korea in this first opening set between them. I mean, what do you think this means for Pakistan if they can win the set here, Ayano?
If they can win the set, like, not only would it just be like a good confidence boost, like a cementer that, like, yeah, we are still one of the best regions. We just knocked out the other one that everyone is really scared of, you know? It'll do like a really good job whittling down their competition as well, because you're sending Korea to losers. That's a bloodbath right
Exactly.
there.
And let's not forget about the prize pool out here, right? Because there is a lot on the line out here. Both these teams guaranteed top 3, so $100,000 guaranteed for the top 3. But getting into the top 2 by winning this set guarantees you $200,000. An extra $100K on the line, Mark. What does this mean for them?
It means a lot. I mean, this is life-changing money, but more often than not, you got to think about it. Winning this set in particular gives you that extra sense of security because, again, it would prove you need a reset to be able to lose the entire tournament. So, again, this is the best position for them to be in, especially since they're up right now. And I'm very scared for Knee because what's he going to pick going into this? There's so much on the line.
Exactly. Let's think about this one more time, too, right? Because often Knee, Atif, Knee has to win just to send it to a tiebreaker. If Knee can get that done and they go to tiebreaker, who do you put up?
Atif.
You put Atif up again? What would you put up for Korea in that instance if Knee had just beaten Atif?
It still has to be Knee.
It's got to be. Absolutely has to be. So last thing, guys, who do you predict is going to take it? Knee or Atif, but Korea or Pakistan?
Atif, Pakistan.
You're just going to go with Pakistan the whole time, right?
I'm
this
sorry,
is just a bias right here, right?
Political reasons. Okay. Okay, but, you know, best of luck. Bye. You got this.
And Mark?
I like Knee. I always am going to bet on Knee. I want to see him take it.
That's going to be a wild one, man. Of course, they are setting up right now, guys. Boss v. Boss. Pakistan versus Korea. It's about to go down. Let's go down to the stage and see what happens here. Pakistan versus Korea. Only one team can advance on the winner's side of the bracket.
Alrighty, here we go. It's going to be the Tekken World Tour champion going up against the GOAT, Knee. Now, Markman made a good point. You know, these guys did play in casuals at the Amsterdam finals. It was, you know, it was back and forth, but I would say 70-30 in favor of Atif. But they haven't played on the big stage. They haven't played when there's hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line here. And we're starting off with, I think what I saw was the Akuma versus the Feng.
You're absolutely correct, but they just random the Infinite, which is so big for Knee right now. I mean, you want to take the Akuma if you go down a game to an Infinite because he loses all of that extra wall damage that we've seen come out of those highlight clips all over Reddit. I see you guys, but they just hit it on random first game. This is a big advantage for Knee.
And man, I just remember watching Knee play against all these different Akumas with the Feng. He really understands this matchup. But does he understand Khan? I mean, does he understand Fate Atif? We'll see now. Now, a lot of people in Korea have been saying that, you know, they feel like Atif is the best in Pakistan. You know, he's a special player. You talk to people like Kokoma, you talk to people like John Ding. These guys are all saying this guy is definitely special and he has a very solid play style. But Knee is Knee. And in tournament, he steps up, Sam.
He's the best player of Tekken that's ever managed to grace the sticks here. So this is new stuff versus old stuff. Like, I mean, arguably the two best players on the planet right now smashing into each other. Knee is not out. Oh, big whiff though with a down forward one with punish.
Yeah. I mean, this would be a massive confidence boost for Atif if he was able to actually win the first round on the Infinite stage. You know what I'm saying? Like the first game on Infinite, that's crazy.
Yeah. Knee needs to control his meter usage as well. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he is not going to let that slide. Underneath. Okay, wake up mids. There we go. Talk to the hand. Because the shoulder ain't far behind it.
Big counter hit there, so Atif now with a massive life deficit. Knee now has all the space to move around, and there's no meter right now for Atif, but he's building close to one bar. Oh,
Close. Okay. Yep, 1-1, but I mean, that was a round for Atif to build up a bar.
What's crazy is Atif went for the homing move to beat up 4-2, but the up 4-2 was too quick. So he actually had to read that he was going to do something like either up 4-2 or sidestep, but Knee too quick with it.
That's Knee. Okay.
Just bullying with his mids at the moment.
Yeah.
Building up that meter slowly but surely. One touch and you know what Artif can do.
He knows he needs to go in now with the life deficit back tempo.
Okay. Both guys just trying to feel each other out at the moment. It's early days. First to 3 action here, so we're in it for the long one. A nice punch on the fireball.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. I mean, you said it there. Ni understands this matchup better than most people.
Yep. Down 3, gets it this time, but no meter.
Nice talk.
Artif has a small life lead. Goes for the neutral hop kick. Harder to punish.
10 seconds. Look at the clock's bag. Look at the clock. He does not burn the meter here. He's just going to get out of town. 3 seconds left on the clock.
Keeping him out, keeping him out. 1 second left. Oh my god. What a good DP. Even if there was a second remaining, Artif probably would have taken that with a timer scam. Very, very good. And now he goes for the down 2.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it was so clever of him to try hold on to as much meter as he could there. Sliding in, get the maximum amount of damage. What a back Kembo hop kick.
Beautifully placed there from Ni. That's a nice chunk of damage as well, but Artif is slowly again building up to that meter. And we know what he can do with it. Down 4. And again, attacking the legs.
He's so close. There's the meter burn. Camera switch, and he still holds the combo.
Can he kill head? No! What a block on the down back 3. Artif takes the first game.
Oh, dear.
What was that combo, dude?
I mean, it did look a little bit weird that the second hit didn't knock him away. But yeah, I mean, look, I don't know. That's Artif, as they say, he's special.
I wonder if Ni's gonna go for a character switch here. The Feng, I mean, there is so much on the line here. You don't want to risk going back in with Feng if you just lost on the Infinite against Akuma as well. I mean, this was definitely in Ni's favor, not having the big walls for the massive damage, right?
Yeah.
As we see that DP there, very, very good choice. And then that weird combo with the side switch. Super cool. The last hit actually whiffed here. That would have killed.
Oh, it whiffed. Ah, right,
yeah,
okay.
With a beautiful backdash and duck.
Arslan in the back, chewing on his nails, bro.
They know how much is on the line here. Ulsan and Chanel, yeah, not looking good for Team Korea at the moment, but does Ni go to the Brian because that is the character he used against AK, and his Akuma, of course, this is a different Akuma right here. This is a Pakistani Akuma, man.
Oh yeah, the rare breed.
They should have on Akuma's like custom. It should just say made in Pakistan.
Yeah,
this character was made in Pakistan, bro.
It's like a shiny Pokemon when you meet it in tournament as well. Like, you know. All right.
And
oh,
he is
going for the Brian, the old school main, man. This is the story for the Team Korea.
I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. I'm gonna tell you guys some backstage lore right now. Okay. Now Ni. In Jordan 2019, he decided that Brian was a counter pick because 3+4 on orbital beats a lot of Akuma's moves. When I told that to the Pakistanis, I mean, he told that to them as well. But when I told them, they laughed and said, yeah, one focus attack, and that strategy doesn't work. So I don't know. I mean, look, if he wins here, that'd be crazy. And instantly going for the focus.
Instantly, they're waiting. They're trying to bait out any of these orbitals. So 3+4s. Gets a counter hit, okay.
And AK didn't use the focus attack at all, so 3+4 orbital, maybe they have an answer for it. I just remember they laughed. How can you laugh at this Brian, man?
They laughing at Ni's Brian, dude. Oh, we live in a weird, weird world right now.
And look at that dominance in the first round.
Huge. He is so prepared for this. I mean, they must have seen Ni switching to Brian, like, earlier on in the tournament here. Ooh.
He's charging up, Sam.
Yeah,
he's charging up the focus. He wants to try to absorb that 3+4 or orbital and go for a big combo. Okay, just patience right now. Fate Artif not making it easy for Ni to get in. Hey, burns the meter and make it safe.
Yeah, good defense there from Ni.
Oh, yeah. Down 3 again. He's catching the timing, Sam, but he doesn't have the meter.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. The flow with the sidestep right jab. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is, he was saying that this is what makes it the counter pick, but are we? Yo.
Trying to go for the taunt stuff. Rage available now. No meter. Goes for the jump. Oh, yeah. Oh! Has the meter now. Got to be careful. Ni.
8 seconds. 8 seconds. Good defense. Uh-oh.
Is that going to be dead? No,
not
just
just yet.
remaining.
3 seconds. Oh, and he went in there.
just risking it for the biscuit, man. That's 2 rounds up now for Artif against Knee. Looking to go up 2-0 in this match.
He's Brian, but the orbital, okay. I mean, I don't see how it's being used as a big counter pick, this Brian here. Oh, nice. With the jet upper, 14-frame launcher.
Good punish down the low. Down 1. Oh, nice. DP.
Yep.
There's no way he wins this round, right? There's only a pixel remaining. One more pixel to do it, and then the
Are you
last.
trying to curse? You out here cursing?
Why would I ever do that, son?
All right, 2-1 here now. He answered back here with a bubble of his own here up in the top.
I'm going to see the focus now here from Atif. These guys are constantly changing it up, but he has a bar meter now, so he does have to be careful not to overextend.
Yeah. Ooh. Whiffs coming out in his face here. It's so dangerous to whiff in front of Knee.
Down 3, but the backdash, the movement from Knee.
Over the top.
The meter is slowly building, and Atif does have the round lead as well. It's been a very, very slow round right now, but Atif has a small, fragile life lead. Orbital gets blocked.
Okay. Soccer.
I like that 4-3 check on after the 3+4. There we go. Down 2! Can he kill here though? I don't know, he's got another barometer.
Okay.
Can he kill? Oh, he drops it!
He drops it with 3 seconds left. Rager!
Rager! Oh my god, he brings it back with 2 seconds remaining. Is that gonna kill?
Is it? That's going to kill. 2-2 on the rounds, 2 seconds on the clock.
A massive misjudgment from Atif there. He had the round in the back, Sam.
Ooh. Okay, drops the Magic 4 combo. That is a hard connection to make.
Okay, down 3. Too much aggression from Knee. That was definitely Atif's round right there. He could have been up 2-0. Now Knee has an opportunity to make it back in, but Atif applying pressure.
Sidestep jabs. He's just defending here, but the orbital gets sidestepped all the way around. That could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Atif, 2 games up against Knee the GOAT.
The GOAT, man, I'm telling you, Atif, even without the meter in that final round, he was still able to take it. Now we see straight away Khan and Arslan coming up to Atif to talk to him. So, you know, giving them a pat on the chest, you know, you're doing well, but maybe there's still some mistakes. I mean, you can win a match, you can win a round, you can win a game and still be doing some mistakes, right? So it's good to have these experienced guys behind them because it's easier for you to kind of tell when the guy's making mistakes. You know, obviously you're not the one in the seat, you know, the pressure's on, but now talking about pressure's on for Knee now and Team Korea.
Oh man.
Potential sweep, clean sweep.
Nobody predicted that. Nobody predicted that. I mean, if we get a clean sweep here, oh man.
Yeah.
God, such incredible movement here from Atif.
$100,000 on the line, an extra $100,000. Both of these teams are already guaranteed 100K, but an extra 100K is guaranteed, and the potential to make $500,000 by sitting in that winner's side of the upper bracket. I mean, there's so much on the line here for this boss battle. Knee needs to win 3 matches straight if he wants to keep his team alive here, Sam.
What's the play?
I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. Does he stick with the Brian here? He might have, because, again, it was final round, but the Feng is the character that he's gone for in the past, but he's sticking with the Brian, and we're going to the abandoned temple. Ladies and lads, this could be it for Team Pakistan. With this match, they could take it into winner's side of the grand finals.
I cannot believe how much money is on the line. For every hit, every poke, every punish is worth so much money right now, Spag.
Absolutely. But if anyone can do it, it is the GOAT, Knee, with the Brian. Here we go, we're back in.
Greatest of all time, that's what it stands for, and he starts it off with a big counter hit back one.
Yeah, straight to the wall, and you know, Brian very dangerous at the wall, especially with that taunt. He backs off though.
Ooh. Just threatened. Wow, just waited for the movement here. Scoped that little thing out and starts it off. Perfect, 7 golden letters. That's got to settle Knee's soul here a little bit. I can beat these guys, he says.
That's the perfect way to start off your reverse sweep here. You want to get 3 games in a row, and Knee applying the pressure, changing up his approach a little bit. Especially now Atif doesn't have any meter. Not a lot to be afraid of.
Oh, he's so comfortable. He's so comfortable here.
Nice!
Oh, different Knee. Different Knee. He took the controller off his little brother. That's a different Knee right now.
Knee hitting like a truck right now. Atif countering me as a bar meter finally, but after 2 rounds won by Knee, can Atif bring it back?
Okay. Right, here we go.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot more aggression here from Knee. This is really good. The back one, applying the plus frames. You know, oh, that's gonna be launched! Yes! Knee!
Okay. Knees hurts.
Big damage incoming here. Here we go now. Meter available for Atif, but no rage.
Whoa!
Out of him, man. Let's go. Knee, can he kill here though? Can he kill?
Oh. No, not just yet. Last chance.
Nice, a slash kick. 3 rounds straight, no round brown. And Knee completely turning it around. Using more aggression, going up against Atif, surprising him. And he's still alive.
Is that what it was? Was it the aggression? Because I mean, I don't see the difference here. Like, I mean, obviously the aggression makes a big deal, but surely Atif is ready for that aggression.
No, I mean, that's the thing, right? Because we all know Knee to be a defensive player. He's the kind of person that likes to let you test his defense, right? Whenever you see him play, he's the kind of, he trusts his defense more than his offense, right? But here he was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna go in, I'm gonna apply so much pressure, I'm not gonna let you think, I'm gonna smother you. And we saw that with Anakin versus Knee yesterday too. He lost 3-0 to Anakin, but in the tie break, he completely turned it around. He played way more aggressive, and we know that when Knee hits that switch, when his back is to the wall, he's capable of doing that. So he kept his team alive, and you see Atif saying, no, I'm good, don't worry, you don't need to say anything to me. It's exactly what he did at finals as well. Tekken World Tour finals, he was 2 matches down against Chikarin. Arslan comes up and he goes, I don't need you, it's okay, I got this. He made the reverse sweep. But now Knee, a lot of thinking now, because if Knee can win this one, we're all tied up.
All tied up.
I want to see it, Sam.
I mean, I would watch these guys play Tekken. If this was every tournament, I'd be front row. Like, but we're going to Jungle Outpost. We're getting straight back into it. Still potential final game here for the Pakistani team.
Yeah, and there's a lot of adaptation to be made here from Atif. You know, he didn't really get to play the game in that last one, so let's see if he can bring it back. Atif, Team Pakistan still on set point.
Okay. Knee now not showing as much aggression here in the first couple of seconds. As I say it, around the back into a jet upper.
What a combo. Okay, that's hard to punish the whilst anyone.
Yeah, he hasn't led any of those focus attacks like rip just yet.
It's all about the timing, right? It's all about the timing. That's going to be the round. Knee now 4 rounds straight against Atif.
Back 4, ladies and gentlemen, which is a mid. Shoutouts to Bloodhawk.
Okay. Oh, another sidewalk.
Oh no, he thought it was going to hit the wall.
Unfortunate there, a big drop there from Knee, but it still has a massive life lead. Atif not sure what to do. Oh my God, Knee!
Okay, DP.
Forces the DP.
Get off my face for a minute. Oh, he just gets up to what's standing for.
5 rounds straight. Knee looking to bring this one back. Team Pakistan looking very, very worried now. Knee with a low parry. Hey, hey.
Spock, are we gonna get to see a final game?
Okay, finally Atif gets something, but he had to burn a bar meter. Didn't get a lot out of it. Oh, Knee's pressing buttons, Sam.
They're trading, they're trading.
When Knee starts pressing buttons, you know what's about to come. Here we go.
Here we go. Downstairs. Yup. Taunt stuff?
No,
Good job,
you're absolutely joking. Look at the combo. Oh! 6 rounds straight, Knee! And now you see the smiles coming out from Team Korea. Ulsan and Chanel clapping. He has taken us to a final game here in this boss match. Are you kidding me, bro?
You could not write this story. If this was a sitcom you were writing, somebody'd say, that's not very believable. We are here at a final game for tiebreaker situation.
What's going on? Knee! This is why we say he's the greatest of all time, because even when his back is to the wall, losing 2 matches very, very quickly, he's able to change it up and bring it back. 6 rounds straight against the Tekken World Tour champion, not letting him play the game, Sam.
Not at all. I mean, it was a totally different Knee. He said, no, you wanted Knee, I'll give you the whole leg. Damn, man.
Absolutely incredible stuff there from Knee. And again, I want to say it is the aggression, it is the timing. Downloading when Atif wants to go for the forward, sidewalk left. That is the way you want to go against the Akuma. And yeah, you see now Atif a little bit, you know, he's getting more and more nervous now, you know, and we've seen Atif when his back is to the wall, when the pressure is on, in certain tournaments like Rev Major and even at EVO Japan, you know, he has faltered. But Ni, he's been in this position a million times. But here we go now. We're going to the Infinite stage, a pick from Atif.
Unless he just random here, this is unconventional. Okay, jabs. Jab float.
He needs to get around to the board here, Sam, just to, you know, turn it around a little bit. The while standing one knee with all the momentum.
That was instant while standing.
I have a massive smile on my face right now. DP forced again from Atif.
Yeah, Atif doesn't have a bar here, so very difficult to make the comeback here, but this might be a good start here.
Yeah, counter hit. It's not going to do a ton of damage, but he will get some Okizemi and slowly build up meter. One touch, Sam, one touch, and he will build meter.
Okay, nice. Good
There it
point.
is.
There's the meter.
He's going to try and keep him out. Knee, what's going to be the keep out here? Be careful. Oh my god, he lost it! What the hell's going on? The EXDP! Atif with a huge drop, but he salvages the round and finally breaks the streak.
I mean, I love the fact that we thought it was going to be the meter burn combo. It was the meter burn combo, but he did the EX version of the DP.
What is going on here at Gamers 8? Incredible scenes right now, but Atif did finally shut down that streak, but Knee continues on with this low parry.
Yeah, last hit whiffs, keeps him close. Ooh. They're trading. Knee at a life deficit right now. Atif kind of chilling here on the Infinite stage as well.
Yeah, you slow down the game a little bit. You're seeing that Knee trying to work his way in slowly but surely. There's 26 seconds left on the clock and a bar meter from Atif, so you've got to be careful with your Knee now. It's basically a first to one here, right, Sam?
It's a first to one here, ladies and gentlemen. Good defense here. Keep an eye on that clock above. Oh, wait. We might even get to see that run out. 10 seconds.
Uh-oh, here we go. What's the O-key? Rage available now. Down 4. Oh, plus frames. Punish it. Nice.
1-2-1. Oh, Spag. My heart rate is through the roof right now.
Will Pakistan be making it into the upper bracket grand finals, or is Knee
Tell me again.
To a tiebreaker?
Tell me again how much money's on the line for this?
$100,000 extra dollars here, ladies and lads. Gamers 8.
Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay. Down 4 moments.
Keep going for more pokes here now. Atif trying to slowly build up meter and keep Knee out. 3+4. No focus attack yet from Atif. There it is.
Oh, wow. Okay, baits him in. Here we go.
Yeah, we know Atif to be the guy that likes to go for the lows, but this time goes for the mid and catches Knee ducking. And here we go. One more mix-up's going to do it.
No dunk on that.
Oh, the
what
backlash.
a whip punish!
Team Pakistan is one round away from progressing into grand finals. Oh, the orbital.
Okay, he's going to wake up with 2 full bars of meter here. This is going to be real dangerous.
Give me a final sidestep jab. Here we go, but Atif with 2 bars of meter.
Oh, it's all to play for here. Oh, the instant was standing.
Is that going to be the round I think it is? Ladies and lads, we're going to a final round. Is it going to be Team Pakistan going to grand finals or a tiebreaker?
The 2 parts is super. Just look at it down there. It's so menacing. Knee has to be so careful right now. Okay. Chopping at the legs. There's 1 meter. There's the second one. Spends it all. Cashes everything out here for this combo.
Yeah, a good block on the first one. But that's all the meter gone now, all the resources gone. Knee now looking to take his team to a tiebreaker.
Oh, okay. It's going to be very dangerous now. He's going to wake up on rage. Run in. No,
oh my God,
no.
That's gonna hit.
It is going to hit. Oh, it's going to do huge damage, but he is definitely not dead, just outside of rage. Knee made this decision, and now he has to live with it.
One more hit's going to do it here for Atif.
Oh.
And oh. Team Pakistan clean sweeps Team Korea and moves into the grand finals here at Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup.
He just banked his team so much dollars. So much dollars.
$200,000 guaranteed now for Team Pakistan. Well played and a really, really close match there between Atif and Knee for the boss match. It went right down to the wire, right down to the final round. But Team Pakistan comes out triumphant. Now, Team Korea not out of it, but man, what a set.
What? I mean, that's going down in the history as one of the best, team sets of Tekken that you're ever going to see. I mean, this was our game 1 here. We had Khan versus Ulsan. Oh, look at the emotion. Every round win was so important to these guys.
Yeah,
on both
and again,
teams.
I don't think that it was just because of the money that's on the line. It's also because of the pride. You know?
The pride is almost more.
Story, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean the pride. It's almost more than the money right now. Like, I mean, this is who is the greatest team on the planet. Who's the best country for Tekken 7 on the planet right now?
And the money's just a bonus, right?
The money, I mean,
it's a pretty nice bonus.
Pretty big bonus right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
But the only thing that could have made that even more stressful and hype was if one of the Pakistanis lost in the middle or entry, because it would have been for the set, right? But what an amazing comeback each time, you know, preventing the set from being won there with that crazy Rage Art comeback with 2 seconds remaining. This is why Nee is the captain. That's why he is the boss, because he's able to clutch it out and come back in these situations where you don't expect anyone to be able to come back.
Yeah, I mean, he's been in that situation
Look
for
at this.
so long.
Tried to
That
do the down
was
jab and the
wild.
EXP. I don't know what was that, but Atif, you know, even he's like, what the hell was that? While standing one, this is where Nee took us to a final round. And as you said, Sam, 2,000 meters to go into that final one. But the Rage Art going right through that tackle. And it all came down to one mix-up in the end.
Yeah, I mean, was the Rage Art the best show? I don't know. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the analyst decks have to say about it. But before we go down, we are going to have a quick chat with the boys of Team Pakistan.
I have to interview these guys, but I have to ask the crowd a question first. And I think you know what I'm about to ask you. Was that not some good-ass Tekken? Make some noise. This game never disappoints me. But I'm going to tell you right now, oh my God, those matches is some of the most amazing things I have ever seen. I want to ask Atif, and we need you here obviously, right? But that was your first time playing Nee, if I'm not mistaken. What was that like?
मेरा इस तरह स्कीम था कि जो उसका मैचअप और जैसे उसके करैक्टर हैं वो कुमा के लिए काफ़ी अच्छा था और लोगों ने यही कहा कि शायद जो है ना आतिफ बीट कर सकता है इजीली नी को, लेकिन आज मैंने खेला और वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग था, काफ़ी उसने मेहनत की है कुमा के ख़िलाफ़ और जब मैं काफ़ी मुश्किल से फाइनल राउंड पे जीता हूँ तो बस.
Okay, so he's saying that he thought that he can beat Nee, and people around him, they were telling me that you can beat Nee whenever you face him. When he faced him first time, that was not that easy for him. It was so hard for him, the way he changed the game, that was so convincing, and yeah, but he's happy that he won.
أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور، منتخب باكستان حقق نصر ساحق، مباراة كانت جدا ممتعة. لكن سألنا اللاعب عاطف قبل شوي، قلنا له أنه كيف كانت مباراتك ضد ني، خصوصا أنك أول مرة تلعب ضده. لكن زي ما ذكر اللاعب قال أنه صحيح أن هذه كانت أول مرة، وكان حتى برضو ثقته عالية في المباراة أنه كان ممكن يحقق النصر، لكن ما كانت سهلة أبدا، وحتى برضو انصدم، وحتى برضو تردد شوية يوم شاف أن ني قدر يقلب عليه النتيجة، لكن قدر انه يقلبها وقدر انه يفوز في الاخير، وهذا بالنسبه له اهم شيء، قدر يحقق النصر وقلب النتيجه كامله لصالح منتخب باكستان. والحين معنا الى الجراند فاينل.
With that, you are headed to the grand finals. Team Pakistan is headed to the team finals to determine who's the best Tekken region in the world. As somebody, I felt like you didn't put, you know, the region on the map, but I felt like you kind of spearheaded, you know, what happened, how people started to see you guys. And obviously you guys went to the big tournament in Japan and did very well. But what would this mean to you? Because you guys are sitting pretty now and y'all waiting. What would this mean to all of you? You can give me just a general answer if you need to.
Don't need an answer. Okay.
We're feeling very good. I don't know who's gonna win this tournament because everyone is strong, every team is strong. But this win, I will want to dedicate to my Pakistan Tekken community.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف كانت خلينا نقول المنافسة هنا بشكل عام وكيف كانت حتى برضو المباراة هنا وكيف حتى برضو المنتخبات وإيش يعني لك هذه البطولة خصوصا أنكم شاركتوا في بطولات عالمية لكن هذه تحديدا إيش تعني لكم المنافسة فيها. ذكروا أنك صحيح أن في منتخبات كثيرة ولسه ما هم حتى برضو باقي لهم مباراة إضافية عشان يقدرون ياخذون فيها اللقب لكن بالنسبة لهم تعني لهم الكثير خصوصا أنهم يقدروا يرجعون لوطنهم وهم فخورين فيها وحتى برضو يعتزون فيها. فألف مبروك لمنتخب باكستان على تحقيقهم النصر في هذه المباراة.
One more time for our first grand finals team. Make some noise for Team Pakistan. I would love to hear what the desk has to say after a set like that.
بعد ما شفنا المباراة الحين فيها تفاصيل كثيرة وأنا متأكد راح نتعلم فيها أكثر. خلينا ننتقل على طول للاستوديو التحليلي.
What an incredible set. I'm Rip here with Ayano and Markman for our post-match analysis brought to you guys by STC. Ayano, how you feeling over there? That was a fun one.
What a heart attack, fam. Proper heart attack, bro. Like, I'm so glad Arthur got it, but like, I did not anticipate Nee was gonna bring out Brian.
I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you guys.
Like, legit, we were discussing this and Markman's like, nope. And I'm like, seems unlikely. And you were just like, nah. Wait
exactly. But of course, we had the clean sweep there from Pakistan, right? Nee made it very interesting at the end, but it's so wild. We got to see all the old school characters come back, Mark.
It was fun. I mean, you know, again, Chanel with the surprise pick of Elisa. Hasn't used Elisa in quite some time, especially in tournament play. But again, the Brian. And it wasn't just him picking Brian. It was him picking Brian and using Brian in a way that we haven't seen in quite some time, and that was just super exciting.
Exactly. Nee back on that Brian. Brought it all the way down to that final round situation. Maybe a strange decision there to use the Rage Art versus the shoulder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially at the end. I really thought that there was an opportunity to actually put him into a really bad position where he had just a sliver of life left, and unfortunately, he wasn't able to survive the onslaught at the very end. But a great set, one of the best sets I've seen the entire past few days.
Yeah, I gotta say, for a set that was a sweep, it was such an incredible set regardless, right? And of course now with that, Pakistan is going to be in the top 2 spot, guaranteed, extra $100,000 guaranteed in the bank for them. Korea now will move down to that lower bracket. But I mean, the matches here were just so wild. All the way from the top to the bottom, right? Ulsan versus Khan to start it off. We talked about that one earlier, of course. But Ulsan was looking pretty sharp, but Khan with this Marduk, I feel like he's been casting everyone off guard. People probably expected the Geese Howard out of him, but the Marduk's been putting in work.
Yeah, he's been channeling a little bit of the John, honestly, like the way I see in him. Like, cause it's about being disrespectful. You gotta play optimal Marduk. It's about like not caring about your opponent and just being like, this is how I want to play, and just asserting that, you know? As you want to play Marduk properly, you gotta just be disrespectful, you know?
Exactly.
Stay in character, basically.
And then, of course, with Chanel versus Arslan Ash, you know, he brought it the Elisa. The Elisa, it looked okay to me at first, but then, you know, Arslan stole that first round back with the Rage Drive, and it seemed like that momentum just started snowballing.
Oh yeah, and that's really the beauty of seeing these guys go up against each other. We've seen them play against each other in so many different places, so many different tournaments, and the way their matchups, their personal matchups, evolve over time. It's really great to see again. Now it goes back the other way, because again, Chanel beat him down 3-0 last time they played in Japan, but Arslan really making a statement with that Kunimitsu this time.
Exactly, and as we look back to some of these highlights here from Atif, Butt, and Nee, it was a wild set, right? They ran them to the infinite stage here, and Atif, I believe, secured this one against the Fang.
Yeah, that was super clean. The way he beat him, Fang was not even a factor in the matchup, but again, the switch.
Immediately switched to Brian Fury.
Yeah, we all were just completely shocked to see the Brian, but it almost looked like this was not a decision that was going to save Nee at all in that second match, definitely.
It took a while for him to wake up with Brian, because at first it was like, oh no, this is a bad decision.
Yeah.
He was sort of playing the Brian like it was Fang way, the way he was doing the wall standing forward stuff looked strange, but then we go into the next game, he just started running through him. We started against the wall standing ones, the hatch kicks, the back one countered immediately. But I believe this was the final game here, this crazy sequence to teleport. Nee misses the punish, should have had the first round of that final game.
I know, the best scramble that I've seen the entire weekend. We were both jumping up and down, running around the stage. It was fun.
It was a pleasure to witness you guys just absolutely going mad, honestly.
And this was the mistake probably for Nee, right?
Yeah.
He hits his Rage Art, tons of damage cashed out, but look how little life he has left here. He cannot guess wrong at all from this point.
And he gets wrong.
I mean, you have to. It's so difficult, right? A punch fairy that would have been sick, but there it was. Your MVP, your Kidia MVP is going to be Atif Butt from Pakistan. I mean, well-deserved there. Securing the set for Pakistan throughout, pushing them into that upper bracket grand finals now. Of course, Korea going to be moving on down to that lower bracket final. But, you know, it's going to be not so easy of a path for them either, right? Because, of course, below that, they've got USA and Japan.
Bloodbath.
Definitely a bloodbath. But you know, the interesting thing is I talked to USA just earlier before that Japan versus UK match, and I asked them, who do you guys want us to go up against? They said the UK. So they didn't want to go up against Japan, and that's who they're getting. Your thoughts on that match real quick, Mark?
So I'm excited to see how that's going to play out because, again, this is going to be a battle between some of the matchups that we've seen previously in many, many tournaments throughout the TWT in the past. And I think it's really going to, again, come down. I hate to say it every single time. It's going to come down to the boss battle.
Exactly. And let's look at this bracket really quick. You see it there. Lower bracket semifinals, USA versus Japan coming up next. Winner of that gets Korea. And then whoever gets through them will get to Pakistan. Of course, Korea wants that run back against Pakistan, I'm sure, but you never know what's going to happen. These four regions, Pakistan, Korea, Japan, USA, they're the ones that people see on top of the world right now. You know, I'm sorry, EU, that's just the way it worked out here. I'm sorry, that's why I'm here. I'll let Fag on after, I promise. But that is going to take us to a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Gamers 8, Tekken 7 Nation Cup will continue after this.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want, man? You wanna walk? Show me what's up, then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Take everything. Leave 'em with nothing.
We are back for the Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I jumped off real quick to commentate that one, but I'm back as your host, Spag, and I'm joined on the desk with the legends Markman and Rip to take us through what's going to be coming up next. How you guys doing?
Fantastic. I feel like you might have lost your voice a little bit there.
Bro,
you did one set, bro. That's what happens?
I am sweating. No, bro, did you see the set?
I was watching. We were losing our voice out here.
It's crazy, man.
It was just amazing to see, you know, so many epic moments, especially towards the very end, the scrambles. I love seeing Niyu's Brian, and we rarely get to see it, but we've been treated to it so much lately.
Yeah, I mean, you know, looking at those first two matches, you know, it looked like it was all going Pakistan's way. Then 2 matches, 2 games for Atif, and it's like, well, this is over, right? Then Ni switches it around, all of a sudden, boom, does his thing. And we can talk about that a little bit later, but our next match, Mark and Rip, is going to be the United States of America going up against Japan. What do we think about this one?
Bro, I'm going to tell you straight up, because I know you're going to ask, we're cheering for the USA. I will speak for Rip as well. Who are you cheering for?
I'm cheering for Japan.
All right.
No, I'm kidding. I'm neutral here. I'm definitely neutral here because both of the teams have definitely earned their spot in this top 4. So our USA team we're going to talk through first. Joe Crush, Joey Fury, and Anakin. I think we can safely say at this point that this team has exceeded expectations.
Oh, without a doubt. And I think, you know, just their strategy, they go into it, the way that they've been kind of supporting each other going into it, and the way they handle each individual strategic pick going against their opponents. On stream, we've seen them go against France twice. And the first time was very close. It could have gone either way. But the second time, they really figured out what they want to do, and they have a game plan. They're going up against Japan. Japan is super strong. All 3 of them could be final bosses, whether it's Nobi, Chikrin, or Ao. I think it's going to come down to the final boss match again, but I don't know who's that going to be.
Exactly.
For both sides.
Yeah, it's a big question mark. You know, as we talked about earlier, USA wanted UK to win. They didn't want Japan to win. But now they do have to deal with Japan. They've been rotating through their final boss selection, essentially. But Joey Fury's never been in that position. I don't know if that's who they're going to want to go in here. I don't even know who they want to see from Japan in that final spot. I think they assume it's going to be Chikrin. I think that's the one they're most concerned about. So hopefully they can win their selector match. They have been doing so for the most part. You know, you talked about how they've been playing above expectations, really, but I think they're finally playing to their potential, right? This is what we've expected from USA for a long time, and in this event, they're finally stepping up and doing it.
Well, yeah, you make a good point with the boss match, right? Because I think this is vital when it comes to this set. If you were the team captain of USA, I mean, who would you pick, Rip?
Man, to go up against potentially Chikrin, is that the idea though? That we have to know who they're sending.
You gotta think about that, right, Mark?
Well, I think it's going to be Chikrin. I think Chikrin is the safest option. However, I'm feeling the X factor is Joe Crush, and Joe Crush has been doing so well in the tournament, and he's also being Chikrin.
Against Chikrin?
Yes, exactly.
Multiple times.
Talk about it.
I like that because me and Rip had the same light bulb moment at the same time. We're like, wait, win it? Evo, yeah, that was
and
that
CEO.
And CEO?
He's beaten them twice at 2 major events, 2 master events even for the TWT. So Joe Crush, I won't say he has Chikrin's number, but he has a very good record against him.
Well, that changes the equation now, right? So there's a lot of mind games that's going to go into this now. Maybe, I mean, we heard it with the UK and Japan match. They were like, okay, we don't want to go up against KWIS, so we need to make sure that we get this alignment. Again, that means that the selector match is going to be important here. I wonder who's going to go up there, but as we look at Team Japan, we have Chikrin, Ao, and Nobi. Any of these guys could be the boss, but these 3 have been performing phenomenally all week.
Yeah, Ao had that crazy comeback against Gosei there. I feel like Nobi has been really kind of exceeding expectations for me personally, right? Like, he's one of these guys who seems to show up at the big events. All the other events, he's like, I just kind of am here right now. But big event time, Nobi shows up. Business time, this is a Japanese game, Nobi shows up. And that's what we're seeing here at this event.
And I feel like a lot of people maybe forgot about Nobi. They've maybe lost touch with him in traveling. That's the thing, is he hasn't really been traveling to international events. These guys probably aren't familiar with his new style, especially because he has refined his Fang. You saw how he played against the UK. He really, really did so well in controlling the match, especially with the jab. I feel like he can do that against anybody.
I think this is going to be a very interesting match because both of these teams, they don't respect anybody.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, definitely. And I can't wait to see what the matchups are going to be. I'm going to ask you guys to be neutral here a little bit when I ask this, yeah?
Yeah, completely neutral.
Who do you
Why are you laughing?
Because you're not the neutral person. Okay. But who do you think is going to take this one, like, honestly?
Honestly, I think Japan has the advantage here.
Right.
And it's going to be very tough for the U.S. to be able to do it. It's going to come down to the boss match, as we said it many times before. But Japan right now is looking so strong for me.
Right. Rip.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it in terms of Joe Crush can take out Chikrin. Who do you want to take out Nobi? I feel like Nobi or Al, right? I feel like Anakin can get either one of them. Joey Fury is the wild card for me. I don't know who to put him up against. I feel like maybe put him up against Nobi, and then you leave Al for Anakin. I don't know if that's the right order, though. I think that this is an uphill battle for the USA, but I believe in the USA because my eyes, Mike, believe stars and stripes.
Yeah, they're stars and stripes. They're not
Japan
colors.
red and white.
Exactly.
There's some extra blue on the side.
Well, let's go over the stage to get on with our lower bracket semifinals. USA versus Japan.
Welcome back, Nations Cup. We're down to our last few teams here. And as you can tell by that last match, it can only get more intense. We're not even to the grand finals yet, and that was the last set that you guys saw. And it's not gonna be any easier from here. In fact, it gets even harder.
بعد ما شفنا المباراة اللي قبل شوي هذه كانت بس لمحة عن ممكن عن ايش ممكن يكون في الجراند فاينل. المباراتين الجاية حتى برضو اللي راح تكون معنا كلها راح تحدد من الفرق اللي راح ينتقلون معنا يواجهون فيها باكستان في النهائيات. المباراة الحالية الخسران بينها راح يودع المنافسة والفائز بينهم راح ينافس فيها كوريا في المباراة الجاية.
Just to make things clear, from here on out, if you're coming from the lower bracket, you not only have to win your next match, but you then have to beat Korea. And if you want to be a champion, you're going to have to beat Pakistan twice. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't even know if that's mathematically possible. I'm going to just be real.
صحيح الاحتمالات صارت ترجع بشكل كبير لصالح منتخب باكستان، لكن ما ندري وش ممكن يصير. السيناريوهات برضو ممكن تكون جدا كبيره وحتى برضو تحمل احتمالات جدا مختلفه. عندنا المنتخبات شفناهم صنعوا المستحيل في هذه البطوله وعندهم الفرص انهم يحققون الانجاز الاكبر. عندنا المنتخبين الحين اللي جاهزين وراح نرحب فيهم على المسرح، هم منتخبين ورونا مستواهم شلون كان. واحد فيهم كان معنا في الابر براكت والثاني جاينا من اللور براكت.
Now that we know what's on the line, once again, this team is near and dear to me, honestly, and I can't take anything away from it. So I'm gonna need you guys to make the noise that I can't make right now. Make some noise for America! Back at it again. Once again, the lower bracket is where USA is right now. They would need to pull off some crazy victories, but I know they're up to the challenge. Anakin, the original Joe Crush, and Joey Fury.
المنتخب الامريكي يبغى يرجع، يبغى ياخذ الثأر بعد ما خسر في مباراتها ضد كوريا، واذا فاز في هذه المباراه راح يواجه فيها مره ثانيه المنتخب الكوري عشان يقدر يحقق النصر فيها. انا متاكد، وحتى برضه كلمت اللعيبه ان قد ايش ان عندهم القدره العاليه، وورونا حتى برضه الاول التاي بريكر كانت معهم، والحين يبغون يرجعون مره ثانيه. في خاطرهم شيء مره كبير، لكن هل خصمهم بيكون سهل؟ هل خصمهم بيكون بهذه السهوله اللي راح يكون حتى برضه منافس جدا شرس في هذه المباراة؟ شفناه انتصر على المملكة المتحدة في المباراة الماضية، كانت بنتيجة جدا ساحقة. فأعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية لمنتخب اليابان.
One of the long-standing regions of Tekken supremacy. When it comes to Tekken, it's not a lot of times, it's not a lot of years you can't mention how dominant and how strong Japan is. I mean, they have a TWT champion, a young legend, and even somebody like Nobi out there. I mean, what more can you want from a team like Japan who could definitely still be in the races to take this tournament?
المنتخب الياباني عليه حمل جدا ثقيل، خصوصا ان بعد ما ذكروا انها هي لعبه يابانيه ويبغون يحققون فيها الانجازات ويعتبرونها هذه ارضهم الالكترونيه. نبغى نشوف منافستهم كيف راح تكون، هل يقدرون يكملون فيها الى النهائيات يواجهون فيها باكستان ويواجهون برضو فيها كوريا. المباراه ما راح تكون سهله، احدهم راح يكمل مشوار والثاني راح يودع المنافسه. راح نبدا لكم مباراه وننتقل الحين ونخلي اللعيبه ياخذون اماكنهم، نبدا لكم فيها مباراه الحين.
Players, take your positions and get ready for these games. All right, guys, pop quiz, hot shots. If you guys would like the USA to take it, make some noise. But if you guys would like Japan to take it, make some noise. Oh, okay, all right, I like you guys. Kind of down the middle there.
قريبين شوي من التعادل في التشجيع، لكن خلينا نشوف نتيجة المباراة ترجح لمين، هل المنتخب الأمريكي ولا المنتخب الياباني؟ فخلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل مع المعلقين.
Let's send it to the commentators.
ونروح على طول مع المعلقين.
Okay, yes, thank you, Steve. And AT, man, we have an absolute doozy here. Once again, I am Sam the Dane, but this time I'm joined by MYK. How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing great. The tournament action here has been phenomenal here at Gamers 8 Nations Cup for Tekken 7. And right now we have coming up the coin toss for the selector match.
Yeah, so this is determining the sides. And it is Joey. He picks side 1, P1 side, fighting from left to right, leaving Nobi on the P2 side. Or Team Japan, sorry, I should say. Team USA and Team Japan, because it's not the captains that have to play.
Yeah, this is a big one. This is top 4. Huge amounts of money on the line. Every time they win, it's a huge chunk of change. But yeah, this selector match is super crucial. Like Spag said, you know, Joe Crush has some good dubs over Chikurin, and that's no easy feat. But is he going to be able to do that again? And the order on who they send up first and getting that sneak peek on who the opposing team's first member is going to be super important.
Yeah, they definitely want it. I mean, the side selection, I feel like it is very important for the entry and the boss match. I mean, but I think what both teams are going for is the rival reveal to win this first to 2-round match here. And it looks like for the selector match, we do have Anakin sitting down here and shaping up. I didn't see who Team Japan have sent up for their selector match.
I think it's going to be Nobi. I saw his stick on the lap. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be good.
You know, it's interesting too because Anakin says his favorite player is actually Nobi. So this is there's a little bit of respect here coming out of Anakin's side, going to the Japan side.
I like this. It's funny because they touched on it on the analyst desk there that both of these teams have, I mean, it feels like almost diminishing to call it a disrespectful style, but it's not just sort of, you know, swing for the fences. I'm just going to push buttons quicker than you're going to push them. So we are about to see an explosive set here between these two.
Yeah, of course, the selectors match. The first round is going to determine which side they get to play on, and then if you win the whole game, it's a first to 2 game here. If you win the whole game, you get to see who the rival reveal is going to be for the opposing team.
Yeah, clutch moments here now. I mean, it really does. It gives you such an advantage here, especially because you're talking Joe Crush has that, you know, tournament record against Chikurin. So for USA, it's such a big deal to get the rival reveal, and Japan want to take that away and keep that air of mystery about who they're going to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, that's such a cool little trophy right there.
Sick.
I really hope that thing can break apart into 3 pieces so each member of the team can take home a piece.
Yo, hand me that trophy and a saw. I'll sort it out. Don't you worry, man. Yeah, okay, we are getting into site select there. You see the cubes falling.
Got the stage select too. It's going to be Dragon's Nest.
Interesting. So I wonder, I mean, Anakin is probably playing the Jack. Who do you think Nobi's got?
Maybe the Fang, maybe the Dragon off to the side. There's the Fang, the mains are out.
Yeah, I mean, look, as we were talking about, it is super important for the rival reveal. they want to take home this this W here, and it's only the selector match.
Yeah. And you know, during the pandemic, especially when we're all stuck at home playing online Tekken mostly, I think a lot of players get really used to playing on that 1P side too, so it's also a comfort zone. So this first round could be crucial. Nice punish there from Anakin on the wall setting 1-2-1, but the forward four of the gods catches him.
There you go. Big body character as well that Anakin is using, opening himself up to some different combos, but the armor!
Didn't quite get the wall, still has the advantage though. And the wall jump, but it was all Sfax's.
Okay, these boys are coming out to play here.
Oh, big Diva dash hop kick for the punish, and Nobi's gonna get the side attack round.
Round 2. Okay, but as we were talking about, this is where crunch time is. Remember, guys, 2 rounds here. Could have pulled the trigger on the punish. He gets it.
Yeah, this is where the rival reveal now. Nobi gets the first launch as well. Has the wall pressure, adding up all the down back 3 out of nowhere hop kick, and that's gonna be that.
Perfect. With a 7 golden letters, probably the quickest selector match we've seen happen all week.
Yeah.
That's absolutely wild. But that means Japan get to know who's coming up first and can balance their their team order around that.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I wonder who they're going to send up first. You know, of course, we've been saying Joe Crush has that tournament record against Chikuden, so I don't expect USA to be sending up Joe Crush here first. Maybe Joey, maybe try to save Anakin for that middle spot.
Yeah, I mean, Japan, I mean, you've 3 world-class players on both teams, actually. So, I mean, if there was no rival reveal, you could see any order going up right now. But it looks like Joey Fury is stepping up here.
All right, Joey has been performing with that Marduk all week.
Yeah, dude, it's a crazy Marduk. Okay, but who have we got? It looks like it might be Nobi.
Wow, they're sending Nobi back up in the entry position here to go up against Joey Fury. Marduk versus Fang, it's not a bad matchup because, you know, a lot of times Fang down back 3, minus 15, launch punishable by most of the cast, but Marduk doesn't actually have a while standing 15.
Wow. Oh, yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, a little more harassment coming out of the Fang most likely in this matchup.
Yeah. Let's see. Last minute team strategy discussions here.
Oh no, we got the switch.
The switch, both, double, tag. We got Ao.
Ao is such an interesting player here because he has that super solid play, but he could also go for the hard 50-50s, and he's not afraid to risk it all.
Yeah, I mean, this MYK, this is going to be an absolute barn burner here, a slobber knocker. These 2 teams are just chopping pieces. Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, and of course the winner of this set is going to be going into the lower bracket finals here, solidifying their top 3 finish here today.
So much money. I mean, it's so much money. Whew.
This is going to be a tough one. Joey with the Marduk going up against the Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu, you know, Arslan said it himself that he didn't think that she was too strong right when she first released. But now he's been mostly maining her. And a lot of other players have been following suit.
All right, that's the that's the character select music there. Here we go, a little bit of a button check, and we are in the game. Team USA versus Team Japan. I mean, I know the answer, but who you shouting for?
I mean, of course, I got to root for my boys, USA. Joey Fury, the regional champion from TWT last year. He also made some very good placement at the TWT finals earlier this year as well.
Get ready for the next
See if he could face up to Al. Al also had a great showing at the TWT finals in Group A. You know, he beat Arsanash, beat Knee in that pool as well, but still wasn't able to make it out. Surprisingly, the death bracket.
The round robin format really got him dirty in that one here, but we are on a different format. We are here with the 3v3 team tournament, and in the entry position we have Ao versus Joey Fury. Duomo de Serio, let's get it on!
This is big. Top 4 action. Chunk it.
I like it. I like it. All right. Fight.
Right off the bat, round start. Omni coming out of Owl. Joey Fury gets the flow and the 2 ground throw. Big damage. Already good 50% coming out of Joey Fury. Nice duck on the string there as well. Staying patient and ducking until the 4th hit. Gets the counter and it's perfect already. Round number 1.
That was a dirty round 1. Maybe Joey is going to teach out that he does need to respect his playstyle. I mean, oh wait.
Up back 2, counter at 13 frame and gets the Okizeme with the down 3 as well.
We're going to catch him on his entry here. Entry. Wow. Just lets it rock. No problem.
Still has the screw, gets the extra push with the empty set after the Valkyrie break. And he goes to, gets the wall, doesn't overcommit for the wall combo though. Minus 14, only takes the jabs. Unbreakable throw because he went for the power crush, but the wall's coming into play soon. He's got to cash out soon. Nice, perfectly carries to the wall, and the Rage Art's gonna hit.
Dead?
I believe so, this should be it.
Dead?
He's
Is it?
number 1. No, Pixel! Oh my god!
Oh, watch that kunai!
Oh no, watch the kunai, watch the Rage Art gone! Alice still keeping it a far range game. Joey runs up in there with the blockable shoulder, gets the down jab under the jabs!
Let's go, Joey Fury, 2 rounds on the board here.
Big wrecking ball back 2, but caught him airborne, no counter hit. Already gets a 50% though with the forward 1+4 into the mid.
Joey just chilling, man.
I'll keep stepping to the left. Down back 2 is pretty decent that way, but he's still stepping. Kunimitsu has phenomenal movement. Tiny frame character as well.
Yo!
Reads the full brush sweep and a dominant first game from Joey Fury. 3-0.
3-0 and Team USA are smiling there, looking happy there for a minute. Joey Fury with a little nod. Did you see that? He said, yeah, I know.
Joey all weekend, man. He's just been smiling, he looks like he's having a good time out here.
Yeah. I think most of the players are having a good time, you know, in and outside of this tournament. We're here in the beautiful Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, in the capital here, and they have been looking after us very, very well here for Gamers 8.
And this round number 1 was so dominant from Joey, and even right here, it looked like Joey was going to take it with the Rage Art, but still ends up closing out that round. Now looking a little stressed. Game number 1 to Joey. Very clean. Very clean stuff. Turns around, smiles to his teammates. I got this, guys.
Yeah, that wasn't even a team discussion. He was like, oh, yo, where are we going after this?
What are we eating for dinner tonight?
Yo, there's an ice cream place just down the street. We going down.
And, you know, big shout outs to Gamers 8 once again. This is not just a gaming event. It also has like a music festival as well. It's so cool, man.
Stop, dude. We went down and saw some of the acts that were on the other night, man. We had a great evening, man. Okay, but we're going to the Infinite now.
This really seems to be the MO from AO.
Yeah.
right? If he loses the first game, we're going right into the Infinite stage. Great choice for Kunimitsu. Phenomenal movement character. And she's able to close the gap at any time with her set stance. Gets the unskilled here with the side step 2 forward forward 2 ender. No counter it there. Just gets the high crush on it.
The mask off all the way around.
Back was combo.
You were talking about it in game 1. I mean, Kunimitsu's movement so difficult to catch when she gets going.
Fight.
Wow. Was a little late on the wall standing 3 punish there. Had the right read. Joey cutting off the set stance with a couple of jabs.
Up at range 0 here, just absolutely swinging here. Counter hit.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
What does
that was the jab?
Big launcher?
That was a jab.
She's actually gone when she's doing that. She does teleport. There's nothing to hit there for a split second.
Fight.
Okay.
Round start Hodney again.
how do you do that in round 1 of the game, get absolutely punished for it, lose all of your positioning, and then just decide in the middle of game 2, you're like, nah, this time it hits.
And if you saw that right there too, the next opportunity he had, well, I guess the back turn launch here though, the next opportunity he had, he went for the hot knees again, the double, and then the jabs go straight over Kunimitsu's head.
Wow.
So there's definitely some character matchup here with those hop knees.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about Marduk against the Akuma because his jabs hit a little bit higher. So to see it go over Kunimitsu's head as she's in that hop knee position. She's getting out of there.
The running tackle. And Al was just guessing. I don't care. I'm just going to wiggle the button. Hopefully I get it. You don't know, I don't know.
Yeah, just outside of range. One more launch should do it here for Joey Fury to equalize the round count.
The mid check there with the down back 2 and tags him with the little...
Nice!
Again.
KO. He sniffed those out every time so far. 2 for 2 here on the low full crouch sweeps.
Match point here for Joey. Nice 10-frame punish there on the power crush. Standing 3, that has to be an accident. No Marduk player needs to do standing 3 on purpose. Dancing around with the scances. Some Kunimitsu trickiness.
Yup. Nice break. Joey here in the backseat.
Joey just commanding with the jazz, but since Al already did the sidestep right the second hit of that, launch actually does not connect, and he finds a launch right at the end, tying up the score 1-1.
1-1, you said it there, Mike. He looks back here now. I'm sure it's not going to be the same laughs and smiles from Team USA here and now. You got to get your head in the game. There is serious money on the line for this next couple of sets that you got to play through.
Yeah, a lot of the times when a grappler loses one game, especially with the stage select rule, a lot of times you'll see them going to Forgotten Realm, the triple decker 4-break stage. But Kunimitsu does kind of have some nasty stuff on this stage too. She can sidestep 2-1+2 into an unscaled, which does a good chunk of damage after the 4-break. But Marduk does have a little bit more benefits on that stage. We'll see. I don't think we'll be going there though.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. But here we go. Some of the highlights. Yeah, every time really good. That sidestep 2 quarter circle forward ender.
Yeah, finding that last launch at the end, tying the game count up. Looking stressed out here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see it from Joey right there too. The victory was so close. Brought that second game down to the final round. Just wasn't able to close it out just yet.
Yeah. Let's see now going into game 3 here. Now the final game between these two. MYK. Still shouting for the USA?
Of course.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to check in periodically, see how you're getting on. Right, we're going to Duomo de Sirio. Interesting choice. We do have access to the balcony break, and then the long area down the bottom, which we saw Kunimitsu hit the wall from the balcony break.
Yeah, that empty set stance, just to push him a little bit more after the balcony break was really nice.
All right, we're throwing cars around the place.
This is an American made.
Where's
out of
my
here.
hot dog?
Joey, just a lot of checks right now. Jab, jab, while sending 1. Went into VTS, then catches him with the Python. There it is again. This time, adjusts the punish with the up forward 1-2 Gorilla Rush. Better hitbox on that. Gonna send her to the sidewall. Throw her back on it. A little extra damage with that.
Round 2.
That was a pretty sick combo. The way that it did hit on the sidewall, but Joey said, "I'll try to grab instead."
Yeah, good situational awareness there from Joey Fury.
Yeah. Don't give her any respect. I like it.
Oof. Oof. I like this jab checks from Joey, but gets low parried here on the course of 4-2.
Could be going
break
downstairs.
Yes, we are. Up 3+4 into the unscaled.
50% life gone. Good break. Joey's been attempting that throw a lot this weekend. You can also use it as a side switch, even if it's broken.
Right.
So it can be a very clever.
He gets one here. This should be it. Sidestep left just to ensure that he doesn't have a sidewall scenario coming into play. Joey Fury now on match point.
Match point here for the entry round. USA coming up absolute clutch right now.
Nice flash stuff on the power crush there. One throw is good. It doesn't have a traditional one throw animation. She lifts the leg. Kind of like martial law's run-up throw.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little low parry on the almost the last couple of frames of the set 3.
Yeah, you know, Ao's been going to that set 3 a little bit more freely because, you know, like the Fang scenario I explained earlier, he can't launch it, so he has to low parry it.
Yeah.
Wow, checks the full crouch mix with the back 4. Dive kick, no good, and Joey takes it with the down 4.
Yes, Joey Fury, you can see it already, the emotion. He secured a point for his team here, and you can see it there. Just look at this, Joey Fury stepping up.
Pumped up right now, getting the first score on the board for Team USA.
Now, the real question here is, what are Japan going to do now? Who are they going to send out? I mean, if you're in Japan's camp, what do you do?
You know, I'm pretty sure if you're Japan, and Shikuda knows it too, right? So you're gonna probably try to avoid Joe Crush at all costs. But that was, you know, the size selector match was only, or the reveal match, the rival reveal, was only for round number 1.
Yep, so they knew Joey Fury was coming up, but it's still a mix-up here because both of these, I mean, we could see USA throw Joe Crush in that boss position as well as Anakin here, but the same on Team Japan's side. I mean, it's a total mix-up here. I mean, they're running 50-50s like with people now, like, you know?
Yeah, they absolutely are. So I'm pretty sure they're probably going to be trying to pair up Anakin with Nobi.
It looks like Nobi sat down on the system there, and he's setting off. But Japan have been doing the dupe out, like, you know, like they just have
one player down. He's like, no, come back.
Yeah. You've fallen right into my trap. Okay, but let's see if USA have guessed correctly here on the 50-50.
Nobi sitting on Japan's side, trying to see who's going to be coming up. It's going to be Joe Crush.
So that will leave Anakin in the boss position and Chikarin. Ooh, that
is very interesting, yeah. You know, maybe they're thinking, you know, he might have got him twice, but can he do it a third time? And as long as they get the first 2 here, they might, you know, be banking on the tiebreaker situation, just in case for insurance. But Joe Crush here, making sure he's setting his buttons. We've been seeing phenomenal jack play out of him. We also got the geese out of him earlier today, too. 2 very strong characters for Joe Crush here, and he faked us out with the geese pick. Looks like we're going for the jack pick here.
The preset 4?
Which preset? I gotta wear the right outfit for this.
Okay. I was like, surely there's a ruling against Lego Jack, man.
Lego Jack and Rock Jack for sure.
Yeah. But here we go. Now, the middle match, Joe Crush versus Nobi. USA are coming into this with a point that Joey Fury just secured against Ao. Geometric plane.
Nice neutral stage here. No funky corners, no balcony breaks, no wall breaks.
Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
Up at 2, and the second hit just whips.
Wow. He's ready. He's ready. He's awake.
It's the purple wall carry. We're gonna take the damage. Ooh, double down back 4 for Oki. Oh, wow! He went under the 1+2 with the up 4, 3+4. Whoa! Who said big bodies can't sidestep?
That's it, man. Look, he's been hitting the gym or something, losing a bit of weight, man, because he got around that very quickly into the launch. Joe Crush, round 1.
Wow, caught him ducking. Dash into the screw for a little extra wall carry. Nice delay on that strain to get the maximum grounded damage on it. Again, a 4, 3+4. Is this some anti-jack strat from Nobi? I've never seen this strat before.
I mean, I've seen that launch before, but I've never seen it used this much in a set. I mean, so frequently here from Nobi. And you can best believe if...
The clit. Oh, he's going for Tekken 6 combos.
Damn, and he has the long shoes on him there to hit him from all of that range here. Old combo does not hit.
He'll be one of the few players that has his own lever as well.
Yep. Oh, wow. Here we go. All the way to the wall. Boom. Big shoulder. Going to end the combo here. 1-1 on the rounds. Joe Crush still has rage.
Down two is good. Final mix. Wow, went for it. Whoa. He baited up, but he messed up the punish.
What was the bait for?
You know, Joe Crush really likes that down 1+2 move. It has a lot of pushback. He just wasn't ready. He gave him what he wanted.
Yeah. I mean, that could have went an entirely different way if we just saw down forward 2 there instead.
Yeah, again, both the Jack players getting screwed out of their wall jump launcher. Wow. Doubles it up, little duck goose at the end, 2 lows, then a mid. Nobi taking the first game.
Yeah. Do we see the geese come out?
You know, I don't know. I think Joe definitely could stick with the Jack here. He had that opportunity that he set up with that down 1+2. He just didn't capitalize on it.
This was the weird wall jump thing going on here just after this.
Little off axis here. Yeah, he walks up, sets up the down 1+2. Here
we go.
There it was, and he tried to punish it with the shoulder, but he got a debugger 2 megaton punch input instead of just a regular down forward 2. That was huge. That was huge. That was the comeback.
That was it. Like, I mean, that would have absolutely flipped all sorts of momentum here. And as me and Spag once worked out, Tekken is a momentum-based game.
Absolutely.
Tekken is also a Japanese game, so USA.
We'll be proving that here.
Yeah. Nobi up a game now. Joe Crush. All right, Jungle Outpost 2. I think we've seen Joe Crush go to this stage a little bit before this weekend. So it's nice to see him that this is his comfort pick, and you know, see what's going on.
He also got the conversions too. If he ever gets that balcony break, he does land the combos on this stage for his 2 main characters. So hopefully we get to see some optimization if he's able to utilize that.
Yeah, let's have a quick look. Starting off the round with back tempo, nobody expecting some early aggression.
Ooh, super aggressive Nobi style coming into play here. Wow, just never giving up his turn. Forward 2-1 into hop kick, steps around the get up kick, punishes the while standing 1.
Joe Crush. There's a mountain to climb here. Oh, that could be a great start for it though.
Big wall combo into plant the seeds, the bravery.
Wow, what a comeback there. Joe Crush showing it's never over. That 60 seconds still counting down. I've still got life bar left.
All right, Joe trying to set up for that balcony break right now. But he's kind of backing himself into that corner there against the wall. Wall crush is good. Back turn throw mix. Get off of me.
Oh, man, he's getting schmixed. Uh-oh.
Down 2 into down jab has been a pattern coming out of Nobi here. Never wants to give up his turn. All the lows coming out of Nobi.
I was saying it's a bit too much to ask to have that happens twice in a row, that Joe Crush makes it all the way back from very little health here.
Seeing a lot of the Fangs use that up forward 3 here this weekend. It's a very good move, very safe on block, and it has that low crush.
Yeah.
Wow. Float down forward 2, converts it. Can we get to the wall? Ground hitting down back 1 on the first hit. Yup. Side step 4-4-3. No, we're pushing towards the next wall.
The optimization, exactly what you were talking about. MYK.
Yeah, he knew he used up all the wall hits on the first wall upstairs, so he couldn't get anything too crazy on the next wall.
Okay, a little bit more button happy or trigger happy here.
Oh, nice punish on the 4-2. Missed input. Oh, the blue shoulder. As soon as Fang's in rage, you always have to worry about that blue shoulder so fast. 13 frames.
It's crazy.
Nice punish down on the 4-4-3. Are you went for the sweet Johnny Cage?
A little bit of a launch here. Gonna put Joe Crush into the corner here.
Nice. Wow, he even tried to save the axis there too. So a little sidestep left before he went for the wall combo. Still didn't save it. Messed up the down forward 4-3.
Oh, he's just getting bullied there. Put him against the wall here, and a very swift 2-0 there for Japan.
Yeah, with that means we're all tied up, one apiece on both sides. So there is no possibility of a tiebreaker scenario happening right now.
Yeah. So it's all on the bosses now. Anakin versus Chicorin.
Oh man, I wonder if this was the right choice, especially with Joe Crush having such a good tournament history against Chicorin in the past. But Anakin yesterday just played so well. But all right, guys, we're gonna send it to the desk to find out what our analysts think about the next match.
All right, one match apiece going into this boss match for USA versus Japan. We're back with Rip and Markman on the desk. Mark, I want to start with you. You mentioned that Chicorin is a solid pick for boss, and you were right, but what about the team order for USA?
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, you got to think about it. They lost the selector match, so they were kind of forced their hand early on. And Joey Fury actually did a great job as he came in, able to beat Ao. But the pick with Joe Crush for second, I thought it would be for sure that Chicorin was going to be the final boss for them. So he probably should have saved him for the last spot.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
again, that's the way the things work sometimes.
Yeah, Ripper, I think you were saying that Joe would have been, off stream, you said that that Joe Crush would have been a really good choice for that boss because Chicorin was a pretty probable boss match there, and you have some history, right?
And even without that, I felt like there was a chance to at least have Anakin and Joey line up to win. So even if Joe Crush loses the boss situation, you're just in a tiebreaker situation. So now, though, they put Joe Crush a little bit earlier, so now they're counting on Anakin to take out Chicorin. Not the best potential order here, but Anakin's been playing very well this weekend.
Yeah, what do we think about Anakin versus Chicorin for that boss match? I mean, it is a first to 3, and thanks to that win against Ao from Joey Fury, this boss match now becomes a decisive battle, right?
Oh yeah, it's going to be super important. I think the real question is who's Chicorin going to pick as he goes into it? Is it going to be Leroy? Is it going to be Geese? We've been seeing a lot of Geese out of him as well, so I don't know. I think either way, Anakin's going to be prepared for the game, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, let's have a look at the replay right now. Ao, he managed to go to the infinite stage and get the match on the board. Of course, Kuni's so good, but then the defense from Joey just so solid against the Kunimitsu. Didn't really let him get anything started, and then just finishes it with a down 4, 3 rounds straight, and you can see so happy. You know, there's so much on the line here, and you can see just how much it means to him. Then we went over onto Joe Crush versus Nobi, and I guess this matchup just, Nobi just feeling comfortable, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Joe Crush had his moments in it, obviously. You know, when I look back at it, really the big turning point was the down 1+2 he does in the next game here, right? Like, Joe Crush does that so often, and so many times his opponents do not punish it correctly. They whip right in front of him, and he's ready to launch and kill him for it. This time, I guess he didn't expect it. He's like, this is going to hit. No need to worry about him punishing, you know, incorrectly. And it cost him big time there. So, you know, a small mistake from Joe Crush goes a long way there. And now, because of that, we have this critical match coming up.
Yeah, let's talk about this match coming up then. Anakin and Chicorin. I don't remember the last time these guys played, actually. I mean, maybe there's not a ton of history between these guys, but I don't know if that works in Anakin's favor or Chicorin's favor. I mean, the way that Anakin has been playing this whole tournament has been incredible. I mean, especially as we've progressed on into from day 1, 2, 3, the more that time passes, the stronger this guy's getting.
Oh yeah, and the way he kind of picks apart his opponents, his timing, his ability to kind of read how they're going to react defensively. Anakin is a king and a master at being able to do that, and I feel like he's going to show early on and set the tone of the match.
Yeah, he's been doing that for a long time, right? We know this from Anakin. We've seen it for years. The question mark for me with him and Chicorin is, of course, Chicorin has the Leroy, but he also has the Geese Howard. And when I think back to that one evolution where Arslan played Anakin with Geese Howard, he beat him up really badly in that matchup. So I don't know if that was a character issue or what.
I think that was a season 2 issue.
That was a really strong Geese Howard,
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
So that's the only kind of real concern I have here, because otherwise than that, I think Anakin is playing extremely strong.
I mean, who would have expected Anakin to 3-0 knee in that situation? Had either Joey or Joe Crush won any of their matches, that was a team win against Korea, right?
Potentially.
But, yeah, potentially. Because that 3-0 in the boss match would have meant that, you know, they progress on through. Now we're in that situation. We're not playing for a tiebreak. We're playing for the win. And
the big
if Anakin could do the same thing against Chicorin that he did to Knee, they're moving to the top 3.
I do think, though, in this kind of a situation, when you have to have the win in this, it's 1-1 tied, you want Anakin from USA side to be in that seat. So I think it all kind of works out for them in this situation. You know, I think Joey Fury in that position hasn't always performed the best, right? Joe Crush, that position is kind of like a coin flip. Like, I would bet my money with Anakin for sure.
So you're happy with the boss match with being Anakin, right?
Sure. In this situation, where it's already tied up 1-1, yes.
Okay, Mark, I mean, I want to ask you this question. What character do you think Chicken's actually going to go for here? Because we haven't really seen much of the Leroy, although that was the character that he's been using in a lot of the Tekken World Tour events, right?
Yeah, and I think we are going to see Leroy. That's the character I would expect out of Chikrin. It's either going to be Leroy or a surprise pick. I don't think it's going to be Geese.
Do you agree?
I have no idea because because today we've seen the Geese Howard out of Chikrin, right? So I don't know if he's trying to stick to one character throughout the whole day or if he's acting to go back for Leroy here. Leroy versus Jack, you know, on paper you look like, oh, the orbital is safe, low crush, blah, blah, blah. And he's got the parry for the jackhammer. There's a lot of good options there. Geese Howard has similar options, though, with the forward 1+2 in the counter. So I don't know, man. Either way, it's fine to Chikrin, I
feel like when it comes to Anakin, though, talking about matchups just doesn't matter, does it?
No.
It's like, oh, this matchup, you know, it works really well with Jack. You got Magic 4, you got the jab. Anakin doesn't care, dude.
Yeah,
you know,
dude.
he's a character specialist through and through.
Yeah, you're thinking about Jack, but he's thinking I'm Anakin. He doesn't care.
We've got to think about the Leroy Anakin matchup, right, instead of the Jack matchup. Well, either way, ladies and gents, let's go on over to the main stage for the conclusion of this set. It's going to be Anakin versus Chikrin for the boss match.
All right, and we're back. This is it. It's all coming down to the boss battle here. Is going to be Anakin from the USA going up against Chikrin from Japan. There's no tiebreaker that's possible here.
No, none whatsoever. They are playing for all of the marbles here, and we get the Geese Howard versus the Jack 7. Last day on Earth, zombie stage, or walkers, sorry.
Walker.
All right, here we are. Man,
come on. This is wild.
It's all going to be decided today. There's so much money on the line here for this.
Yeah, this is going to be for who's going to make it into the lower bracket final, guaranteeing a top 3 finish here.
Yeah. Tekken is a Japanese game, they say, but I don't think that anybody in the history of playing Tekken has ever played for this much money before, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely wild. Oh, big armor. It's going to send it through. Okay, checking those ducks and a counter hit.
Adjust the combo with the back 4-4 just in case, because Jack and the big body is a little harder to convert on the big small heads that they have for the hurt boxes.
Okay. Oh, wow. Anakin.
Oh! Gets the rage drive. Anakin taking the first round with the dark greeting. Papa.
I love it. Let's go. Anakin playing the mental game right from the start, but Chikrin burns the max mode, has the meter to do so, and gets him all the way to the wall with about a 50% damage combo.
Oh, all this wall pressure here, homing attack just to keep him honest in case he tries to step away. Oh, wow, second hit hits. Oh, wow, Chikrin had the low scouted. Gonna be the wall as well.
Yeah, the thing about Anakin is he can always mix up that low timing here, but he slaps the shoes to take a round of his own on the board. Chikrin.
Ooh, returns the low parry back in the 3rd round. Round start. Just short of the wall carry, though.
Oh, like a bird. Okay, back to the wall.
His name is Geese. Get the wall, too close for the wall conversion though. We're gonna get a punish on that. We're a little bit close there. Has the duck on the high, but finds a standing 2 out of nowhere, just off of timing.
Okay, all the walls here. I didn't even know the wall was there. Ends it with the low. Chikrin swinging it back here. Anakin had such a dominant round 1. Can he get back into that headspace?
The jackhammers are coming out, and Chikrin now trying to step around it, but he's scouting the lows as well.
That's gotta be one of the things that's rehearsed. If you're playing, if you know you're gonna play against Anakin, you gotta be ready for those lows. I mean, he is so good at just whittling down your life bar with these big lows here, that down back 1, any of the low kicks that he's been sending out with this character.
Jackhammer's good. Out of range, but Anakin doesn't whip punish.
Okay, tried to punch
Geese
away
in
the
rage
Republican.
isn't so dangerous, but double low takes it all tied up. Final round, first game.
Oof. Yeah, the lows, the lows.
Oh yeah, you're gonna low parry me? What if I throw off my timing? How are you gonna low parry this?
Just Jab, check.
Nice dash whiff punish with the 2-1 there. Tries to catch him with the big mid this time. Chikurin doesn't bite.
Yeah,
out of range for both. No, falls for the 3-3 second hit counter and launcher.
Okay, all the way to the wall. Yep, here we go.
Decides to save the 2 meter. Doesn't go for the Raging Storm.
Okay,
Burns one there. Down jab to get his turn back.
Oh,
he combos it off the max mode air fireball there with the 1-1-2 Chikurin with game number 1.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, this seems so 50-50 right now. I can't say who is the dominant, like who is controlling the pace of that game 1. It seemed to be so back and forward here. It seemed that Chikurin was just able to edge it out right at the end. A couple of really, really positive sequences here. But I mean, what about you? What do you think, Anakin? Is it just play that same strat again, or?
I think one of the biggest things in this matchup right now, especially against Chikurin, is that the call-outs with the low parry. So Anakin kind of offsetting his timing on the full crouch down back ones to throw him off, but man, the timing on Chikurin as well has been phenomenal. The one standing 2 that he got out of nowhere just off of timing, not a whiff punish or anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, Chikurin just playing it super well there, but Anakin keeping it close.
Yeah. Damn, the little head tilt. Oh, he's here to play. Man, the business end of that head tilt. Oh, that's a shivers down.
Oh, this is a big event here.
Yeah.
Huge games. Everything counts for so much. But Anakin not playing bad, but it's so scary to just like try to assert that jack offense, you know, like a misplaced jackhammer. Chikurin was preemptively trying to sidestep left around it. Or Geese also has that mid counter to deal with it as well, especially with that 1 bar a meter.
Yeah. But we are about to get back into the game here now. That's the timer down. We are already here. Anakin switches it up to Violet Systems.
Seems to be the stage of choice from Anakin. Forward 1-1 is good. And forward 1 is a great option too. Better tracking than the jackhammer, 14 frame mid.
Okay.
Ooh! Shoot him!
Damn, dude. Scream, aim, and fire right there. Anakin, first round on the board.
Wow, try to whip punish, but down 2 does recover crouching.
Okay.
Wow, second hit of the 1-1-2 dropped out.
Man, he's looking for those, that psychic down forward 2 there. You can see him just trying to catch him on his entry here.
And doing a great job of just playing in and out. He gets the counter hit on the second hit of the while sending 2-1.
Round 3.
Wow, and Anakin. 2 rounds very quickly here. I mean, Violet Systems seems to be his home court here.
I saw the clock time, but there it is again. Sidestep left coming out of Chikurin, avoiding the full crouch low. Beautiful wall carry. Big damage off of 1 bar of meter, and this is why Geese is so terrifying.
Perfect to answer back. Anakin was like coming straight back into this game here. Chikurin answers perfect. 7 golden letters here for him. Okay.
Nice. Gets the punish on the spring kick there. Trying to take to the sky, sidestep left, but he didn't quite have that 1 bar yet.
Sitting on it now.
Wow, sidestep left this down forward 2, and that's the way it tracks. Anakin calling it out.
Boom.
What a quick comeback. You know, game number 2, what an answer.
I mean, we see it in, it seems to be the ability of some of the greatest players on the planet right now, and they just have this switch. They work something out, and it's something within the Matrix code or something that they can just flip this switch and then out of nowhere. We saw it with Knee against Pakistan as well, and we're just after seeing it there. I mean, Anakin, not that he looked out, but he definitely looked outmatched in Chikurin, and then out of nowhere flips this switch, dives right in. Yo, jack me in, I'm going in.
Right, believe it or not, you're still gonna burn. Anakin right there, scouting the sidestep left, catching him going that way, trying to avoid the lows and the jackhammer. There's a lot of risk involved, especially in this match. But if Anakin does get that down forward 2 blocked, when Geese has that 1 bar meter, because he can launch it with that back 3 too.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrifying to think that that Anakin is still sending that down forward 2 out as well.
Yeah, it's good call out because he's like, you're stepping my low that way, you're trying to step my jackhammer preemptively. Check out this down forward too, especially if you don't get the sidestep blocking time, which is really hard to do.
Yeah. Okay. But here we go now. We are back to 1-1, and we're going to Hammerhead Stadium. Hammerhead Stadium? Hammerhead Station. Hammerhead Stadium. All right.
This might be amusing.
Let's go, Grease.
Oh, the little pop off. The pistons are going off.
Fight.
The robot.
Wow, all the lows here for Anakin.
The off timing. He's not getting any more low parries now.
None whatsoever. And he's almost at half health. That's half health there just on low pokes.
That's the specialty of Anakin, man. He's really the master of setting pace.
Okay. Block here. Not low parries.
Wow, big down 4. Crouch cancel back 4-4 for the pickup.
That's the wall.
Doesn't get the dash. Little sticky on it. Leaves Anakin with a chance, but the dashing low parry.
Round 2.
Yeah, he's it's such a gamble for Anakin to do lows, but I mean, as you said, it's just a mix-up of timing here, and Chicken can't seem to work it out until those clutch moments come in here.
Right there, too. Deep dash, jackhammer to add a little bit more tracking on it. We did see Chicken try to sidestep left that, but it still found its way. At least it got blocked. Oh, back 3-2 out of nowhere, but the wall came into play a little early. Big body combo there. There it is. Finally gets the sidestep left around the jackhammer.
Yeah, that's what he's been looking for since game 1 between these two here. Anakin has been punishing it with the down forward too. But here we go, jackhammer still coming up here. The wildness, absolute.
Doesn't quite get the second forward 3. Anakin still up against the wall though. Chicken and stepping, realigning for it. Gets clipped by the jackhammer this time though. So tense. So tense. The 2-1 stuffed him out of the Republican before it even came out.
That was wild, man. You could see the trail already starting. Oh, he's feeling it. He's comfy up there.
Doesn't quite reach the wall. Spring. Cross chop. Ends up working out. Wow. Okay, adjust the combo. Sidestepping into the wall. So close. Ooh. Whip punishes the jump in, and it's all tied up.
For all of the marbles here, we still have another game to play after this, but you want to be sitting with that safety cushion underneath you here for so much money and a trip into our guaranteed top 3 spot here.
Oh, but you're gonna with that 1 bar meter. Catches a running 1. Wall pressure is building up. Anakin, how does he fight out of this?
Defense,
Max mode special moves. Finds another jackhammer. Toe kicks for the Oki. Slowly but surely, these pokes are adding up. Sidestep 2 out of nowhere. Big boot.
Oh,
nice whip punish on the throw, and there it is. Anakin takes the lead.
Yo, you should have seen Joey Fury, man. He's popping off harder, man. Let's go. Anakin still stone-faced as ever here. He is going into the potential final game here between these two teams.
This is absolutely crazy. This is going to guarantee the top 3 finish, like Sam said. So this is so much pressure on the line. Anakin knows the job's not done yet.
Yeah.
That was such a great job.
Yeah.
2-1. You know, a lot of times you see Jack players only just throw out the 2 just to check, but that 1 saved him there.
Yeah. So what is it about Anakin's timing of his lows that's so difficult for Chikrin to? Because we saw it in game 1 that he was able to low parry a lot of Anakin's lows, and then just out of nowhere it just worked.
Yeah, I mean, switching up the timing and also sprinkling in a lot of jackhammers as well is going to kind of deter you from going for a lot of those low pairs. Well, just in, guys, we got a Japan with calling the timeout.
Yep, so they get 120 seconds to discuss some strategies here. And an interesting, we get the tactical break. I like that. you know. But yeah, so USA can't actually, their comms are closed for this tactical break here.
Right.
So Japan are going to be discussing what needs to happen right now to stop this big boy Jack right in their face.
Yeah, a lot of times they're probably discussing, like, how do I deal with Anakin's timing? Maybe if there's a move that I should be using. You know, there's a lot of strategies that he's probably going over with his teammates right now. But of course, since Japan called the timeout, USA team members aren't able to discuss any strategies here. Anakin probably going over some thoughts in his own head right now. He knows he's only one game away, and he's just trying to stay solid.
Yeah, I mean, that's so important for him to now to just focus on. You know, he did just take that last game. His low timing has been, like, just brilliant. I mean, it's very difficult for Chikaran to get anything started here with Anakin just there in his face all the time. The sidestep left was working quite a bit, but then Anakin started throwing in the down forward twos, and they were clipping him. Maybe, I think there was one time he didn't get a full combo for it, but he has been, he's just kind of shutting down all of the options that Chikaran has here. Very dangerous time if you're a Team Japan fan.
Yeah, Chikaran had some great plays too, like his timing on his standing two. A lot of the times they weren't whiff punishes, but his timing on when to throw out the standing two, especially with 1 meter behind it, you're safe with that.
Yeah.
And Jack, you know, isn't one of those characters that does have an option to deal with 2 forward 1. You know, some characters like Jin can parry the second hit so that he can't even max mode cancel it. But Chikaran giving the thumbs up, seems like he already discussed it with his teammates and he's ready to go.
Yeah, I like that. He probably had an idea of what he wanted to know. There was something there that was stumping him. So just call a tactical timeout. You sit down with your team and you say, all right, this is what's happening. What do I do to do this, to get around this, to beat this? Do I have a move that I'm not using like you were talking about? And I mean, he's got a wealth of knowledge sitting behind him there. With Nobi alone, I've just been playing competitively for so long, and still, I mean, still a kind of new kid on the block here in terms of the
He's been around for a minute. I've seen him since Tekken 6 days. But yeah, like you said, Nobi kind of taking a lot of the mentor roles nowadays. You know, preparing the next generation of new Japanese players.
That's it, and it's so cool to see, but whoa, got the tip range right there. He wearing them extra thick gloves on today, man, to catch him that far out.
That's really the specialty of Anakin, right? The timing on the down forward twos. But Chikaran here finds another counter at down forward, trying to get as much wall carry as possible with the dash jabs.
Yeah.
Anakin knows he's going to get pushed up against the wall. Kind of baiting him like, all right, wall pressure me, bro. I'm backdashing here.
Yeah.
But already switching the position around with a couple of sidesteps. Gets tagged with punish on that while running one. Debug!
The cost that kick!
We're doing that!
Oh.
We're doing that! It almost worked!
Round 2.
That was the bravery from Anakin. Jackhammer, here we go. Oh.
Big get up 3 counter hit here. Sidewall in play, but Geese, doesn't even reach it actually.
Yeah, Anakin letting him out here a little bit just to force the issue again with more jackhammers, but really, really solid low parry there from Chikaran.
Yeah, Anakin took the immediate timing there after that whiff. He was like, I can't get a whiff punish in time, let me check with the low, and gets tagged by a back 3-2. That's gonna be the round, and this is scary because the next round he already has another meter for it.
Yep, so we could potentially be in a situation where we see a final game here in this boss match. It doesn't get much closer than this. MYK, how you feeling, man?
I'm not feeling good, man. I'm feeling nervous. I'm clenched right now, but here we go.
Slap the shoes.
Wow, he linked it off of the max mode air fireball.
Anakin's so lucky he didn't hit the wall there.
Deep dash jackhammers to add a little bit more tracking off of that. Wow, that forward one, I like it. Keep out forward one.
Stop him, man. He's got those long arms when he uses moves like forward one and his standing 2 jab.
Throw break on the 1+2. Final chance for Anakin this game.
He went for a down forward 2. Oh, wow, okay. Quick 3-0. The tactical pause worked. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you see Team Japan behind him saying, yep, that's what we told you.
Yeah, a lot of, you know, the 1-2 check from Chikaran there actually really saved him, and he got a lot of low parries again. So the timing on Anakin, you know, that little whip punish opportunity, he wasn't able to get the whip punish in time, and then he took that opportunity to go for a quick mix-up.
Cossack kicks.
Round one, yeah, the Cossack kicks. Anakin does go to it from time to time, but that had to be a mistake there. He got up in that scenario, got a standing 3, big mistake there. Okay. Yeah. Then able to tie it up just like that.
What's Joey smiling
He's
at?
still smiling,
He's smiling
man.
because of the Cossack kicks. You know it. Like, he's like, what are you doing, bro?
I mean, if it would have worked, it would have been the round and it would have been a funny moment. But all right, this is it. Between these two countries, USA versus Japan, final game.
Oh, it doesn't get much closer than this, and it is so nice to share the desk with you, MYK. Here we got the USA, bro, on the casters bench here to perhaps see USA move forward in the bracket. We've got loads of USA staff on here, man.
Yes, we do.
There's some good voices from your neck of the woods, eh?
Not too bad at all. Look, this is it. Final game. Violet Systems is the stage.
Yeah, Anakin was so much more comfortable on this stage the last time we went there. So let's see if that's going to make a difference here. What's he going to do about that low timing? I feel like the game is hinged upon that.
Wow, Chikurin getting real brave with the sidestep 3s. Wow.
Whoa, real brave.
Wow, all the down forward ones, but gets the claw.
Gets hit, man. Big orbital hand.
A little too close for that wall carry. All the sidestep 3s. He does have good frame advantage on hit. Tries the Joe Crush. It's not really an Anakin move.
Yeah. He was practicing that.
Oh, dash in with punish on the down forward 2 there.
Yeah, timing not looking 100% here now for Anakin. Needs to reassess here, reevaluate. There's a lot of money on the line.
So crucial. Runs into the back 3-2.
Chikurin about a round and a half ahead of Anakin right now.
Wow. Ooh. There's the first jackhammer. Gets the whip punish on the block punish on the get up 4. Whoa! Sidestep debug avoided the down gem and takes the round back.
He's so good at that placement.
Oh, trying to catch him stepping left with that down forward 2, but he was a little out of range.
All right, jackhammer.
Oh, big trade. Chikurin's favor. Wasn't able to get a wall conversion there. Chikurin more aggressive with the lows and gets another back 3-2.
Oh, a lot of damage there on the board. He's already got another meter.
+1, yeah, and back 3 does track that way.
Set point here now for Chikurin. Is he going to be the one to move into top 3 with Team Japan, or can Anakin do something here? There we go.
Good.
Jackhammer, start the offense with it. Toe kick, get off me.
Jackhammer again.
Here we go.
Big move.
Side steps left. Underneath.
See a 1.5 under the jab string.
Get down out there. Pulls him.
Chikurin get it.
Rage and
Dash
the
whip
parameter.
punish with the 2-1.
No, dude. MYK, I can't
There's
do
the back 3 though, and he's in range.
That could be it. That could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Has our top 3 been decided here? Team Japan, move on over Team USA.
And Team Japan just going up there, showing Chikurin all the love. He did it. He made the miracle play. The boss battle choice was the right choice with Chikurin.
Yeah, look at the emotion on the faces of Team Japan. That win meant so much to them right now. They had to work so hard to get it. We were 1 round away from a final round in that situation.
Man, big shout outs to Team USA. They absolutely killed it here all week long, making it into that top 4 finish. So close to making it into that lower bracket final, but it's going to be Team Japan as guaranteeing themselves in that top 3 finish.
Wow. Oh man, this final 3 in this tournament, these next few games are about to be absolutely insane. I mean, I feel like we've seen some of the best Tekken that's been played in in memory that I can remember anyway this weekend, and it's going to get more intense. More money is going to be put on the line. Oh man,
every set. That's the crazy part, right? This is kind of what a lot of people had as their favorites, right? Pakistan, Korea, and Japan in top 3. And that's exactly how it plays out here.
Yep.
The USA did a phenomenal job all week, guaranteeing that top 4 finish. Not bad.
Not bad in the slightest here. We had him backstage here a little bit earlier on. We gave him a bit of a tour around our area and stuff. They're all very, very nice guys. Always smiling, always very happy, always very polite. So I got mad props to the boys, because as soon as they get onto that Tekken pitch, they are demons. They will rip you apart. It's
great stuff to Team USA once again, man. They fought so, man, that side step left just to avoid the down jab, getting the raise drive. And right there, I don't think Anakin meant to dash in and do standing 4. Maybe he meant to dash in and down forward 4. Gets clipped by the back 3-2 with geese in rage. Is going to do a ton of damage.
Absolutely. Japan are so strong right now. And you know what? How about MYK? We go down and we have a little bit of a chat with Team Japan.
Riyadh, was that not some good-ass Tekken, though? I know I've been saying it a lot, and I know just before, I don't want to forget it, but can y'all please do me a big favor and make some noise for the USA? Please, can y'all give me that noise? But I cannot take anything away from Team Japan, Nobi, Al. I just have like a few questions. What did you think? Did you guys know for sure that Anakin was going to be the boss, and were you locked on you fighting him?
最初からアナキン選手がボスファイトになると分かりましたか？そして分かったら最初からチクリンはこの勝負すると予想しましたか？
そうですね。やっぱ最後はアナキン選手が来ると思ってて、キャラクター的にも自分が普段から結構ジャック戦やってて慣れてるっていうのもあって、アナキン選手には絶対自分が行こうっていうチームメイトのなんていうんですかね、作戦で行きました。
So yeah, we devised this plan. We had it in our heads that Anakin is going to be the last one. We somehow predicted that, and also we knew his main character was Jax, and I feel very comfortable against this one. So from the beginning, from the get-go, we planned as a team to put me in the last spot to counter this particular character, this particular fighter.
This obviously set you guys up to go against Korea. This has been like a long-standing, like kind of Tekken, like feud forever, right? A friendly rivalry, I should say. How does it feel to finally kind of get a conclusion to say, hey, Japan is the stronger, or Korea is the stronger, or Pakistan is the stronger?
次の試合はね、韓国対戦なんですけれども、もう長い間日本と韓国はファイティングゲーム、特に鉄拳で競争すると思うんですけれども、もう最後の最後にどっちの国が強いかと決められることはどう思いますか？
まずこの最後のトップ3にこのジャパンのチームが残れてるのが本当に嬉しくて、その日本が強いんだとっていうことがちょっと証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってますので、ただやっぱり一番になるのが目標なので、絶対優勝できるようにみんなで頑張りたいと思います。
So first of all, we are super happy to be even in top 3 to prove that Japan is one of the strongest regions. We're super happy about that. And now our main goal, what we want to achieve, is to become number 1 and prove like, yeah, we're the best.
Guys, make some noise for Chicorin and Team Japan! Guys, I don't know if my voice is gonna make it. This is getting crazy. But I want you guys to know we got more matches coming for you guys, and we're gonna send it back to the desk.
All right, well, it all came down to one final game, and Japan came out victorious and progressed into the lower bracket finals. What a set! Chicorin showing why he has been the primary choice for the boss in these sets. They say pressure makes diamonds, and a lot of diamonds were made here at Gamers 8. We have Rip and Markman here for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. It was so close, but you know, USA can go home happy and you know, be happy with what they achieved, right?
For sure, 4th place is a great finish, of course. You know, Anakin did his best out there, but it came down to a situation at the very, very end, right? You got Geese Howard in the hands of Chikrin with Rage plus meter. You had a life lead too. You didn't have to go anything, but he wanted to get the last hit, send to a final round. Chikrin's like, do anything. Just do something so I can find this back 3-2, and that's what he did.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, you know, we were saying, oh, wow, you didn't have to really press any buttons there. But when there's that much on the line, right? Yeah. I mean, that much money, that much pride on the line, the stresses can get to you.
Of course.
And sometimes you don't want to, you know, be too predictable as well, I feel like. And, I mean, Mark, you got to be proud for Team USA, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm super happy for these guys. I mean, this is, I would believe, the most money they've ever made out of a tournament. But again, I think this is going to just help shape them into be better Tekken players, especially down the road. You know, there's more Tekken ahead, and I just can't wait to see how these players will grow from it.
And I want to give a special shout out to Joe Crush as well, because he was the new guy coming in here.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that what this should do, is motivate the rest of the guys in North America to say, you know what, I can be there one day. You know, he came up from just playing online.
Exactly.
You know, playing the ICFC through the pandemic, and now all of a sudden on the biggest stage in the world, you know, for Tekken and competing. It's a beautiful story.
Exactly. You know, this sort of a tournament where you get to represent your region, represent your country in front of the whole world, it's always such a prestigious thing. And to get top 4 for him here, impressive stuff. So shout out to Joe Crush.
Talking about impressive stuff though, Japan, dude. I mean, Japan, I mean, they were always going to be a favorite coming in here. They weren't a #1 seed, right? But, you know, you could definitely say that this is one of the top 3 nations of the world, and they've now made it into the top 3.
Right.
I guess no surprises there, but still, with the way that USA played, I mean, it literally came down to a final game, so USA taking it to the wire. But Chikrin, you can see there with the sidewalk left. I mean, he knew what he needed to do against Anakin, but Anakin played with a lot of confidence. And
this was probably the craziest thing he let go, right? Like, he had the lead here, starting to gain momentum. This was after the tactical break too, right? They used that timeout, and ever since then, Chikrin came back with like 4 rounds straight or something. So that break was actually crucial in their victory as well.
Yeah, Mark, you mentioned how Anakin could get a little bit, you know, overconfident in certain situations where he had the lead, and I think that might have been why he went for that, right?
It's funny too, because like, you know, I feel like the timeout came at the right time because Anakin was going in. He was lighting all the hits, all the key moments, and then of course this is the very end here where we saw this comeback, and man, Chikrin was just able to clutch it out. He was changing up the timing, sidestepping, using the knee to track the sidestep. He did such a great job.
Yeah, absolutely, and he did a great job, and that is why he is going to be our Kidia MVP. You know, getting the job done against Anakin in the boss match, and Anakin has been such a consistent play in that boss match as well. So actually both guys have, right? So it doesn't surprise me that we went right down to the wire for that one. But yeah, again, like I said, you know, Team USA, they can be proud of what they achieved.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're fantastic, man. Top 4 finish, I can't be happy with that. But the funny thing is too, you know, I was talking to all the teams before we got started. I said, what teams are you guys most afraid of? Everyone said Japan, Korea, and Pakistan, right? Those are top 3 for everybody, and that's what we got for our top 3.
It's so obvious, right? I mean, Mark, that top 3. I mean, if you are a betting man,
easy picks.
You know,
You know, and this is what's interesting. Now we're going to probably see what is the longest standing rivalry between nations. It's going to be Korea and Japan, and I'm excited because you know these guys have been going back and forth for decades now.
I mean, let's have a look at the bracket. I think we can check it out and see exactly where we are. Here is how it all went down. Of course, USA just dropping to Japan in that final game, but now it comes down to 3. Pakistan sitting in the upper bracket and in the lower side. Korea versus Japan. And guys, we have so much we can talk about here, but there is crazy history. Mark, you know way more than I do about this, the rivalry these guys have had.
You know, and it goes, the history is really embedded in team tournaments. There were so many team tournaments back in the days, in the early 2000s, the SBOs, the Togekis, the different invitational events where they would invite the best players from Korea over to Japan and they would duke it out to figure out who was the best. But it would always kind of sway towards Korea. But in the past few years, especially during Tekken 7, we see Japan's rise to prominence here. And again, I feel like they probably have to be confident going into this.
And you know what? We just saw the graphic of the prize pool. I can't stop smiling. It's crazy. These guys are playing for an extra $100,000. This is the most that these guys have ever played for in their rivalry over the years, over the decades.
For sure.
We'll get to that when we get to that. But I mean, yeah, top 3, and that will be our next match. I want to give a quick shout out also to Sam Ding, because he's going to be leaving now us here in Gamers 8, but did a great job on the commentary and obviously here at the desk as well. So safe travels back home. Damn, yeah, Sam Ding, man, good stuff. But ladies and lads, it all comes down to this. Top 3. If we were betting men, which of course we're not because we're all halal here, of course, we would say that this would be the top 3. Pakistan, South Korea, and Japan. One of these teams is going to be crowned the Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup champion and the greatest Tekken nation. But before that, we're going to go on a short break, and when we return, history will be made. We'll see you soon.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want, man? You wanna walk? Show me what's up, then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Take everything. Leave 'em with nothing.
Ladies and lads, assalamu alaikum and welcome back to the Tekken 7 Nations Cup here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Gamers 8. Over the past 4 days, we had 16 nations battling from around the world, and now it comes down to only 3. Pakistan, Korea, Japan. One of these teams will be crowned the greatest Tekken nation, and we will be starting with the lower bracket finals of Japan versus Korea. And joining me on the desk to talk about this one, we have the return of Bloodhawk and Margin Obama. And it's perfect that you're here, Obama, because I want to talk to you first about this one. Japan-Korea rivalry. Talk to me.
We've been talking about it all week long. Mark just alluded to it just now. How important is it in the context of history of Tekken that you get these new challengers in the Pakistan team? They arrive on the scene. They were rumored, they're spoken about under full moons in back alleyways and stuff like that for years. Finally, they're an established power now. This week, how cool is it that you get an age-old rivalry like this? They have to face off in the lower side of the bracket for a chance at redemption, at revenge against that Pakistan team.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So Pakistan sitting, of course, in the upper bracket finals, but the history that these guys have had, it spans over decades, man. I mean, South Korea and Japan, if you think about all the Master Cups and even all the other, Mark specifically said there is team tournaments where these guys would usually have their rivalries, man. And for the longest time, these were the top 2 nations, and they've always been battling for that #1 spot. Bloodhawk, talk to me a little bit about South Korea and Japan and their rivalry.
I mean, this is like you both have said, this is an age-old rivalry. This is a battle of Tekken philosophies, like, the slow-paced control South Korea style versus the super aggressive Japanese style that Nobi in particular, is an example of. And, until 4 years ago, we thought there was only 2 seats at the table until Pakistan pulled up a chair and say, hey, let me sit down here. To be fair, though, I think if anything, this tournament proved there are multiple seats at this table. This is a big table, and multiple countries have established they deserve a seat at it.
100%, I agree with you, man. And look at this, we have our team in Japan right here, Ao, Nobi, and Chikrin. And what makes this really interesting is because these are the guys that you usually would see going up against Korea. So there is so much history here, more than we can even know. So these guys know each other super, super well. So for me, it's very interesting to see what the dynamic might be here in terms of who goes first. And I think that, generally speaking, the selector match hasn't been very important, but when it comes to these 2 teams, I think it's going to be very vital. Marjibam, what do you think about that?
Yeah, this one's honestly, this one's even just hard to predict. These guys have gone at each other so often in various team events, not just, of course, Nobi, Chikrin, and Ao, but other Japanese players as well, other Korean players as well, in various events, especially over the past 4 to 5 years throughout Tekken 7's lifespan. And it feels like in various events in Korea, in Japan, there's been trades here and there. It kind of depends on format. Obviously, this event is really unique in the format structure. You're talking about team lineups and stuff like that now. This one's, honestly, dude, I don't even know how to predict this one.
Yeah, I think on paper, people would, if you gave the knee-jerk reaction, people would probably say South Korea has this, but I think it's the slimmest of margin. This is like a 51-49% matchup kind of thing.
Yeah, the question mark I have is who do you want to run into knee in this lineup? And man, that's a really hard call. I would think if Nobi's up to the task you put him in, Chikrin has been, again, we talked about this all day, the stability pick for this JP team, putting him in that boss slot, giving him the long set. But this is a tough one to call, Spag.
Absolutely, man. Well, let's go, ladies and lads. A match of the ages. Japan versus Korea. El Clasico. A match for an extra $100,000. Let's go to the stage for this lower bracket finals.
Riyadh, we are down to our last 3 teams here for the Nations Cup, and that much closer to crowning the most dominant region in Tekken 7's history.
أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور، قربنا من معرفة من هم أبطال تكن 7 للعالم في هنا موسم الجيمرز في جيمرز 8 اللي راح نشوف فيها أفضل المباريات العالمية. وشفنا عندنا 3 منتخبات الباقية معنا كلهم لعبوا ومتعونا إلى هذه الرحلة، وباقي لنا المباراة هذه والمباراة اللي بعدها راح تكون هي المباراة النهائية. الفائز بينهم راح يواجه فيها باكستان في النهائيات.
Still a lot of matches left to go. They just left the stage, but can you guys please make some noise for Japan? Just saw him leave the stage. Hard-fought battle, hard-fought victory. Nobi, Al, Chikarin definitely seem up to the task right now. Of course, we know who's gonna come out that other side to try and stop him from meeting Pakistan in the finals.
منتخب اليابان صحيح انه انهزم من باكستان، لكن كانت في المجموعات كانوا كلهم في نفس المجموعه، ولكن الحين مشى مشوار جدا طويل ويبغى يوصل الى النهائيات، يبغى ياخذ الثار ويبغى ياخذ الكاس برضو معها، لكن خصمه الثاني توه لعب اليوم ضد باكستان، بعد ما انهزم يبغى يعوض في الخساره، يبغى يرجع مره ثانيه الى النهائيات، يبغى ينتصر ويبغى ياخذ اللقب، يبغى يلعب بشكل افضل من المباراه الماضيه. اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، اعطونا تحيه لمنتخب كوريا.
Tale, a rivalry as old as time. Korea versus Japan has been a Tekken story throughout history, and there has never been a clear victor or better. Who is the most dominant? We are about to find out right now.
المنتخبين ما لعبوا ضد بعض في هذه البطولة إلى الآن، لكن هذه أول مواجهة راح تكون بين بعض، لكن وراح تحدد برضو من راح ينتقل إلى النهائيات يواجه فيها باكستان. الشيء اللي يجمعهم الحين هو أنهم يبغون يأخذون الثأر من باكستان ويبغون يأخذون الكأس في هذه البطولة. راح نعرف الحين برضو من يشجعون.
Players, take your seats. Get ready for the games. I got a question to ask the crowd.
I think we already have the answer.
I think we do already have an answer, but I want to be sure. I want to make sure you fill in the bubble. If you guys would like Japan to take it, make some noise! But if you think Korea is about to take it, make some noise! And with that, I'm going to send it to the casters.
اللاعبين واضح انهم متحمسين وجو مكانهم الحين يبغون يبدون المباراة على طول، فما نطول عليكم أكثر، خلونا ننتقل مع المعلقين ونبدأ فيها المباراة.
Welcome back to the lowers finals of Nations Cup. I am here, Ayanov, joined by MYK.
Glad to be here. This is absolutely incredible. Top 3 guaranteed. Both these teams are playing for the difference between $100,000.
Oh my goodness, that's a life-changing amount of money right there. And to think all you need to do is beat some of the best players in the game.
Right, yeah. Both these teams had a long battle all week long to make it to this spot here. And they were the favorites, but it wasn't easy to get here.
Definitely. Had to go through so many teams, so many countries. So many individual players or matchups that just gave them all pause and struggle, but they're here, and they're here now to prove once and for all that they are probably second place at least.
We'll see. The winner of this, of course, going up against Pakistan. But yeah, right here, we're going into the selector match. Nobi going up for his side for Team Japan. And it looks like it's going to be Nii coming up for the selector match for Team Korea.
Ooh, I love it. This is just like, these are like old heads, you know, like two legendary veterans, icons from their respective scenes just coming up to face against each other.
Yeah, of course, Nobi, the first EVO champion for Tekken 7. Knee, the most recent one from Worlds last year.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty interesting selectors match as well. Of course, round number 1 is going to determine which side you're going to be playing on. And then, of course, if they win the whole game, it's the first to 2 game, is going to have the rival reveal.
Of course, in a match up like this, you need every single advantage possible because the skill gap could not be any smaller. It's like microscopic between these two. It's just a matter of difference in philosophies, like Bloodhawk had put it earlier, difference in playing styles. So whatever advantages you can get at this point, you have to take them.
Yeah, especially getting that rival reveal, I think is super crucial here. You're going to get a sneak peek at who the first member is going to be, and you can kind of try to counterpick them with your teammates as well.
Yes, counterpicking, very important in this. So it is very interesting to me that like Knee and Nobi are going to go up right off the bat. Nobi, one of the candidates to be a boss match, honestly, if they don't decide to go for Chikurin. And Knee goes without saying, honestly.
This is my captain, as Olson's been saying all week now.
What a sweetheart. But yeah, it's very this side selector match is also going to be a good idea, a good opportunity to gather as much information as possible against these two. So do you think Nobi went up knowing that like Knee was going to be there?
I believe so, yeah. I mean, I think Knee's been kind of playing it out for the selector matches here, but what I'm wondering personally is both these guys have been playing Fang in tournament play recently. Do you think it's going to be a mirror match?
I hope not. I hope not. That'd be terrible. But jokes aside, I do think selector match, they don't have to pick Fang, honestly. Like, it's a lot less intense, so like I'm sure that they'll have like some other picks. Maybe we'll see the Dragunov, maybe we'll see the Brian. That'd be great.
Brian versus Dragunov would be hype,
That
but
would
what
be
are we
great.
getting? It's Brian versus Fang. Brian coming out of Knee, Nobi with the Fang.
All right, I was half right. All right, we can't get them right every single time, and we'll be heading to Twilight Conflict 2, the superior version of the stage.
The lighting is much better.
Yes, the music is much better too.
I don't remember the music. I definitely like Jungle Outpost 2 music though over the 1.
For sure, for sure. But yeah, we're really nice to see like Knee picking Brian again. You know, it's been like one of my favorite things about this tournament actually, and that's saying something because I've enjoyed a lot about this tournament. But Knee going back and picking like Brian again after so long and just making it work.
It's super hyped to see. You know, I've been watching Knee play Brian for like 15 plus years at this point. And, you know, after Combo Breaker with him and Arslan, I feel as though he's been like playing a lot more Brian again recently. Maybe to prepare for that Kunimitsu matchup against Arslan. I don't know why, but maybe it's a comfort pick.
Whatever Knee's decision might be, I am grateful for the result all the same.
That was sick. Dash jet upper to whip punch the cross dash 1. Back 4 hitting him grounded because he chooses not to tech roll off the wall there.
All right, nice.
Wow, and just like that, Knee making the comeback in round number 1, getting the side select right
Important,
there.
but the rest of this match playing out also determines a very crucial advantage. All right, Knee not letting up, but
missed the jet upper there.
Almost landed something, but that,
Catches him stepping with the 4-4-4, but drops the combo.
Oh my god, they're both stepping each other fierce right now.
Waited for the 3rd hit just in case.
Oh
he
no,
really
he
wants
tried.
to hit him with
He
it.
tried. There's so much small Tekken going on right now. It's like sidestepping the importance of jabs, all of these little low pokes. It's hard to keep up with.
Fishing for the counter hit there with the forward 3 and the standing 4. Nobi just kind of dancing around in his face now.
He's probably formulating a plan right about now. He does have the life deficit.
Time's dwindling down, 10 seconds. Nice throw break.
Oh my goodness.
He in rage now.
Oh my goodness, it's so close.
Uses it immediately.
Who gets
Nobi
it?
with the rage confirmed. The down forward 1, Gatling, and he's going to take it just like that.
Oh my god, that was so clutch. I legit thought it was going to be a draw. He just pulled out, he did the down forward 1 confirm like right on the dot just when he needed it. And he gets that advantage for his team.
That was beautiful. So, of course, Team Korea here is going to get the rival reveal. They're going to see who they're going to be putting up on Team Japan for their first member.
So this is where you and I start speculating on matchups, isn't it?
You know, in this position against Korea, I'm sure they have a lot of history against each other. I've been seeing Knee versus Al since Tekken 60. That's already 10 plus years ago.
I know. Like, honestly, any series of combinations could work from both teams.
I
And
agree.
that would make total sense. Any of these players could be a boss, any of these players could be an entry or a middle. So there's a lot of surprise factor going on here, but I know what I want to see. I really want to see Ao versus Ulsan.
Ooh, as the first match, that's not
Yes.
a bad guess. Team Korea has been sending up, it looks like it's Chikurin coming up to the stage to go for the entry match position here. So
Strong
now,
start.
yeah, Team Korea is going to have the luxury of being able to counterpick here. Who are we sending up?
This is like the important part, right? Whoever you send now it's important to get as many victories as possible right now with grand finals so close. You want to try and like get it done as quick as possible. And who would be the best person for the job? It looks like Chanel's nodding. Ulsan's looking at Chanel. Do you think maybe they want to send up Chanel?
Oof. Yeah, I think having me in the back pocket here as the team captain, you know, just having that little bit of comfort, you know, it's like even if I don't get it, he might be able to tie it up just in case Japan takes the first two, but we'll see.
All right, now reading their lips, and now I'm thinking Ulsan wants to go up. He's pointing at himself a lot. Nobody, like, he's pointing at him too. It's like, okay, Ulsan, you go. I mean,
a lot of discussion here. But Chanel, maybe I should go up?
oh, knees going up.
Knees going up.
Is he? No, never
Maybe
mind.
he's just grabbing his thing.
Never mind. Oh, he's handing over the numbers, I see. Those are the numbers that basically indicate the position that you play in the game. Entry, middle, and boss. Ah, Chanel's going up. All right, so first guess was right.
Chanel versus Chikurin is going to be the first entry match here. Wonder how this is going to go. You know,
Geese versus Eliza?
You think it's going to be Eliza? A little 2D battle here? A little meter battle?
I wouldn't be against it. I mean, Chanel did pull out the Elisa from the dead out of nowhere. You know, that was interesting. But I'm wondering, I don't think maybe he has enough confidence from how that went to bring her up again. But hey, I'd love to be proven wrong, honestly.
Yeah, it was definitely a treat seeing Chanel pull out the Elisa again after so long. Me bringing out the Brian again.
And then Ulsan playing Kazumi anyways. But yeah, I think if Chanel is going to bring out the Elisa, I think it's very vital and crucial that he play Elisa like Season 4 Elisa and not Season 2 Elisa.
Yeah, he was definitely a little rusty, it looked like, from the earlier match when we pulled it out. But, you know, he might even pull out the Kunimitsu here. It's been like the main tournament character for him this whole weekend.
That would be a safe bet too. But I don't know why when I think like someone's going to pick Geese or something, then like Chanel's going to go with the Eliza. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, 2D characters, you know, having the jump and like traditional 2D fighting games, being able to jump over each other's fireballs and try to punish each other. And Eliza does have that EX die kick to really make that hurt.
Yes, excellent whiff punisher, honestly. I think out of all of the characters he plays, probably the best, highest reward whiff punisher he's got even. And there's also just the fact that Eliza, in the current state that she is right now, she is the meter character that gains metered the fastest.
Yeah.
Because everyone else got their meter gain like nerfed ridiculously. Oh, okay.
Kunimitsu is out to play for Chanel, going up against Chikurin's Geese.
Fair enough, fair enough. That's a fair choice, safe choice, honestly.
Solid choices for both.
So yeah, Kunimitsu versus Chikurin. I know one thing at least, that Kunimitsu has like the Noctis advantage where like he cannot throw out projectiles for free at least.
With the kunai.
Yeah, she can like whiff punish that at any range except full range. You know, full screen. But what are you going to be doing full screen anyway? You know, that's like a guaranteed whiff punish. You need to be careful how to approach. But Chikurin, he doesn't need the fireball, fam. It's all about the neutral tools.
Yeah, get that 1 bar meter, get that back 3. Oh,
Just like
or sidestep.
We just talked about it.
Mid-screen kunai punish. That was beautiful.
Yeah, you don't get away with that for free against a character like Kuni.
Yeah, establishing right away, you cannot throw Repukins on me. But the pokes are adding up for Chikurin here, and the wall positioning, going under the high homing attack with the full crouch sweep.
Very smart move by Chanel. All right, but he is slowly ending up at the wall again. He's got to do something here. All right, nice.
Oh, try to catch the air fireball as well with the kunai. Gets it this time.
Chikurin.
With the rage, setting up for the wall. Rage drive. No! Just fakes it out and goes for the full crash sweep immediately.
Very good patience by Chanel over there, honestly. He like played it nice and slow, didn't panic at all.
But that's the cheater move. That standing 2 from Geese with 1 bar. Look at the damage.
Ouch. All right, what's the move now, Chanel? All right, setting up the neutral with the 2-2.
Is So good.
Go, my dagger. Control the neutral. All right. Oh, no, we're in the corner now.
All tied up now.
All right. Wow, that was really quick. And Chikurin's approaching a meter like really quickly now.
Wow, there it is again. Dash, low parry coming out of Chikurin after establishing the neutral with his jabs.
All right, nice. He's back in the corner again, the corner that he died at. Chanel, you want to be smart how you get out of this?
Wow, couldn't find a way out, and while standing 1 forward 3 is a natural combo, gets the wall splat and the round.
Yeah, everything was hitting there for Chikurin. Right now, he's looking to be the dominant one over here right now.
Looking really scary too. He's about to build a second bar of meter.
Oh no. You gotta be careful about like whiffing in front of Chikurin right now because that back 2-3 is gonna hurt.
Ooh, or even getting a wall splat into a Raging Storm combo is gonna hurt.
All right, away from the wall at least. Okay, nice, plus frames.
All right, back to the neutral game. Chanel just kind of backdashing away, trying to regain composure. He had the wall positioning, but yeah, that's the thing with Kurimitsu. Nice whip punish there with the hop knee.
Beautifully placed there. That was very smart from Chanel. He had the life lead and was choosing to just back off and wait for Chikurin to make a mistake. Classic Tekken.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Nice clean whip punish too to do it.
All right, nice. Uses the Maximo to try to have some pressure, but it does not work out for him. Chanel catches him with a low parry.
Justin, low parry combo here. Gets the wall carry.
Oh no!
Third hit actually drops out.
Off axis, unfortunately.
Yeah, just slightly. Gets the throw break off the set 1 throw.
Opts not to go for a mix-up. Probably safer option, honestly. All right, the wall is right there. Got to be careful with your offense right about now.
Chikurin fighting for positioning.
Ooh.
Nice step left against the back 3. That's the way you want to go.
All right, wasn't ready with the whip punish that time.
Running one out of nowhere. Time dwindling down. 15 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
Just outside of rage. You don't want to give him rage because of deadly rave.
Good punish.
But you also got to close out this round, slowly building the comeback.
Oh, Chikurin!
No fireballs, and we're just gonna run.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, he almost did it.
I love that. Chanel giving himself a little hand, giving himself a, you know, celebratory clapping. I can't speak, but yeah, well played. Well played by Chikurin. I mean, Chanel, oh my goodness. Take it away, MYK.
No problem. You know, Chikurin almost built that comeback back. He did down 4 Maximo cancel, down 4 again, but it still wasn't quite enough. Well calculated there with the life advantage from Chanel. And, you know, he never let Chikurin ever even throw a fireball ever. Even the air replicants, even the air Maximo replicant.
Oh, that was beautiful. Completely perfect timing by Chanel there. He played that last round perfectly. He established the life lead, just kept up with the solid defense, and then made sure not to let a single fireball miss without a dagger into his stomach for it.
Right, very smart play. But even right there, Chikurin at the end, he did down 4 Maximo cancel, down 4 Jaken to even get a little bit more chip damage from the Jaken itself, but still wasn't quite enough. Chanel holding on to that lead, getting game number 1.
Very well played by Chanel, honestly. Cool as a cucumber.
That's a cool shot. Double Chanel?
Double Chanel. Sounds expensive.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. It was a very good round from him. It was a very back and forth round. Like, initially it looked like Chikurin was the one who was going to take it. He was looking quite dominant for a bit.
Right.
But it was very important for Chanel to keep his composure, and that's, I think, what won him ultimately. So if he can just keep doing that, keep his composure in clutch situations, this could be a good win for him.
Wow, round start, catches him dashing in with the down forward 2. That's going to be the wall.
Beautiful, max damage. All right, Chikurin inching away from the wall, very smart.
Wall gets a flow, but wasn't able to get the wall combo.
Oh no, not optimal, but better than nothing. Ooh.
Swinging into the string there, getting caught.
All right, nice. Looking about even so far, never mind.
2-2 to try to control that neutral and burn some time. 1+2 throw this time.
Very good break. Chikurin's away right now. Looks like Chikurin's the one taking it easy now. He's not rushing too much to try to get the life lead back.
Right, plenty of time still left on the table, and he's building meter for free just from doing this.
Very important for future rounds for sure.
10 seconds left. And Chikurin's in rage.
Oh, nice.
Burns it immediately, and power crushes out of there. Chanel, round number 1, game 2. Back to the backdashing game from Chanel.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. And back to the wall too, that's not good at all.
Yeah, all those backdashes got him up against the wall, but fighting out of there with a couple sets and a couple pokes.
Well played, well played. Nice break over there.
Interrupts the set with the standing 2 this time.
Couldn't get more because of lack of meter, but this is a very good position for Chikurin right now. Alright, nice.
How are we gonna do this? Well, Josh Low is good. Was expecting him to stay grounded, finds a low parry. Side step left before the low parry combo to get the right axis for his combo. Sidewall though, doesn't overcommit.
Alright, Chanel needs to play this really carefully, just as I said it. I was like, one hit away.
You know, he was using the threat of the rage drive there. It is a mid, set stance, went into the low, trying to sneak one by him, but Shukuna just ready for it.
Of course, of course. Like at that point, you know, like he had the life lead. What was he gonna, it wasn't really gonna hurt much if he got hit by the low, so might as well just go for it.
Good point. Stuffing him out of the hop knee there with the down forward 1. Chanel getting the lead and running away with it. Really forcing Chikurin to find a way in and gets the whip punish on the side step 3 again.
That was crisp. He was ready for that.
Wasn't quite enough though, but doesn't matter. Down forward 1 closes it out.
Beautiful. Chanel answering back every time with a round of his own. This is a set point for Chanel actually.
Nice whip punish there from Chikurin with the back 3-2. Should be the wall.
This can hurt. Nice. Let's mix up after that, right?
Ooh, flash ducks under the back turn throw mix up.
It's very important. It's very hard to guess the mix up. Otherwise, it's just safer to duck it.
Yeah.
We're just chipping away, chipping away. Ooh.
Wow, she's a whole string.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. All right.
Okay, Chikurin very brave with the down 4 max mode cancels.
Very interesting. He committed to that just to like be able to win that round, like keep up with the pressure. Nice low parry starting off. This is gonna take to the wall, no problem.
Jumping combo for a little extra damage. Cashes out with the double.
All right, Chanel, you've gotten yourself out of the situation many times with the low parry. Let's go.
Both these guys with the brilliant low parry reads didn't quite get deep enough on the set there after the forward 4. Oh, gets tagged by the down back 3-3-3-3-4.
Ooh, side switch.
What else tricky?
All right, nice, nice. Chanel still playing it very patient. He's been giving very little counter hits to Chikurin, I've noticed.
Went for the set 1 throw. High crushing with the down 4 there.
All right, good positioning, good punish.
Wow, breaks the throw.
That was clutch.
Forward 2 max mode cancel. Meter's gone.
Going for the pressure. All right.
Just pushes out of the wall. This time gets the set 1+2 throw.
One more hit does it.
Ooh.
Oh! Well played by Chanel, and he takes the game.
Wow.
That down forward 1, very well played by Chanel, honestly. Placed it just right, ends up interrupting the down 4 and preventing any bad counter hits from happening, and just like that. Chanel, he's got a point on the board for Team Korea.
Yeah, Chanel played that match so well. You know, just every time he got a lead, he really did a great job of keeping on to that lead, which is not too easy to do in this game.
Oh, definitely not. And with this opponent, definitely not. But the whip punishment was on point with him, not just with the kunais, but like he was ready with the side step 3s, as you noticed.
Right, yeah. Every side step 3 that whipped, he had that hot knees whip punish ready for him.
Oh,
and you can see it from Chikurin. That definitely meant a lot.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They're playing for like really high stakes right now.
This is a difference of $100,000 from 2nd to 3rd place here.
Yeesh. If now's not the time to call all the stops and winners, you know. All right, looks like Owl's coming up next. No wait. There's a confusion going on here right now. All right, both teams are discussing now who to send up next, it looks like.
Yeah, the selector match does not affect this round.
Yeah, so Team Japan could actually go for whatever side that they want, actually. But then that begs the question now. Are they going to send out Ao? Oh, I think I saw Ao sit down.
It is Ao coming up to the stage
and I think I see Ulsan sitting down as well. It's the matchup I wanted.
Yeah, it is.
Oh god, I'm so excited. No, this is a good matchup though. Like, good decision from both teams, honestly. Like, you can't send up Chanel against Ao, because I don't think that's gonna go too well for him, you know? Like, even if they went the Kuni mirrors, just Chanel didn't do too well against like Arsalan's Kuni earlier as well. But Ulsan, I think Ulsan could take it, quite frankly. I think Ao's got like that really strong combination of like fundamentals and then just like the wild X factor, you know?
Right, yeah.
That is unique to like Japanese Tekken in a sense. It's like traditional to Japanese Tekken.
Yeah,
But
well calculated risk. You know, it's the end of the round. I gotta make a comeback, and it's not just like while standing 3 or hop knee mix up for the mid for Kunimitsu. It's like I gotta put it all on the line. Up back 3+4, big launch. You know.
go big or go home, especially with the stakes on right now. But I think Ulsan is definitely a good match for Ao right now. Not just because he's probably the best option on the team right now. You kind of want to save Knee for the boss fight at this point. But also because Ulsan's got like a very fundamental based style to him, you know? It's evident in the character that he picks as well, Kazumi, who only gets a lot of value from how good your fundamentals are.
100%, yeah, that's absolutely true. And you know, Ulsan too, he really plays Kazumi to the fullest with that movement of his. I feel as though he moves twice as much as any other player whenever I see him play.
I love that.
But it's not
Ooh!
gonna be the Kuni. He locked into the bob.
Oh wow, this is gonna be fun actually. I'm still excited, honestly.
Not bad, okay. Kinder Jin is gonna be the stage.
I think I understand the reasoning behind the bob. Probably his encounter with Khan is probably still playing in the back of his mind. Kazumi didn't really turn out the best over there, which, to Ulsan's credit, it's not that he did bad, just Marduk's a disrespectful character. You can't do anything against him.
Well, I'm glad you said it, and I agree.
I will say it 100 times over because it's true. But yeah, going for the Bob, good idea, honestly, because Bob, quite an underrated character in this game, in my
Oh
opinion.
yeah, for sure. Like, he's never been a bad character ever since his debut in Tekken 6.
We don't talk about the debut. But yeah, like, I can understand trying to pick Bob because you can still benefit a lot from just having those fundamentals, but Bob has like a lot more like wildness available to him. So if you do want to party a bit, you can get away with it a bit more than with Kazumi.
Yeah, and he does have the Mishima style wave dash to really apply that pressure as well.
Nice.
Got Al up against the wall, down forward one to try to track to Al's sidestep right there so he doesn't get off the wall. Very smart stuff.
Very smart stuff. Takes the first round relatively easily, honestly. Oh, how are you going to answer back now? All right.
Couple folks.
Bro, this is like pure fundamental Tekken going. Oh.
And then from that position, face down, feet away, you can do instant while standing 3 or 4. Al getting the while standing 3 there.
Yes, pressing on wake up, love to see it.
Wake up launcher.
Love that. Representing all my green ranks out here. Ao making dreams come true.
It works at any level.
If it works, Chief, you know? All right, now we're 1 round apiece for both teams right now.
Wow, down back 3-3. It stays in full crouch there and gets the full crouch sweep.
That's very good. Oh
He's
my
just
god, he
threw
just
it
throws
out.
it out raw. He's
Nice.
fearless.
Yeah, that's crazy too because that move is launch punishable. You only want to really use it as a punish, but Al just calling him out on it. Ulsan with the hell sweep.
All right, we're gonna do the Rukang? No, not today. All right, rage spent.
No break on the 1+2 throw.
Should be dead.
Wall came in low. He got to the wall on a low hit.
Sidewall shenanigans.
Wow, he blocked it, and right there, just mash while standing 4. That's all you need. There is a gap from the low to the mid, especially if you block one of those lows.
Beautiful. That is exactly how you deal with it, like MYK said. No break on the throw, so this is gonna take to the wall again.
That's 2 times now, and Bob has a launcher throw.
Yeah, you have to prioritize that break if nothing else.
Right, and that's the only command throw he has is a 1+2. He doesn't have any other throws.
That's a high risk roll.
Nice sidestep there.
Very good. This is like pure fun. Beautiful. That's like 101 Kunimitsu, honestly, using that move efficiently.
Right. The best Kunimitsu's always landed. But here comes the mix. Oh, I think that's... He got him!
You pressed the button.
He had
You
that.
pressed the button!
Couldn't slow down the rage art with the down back 3-3-3-3s, and then we're gonna get a speed and wait.
As Queen of Rage Arts, I approve. I approve people just pulling out the Rage Art out of nowhere. That was such a good read by him, honestly. Very risky as well for Ulsan, but I guess Bob gets him in that mood, yeah?
Yeah. And then we saw from Ulsan there the offense that he could apply with the Bob that, you know, Kunimitsu's not going to be able to do. Right there, he went for the wall combo there with the up forward 2-string, but then he got to the wall a little low, but great block and punish there on the down back 3 series.
That is good matchup awareness right there. Knowing how to deal with that move and not letting them abuse it for free. And this call out, Absolutely beautiful, honestly.
And Al right there, he was just like, oh, I got the down back 3, even though the Rage R is gonna hit. Just keep on mashing the 3. Sometimes you can slow down the armor and get all your hits in before the Rage R hits, but wasn't able to do it there with the down back 3 string.
Yeah, but he was definitely hoping for a Hail Mary at that point, hoping to chip him down to death rather than having to eat the Rage Art. But unfortunately, for Japan anyway, Ulsan had enough health to survive that and take the match.
Ulsan in the middle match here. Chanel already got the entry match, got the whole match. And yeah, Ulsan looking to take match number 2, giving Nii, that's going to be coming in the boss position, a little extra cushion.
Oh, for sure. Anything that like Team Japan can do right now to help their team would be for the best, honestly.
Round 1.
Ao needs to win this. Just try to force that last set to be more decisive.
Yeah.
Leave less margin for error, rather. Ooh, nice stepping here. That's what I've been noticing about like these two countries, right? Ever since we started. This is just amazing fundamental Tekken. It's just taking me back to like Season 1, Season 2 days when it was Japan versus Korea as like the top 2. Like a lot of the grand finals would just be down to this small Tekken, you know?
Movement and whip punishment, yeah, absolutely.
It's taken me back to that, and honestly, it makes you feel a little nostalgic. And while we were talking about it, Ao just comfortably takes the first round. Didn't even lose much health there.
Nice whip punish there on the side step 1+2. Trying to keep him out with that up back 2.
Ooh, nice. Trying to bait something from Ulsan there with little teleports, but Ulsan doesn't take the bait. Not one bit.
Both these guys just poking each other down right now. Very small Tekken.
Nice.
Ooh, gets the counter.
Well placed, well placed.
Gets the Oki kunai as well.
That was also well placed. All right, ooh. Interesting, interesting. Ulsan gets away with not getting punished for that.
Move the desk.
He needs to do something here now, though.
Yeah, Ao just willing to play this keep out game. Just trying to lock him down with some jabs and down forward ones.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. And universal with every single character in this game. Jab, down forward 1.
Ooh, went for the whip punish down forward 2 there. Was a little late.
Good break.
8 seconds left.
All right, now's the time to take this one, son. Nice.
Wow, gets the whip punish with the jabs.
Crisp movement there. You don't even need like KBD in situations like that, you know?
Right.
Just one backdash, ready with the whip punish.
What? I never see that move. 4-3-4 counter hit. Gets the unskilled ender as well.
Well, you know it's bad when MYK hasn't seen that move before he should.
It's been ages. Wow. Calls him out with the back turn on the back turn and just throws out the wild standing 2-1 and lands it.
All right, one more mix up to take it. Nice.
That has to be top 3 power crushes in the game. The belly.
Yep. Gets him with the belly bump, and now it looks like it's going to be set point for Ulsan. Ao needs to make some magic happen right about now.
Cartwheel is good. Stuff back turn though.
Oh no, he wasn't ready. That's gonna hurt a lot. That's the risk of being in back turn against characters. You know, if you know the optimal punish is gonna hurt.
Wow. Beats him to the punch. It was a down forward 2 battle.
Nice. How are we gonna end this? What's for maximum damage? Yes.
Gets a float on the cartwheel.
Nice. This is gonna definitely help steal the momentum.
The Oki ender. You gotta hold this blockable.
All right. Nice. They're about even on life right now.
Oh, Magic 4 is good, and this should be it. Unskilled ender there. Ulsan takes match number 2.
Wow, that's like 2-0 for Korea right about now. It's like that team Korea just congratulating each other. The straight A student Ulsan coming home to his proud parents.
He definitely looks proud, but he gave him he's like, all right, got time for me to do work now.
All right, time for Dad to go off to work, yeah, earn that bread for his team. I'll stop, but yeah. Chikurin and Nobi, they're not looking that nervous to me, to be honest.
Yeah,
I feel they have confidence, yeah? Nobi, that's what it looks like.
Nobi going up against Nii in the boss battle, but let's hear it from Spag and our analysts what they think about this next match.
So it's 2-0 for Korea here for the El Clasico between Japan and Korea, with Chanel and Ulsan taking their matches against Chikurin and Ao. Quite a few things to unpack here. Chikurin not the boss this time. Margin Obama, is that a surprise?
Not a pure surprise. Like I said, I felt like going into this one, the lineup was hard to call anyway. I had a feeling it'd be either Chikurin or Nobi. They went with Nobi. And it's kind of funny because that kind of brings it Tekken 7, what time is a flat circle, right? We go all the way back. This was one of the early, really consistent, strong rivalries between Japan and Korea. Nobi versus D. And it's going to come down to that in the boss fight.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodhawk, you know, Ulsan also going for the Bob here, not going for the Kazumi. As we watch our first match, I feel like the kunai was a really, really good tool to mess Geese up in that kind of long range, right?
I mean, I think in general, the way Chanel approached this is the serious Chanel I think I've been waiting for all tournament to come out. No frills, no messing around. Just played this matchup to a T. Didn't really give Chikrin any room to get started. Chikrin, to his credit, very patient on the Mishima building, trying to like empty dashes, slowly push Chanel to the corner, try to get his moments, but just couldn't close it out. And like you said, Ulsan bringing out the Bob here, probably the wave dash and stuff, something to easily close the gap, minimize the effect of that Kunimitsu backdash, I think was the most logical reason why he brought it out here.
Yeah, Ulsan has said in the past that he doesn't like going for the Bob all too much because when he's side to side with his opponent, he's a bit too excited on the sticks. So people can often tell when he wants to go for a hell sweep. But of course, this is a head-to-head setup right now.
Okay.
So you know his Bob being one of his main characters, it got the job done. Margin. I mean, are you surprised by that pick from Ulsan, or you know, I'm not really surprised actually. I think the Bob is very strong.
No, I mean, I think especially with what we've seen this week already, I don't think it's that strange, right? And it's funny that you talked about like him talking about the sweep, right? But we didn't even see it in the set. It was mostly just about establishing, really early on, he established mid-range control with especially Zip Cutter, that 4-4-2. And I think that kind of put the fear of God in Al from there, because after that, you saw Ulsan kind of opening up in mid-range the move list. He started to, again, work his jabs a lot more, his safe mids, started working the lows, and then eventually by game 2, right, after he makes some really, really good decisions in game 1 to close it out with the Rage Art and a few other really, really pinch decisions, game 2, he just starts throwing the whole book at him, dude. He starts going raw ball in neutral, he's going ball 1, he establishes the ball 1, and then from there, he's doing he's doing all kinds of stuff in neutral, and it wasn't working, is it?
Yeah, I feel like Korea also, they excel in certain matchups, right? If you think about, you know, Chikrin going for the Geese, they have Moil being one of the best Geeses in the world, of course. And then with, you know, Chanel and Kunimitsu, that probably would have helped, you know, Ulsan pick the Bob there. What do you guys think?
What do you think?
I mean, yeah, I agree, and I think the comfort with the matchup showed, you know? Like,
yeah,
I mean,
they all came, I mean, the stage selector match, obviously Chikrin, they showed Chikrin first. They were like, Chanel, you go handle it. And then it came down to, you can only assume Al goes second. You don't think Al's going to be boss. So it's just like, okay, now, Ulsan, you go handle Al first.
it just kind of naturally develops into this lineup, I think.
To talk about the boss match, though, boss match is going to be Nobi versus Ni. And if you guys know anything about these two guys, Nobi, you know, when you think of Japanese Tekken, you think Nobi. When you think of Korean Tekken, you think Ni. And now they're going to be fighting. But Nobi is fighting to stay alive, and Ni is fighting to get into that grand finals. Bloodhawk, Margin, what do we think of this match?
I mean, you got the very first Tekken 7 EVO champion, but versus the most recent Tekken 7 EVO champion, at least for EVO Worlds. It's battle of philosophies, battle of styles. Unfortunately, Nobi lost in the selector match. I wonder if that's going to affect his mental. I don't think so a little bit. He just has to make the adjustments. But, you know, these two have clashed before. They'll clash again. It's another day in the office for both of them.
I also wonder what the character selection is going to be in the selector match. We saw Fang going up against Brian. Does he stay Brian? Does Nobi go drag? Does he go Steve stands drag against Steve? There's options for him. I wonder if the selector match was kind of a, you know, litmus test for how he feels in that. I don't know. This could go a few different ways.
How crazy would it be if we got Nobi's Dragunov versus Ni's Brian?
I would mark out. I would freak out, bro. It's just like,
dude, time is a flat circle.
Yeah.
Time is a flat circle.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see it. Let me get your thoughts on this, guys. First to 3, are we going to see a Japan tiebreaker?
My head says no, but my heart says yes.
Margin.
Yeah, same.
Right.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
No more words, ladies and lads. 100,000 on the line. Nobi versus Ni, a battle of the legends. Let's go back to the stage to close out this set. Japan versus Korea.
All right, and with that being said, this is it. The boss battle. Is Nobi going to be able to make that tiebreaker comeback?
He needs to.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. We saw a little sneak peek in that selector match, but then the matchup was not the Fang Mirror. It was Brian versus Fang.
Well, you know, halfway is still very. Oh my goodness! No, you manifested it, MYK. No.
The Fang mirrors in play, but Nobi, you know, he's not a 2022 Fang main. He's been playing Fang for a long time as well.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I still hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Are we gonna get the double fist intro though? I would love to see it.
Oh my goodness, I will laugh if that happens. High key. That'll just be dudes just screaming at each other. Oh no! Please.
There's the double fist intro.
Dudes just screaming at each other. Just another day at the office.
These guys so angry.
Oh my goodness. Alright, we're just going into this right now. Knee versus Nobi. Both of them just pulling out the Fang.
Yeah, all the small Tekken right now.
They both know the way, apparently.
Fang way.
Oh my goodness.
You know, sometimes when you get that 180 sidestep and the cameraman doesn't keep up with you, you kind of mess up which direction is your up forward.
Oh, definitely. It could have been worse, all things considered. He just looked a little funny with the money. But no, we're all right now. Ooh. Got the whiff punishment. Oh my god.
Wow, Nobi.
What is happening?
Yeah, he accidentally did a 1-1 there. Nice block and punish on the down back 3 from
Alright, Knee show us a good combo. No.
Ooh, what is happening? Everybody's dropping everything.
Almost, but not quite. Bro, I genuinely believe Nobi and Knee do not care about combos right now. I think they just care about like the Fang way neutral right now.
All the small pokes, the jabs, the fish hooks, a couple of low pokes.
Yep. The combos are just a means to an end. I'm gonna get you on the floor faster so I can go back to doing neutral.
All right, Knee looking like he's trying to make it more compact now. Match is starting to slow down a little bit.
All right, back to small Tekken again. That's where these people shine, honestly.
Sidestep block on the fish hook, very impressive stuff. 12 frame mid, really hard to do.
Exactly. Like, all the more likely you're gonna get clipped instead of blocking it in time, but you know, if anybody can do it, it's these two, right? All right, nice.
Battle of pokes right now.
We're like halfway through the round now, and you know, still doesn't look like anyone's gonna be taking the lead anytime soon.
Nothing but fast pokes. Takes the punish on the second hit, down forward 4-2.
Well played. Ooh!
Ooh, it was a neutral hockey and it didn't activate the counter hit. He just got the low crush.
Unfortunate. Oh, no launch.
Yeah, a little miss punish there from me. Right there, he ducked under
oh
the
my goodness.
Ooh, he went into manual back turn, but...
Oh my goodness.
Stuffs him out of the rage art. So the cameraman's like, you thought you were going to rage art? No.
Oh my goodness. They do not care about combos at all right now.
Nice side roll there from me, avoiding the second hit there.
We're just brawling right now.
We are definitely scrapping and brawling.
This is Fangway brawling. It's coming at you live from Gamers 8.
Nation's Cup.
Oh my goodness. Okay, nice. Gets the stomp follow up.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Oh my goodness.
Neutral hop kick.
Oh,
It's a big drop combo.
What is happening?
Manual back turn, doubles it up.
Oh
He's grounded for the Oki, pushes him towards the wall with the raise drive.
If Knee steals this, I'll probably...
Wow! Raw shoulder from Knee. That is not something you would expect out of Knee there.
Oh my god, me and Ulsan had the exact same reaction there. Just fell back in our chairs. I was gonna say before Knee interrupted me, if Knee manages to make this comeback while dropping every single combo.
Yeah, both these guys, no combos, all pokes, all little Tekken.
Oh my goodness, ooh, yeah. Honestly, no be fair reaction. Bro, that was all just small Tekken. Like, how do you even break that down? What just happened?
Look at Chanel's pose right there. He just can't even watch the screen. It's too stressful.
Oh god, bro. Even if Team Korea don't win this, they're the MVPs in my heart just for bringing like the sitcom family dynamic to this tournament.
Both Ulsan and Chanel on the sideline cheering on Knee.
They've been the funniest, honestly. Much love. All right. All right, see a different stage with a different character. Oh my goodness. Send help, please. Send help to the commentary room, please. All right, we're back at it again. Nobi gets the early counter hit.
Wow. Another counter hit right there from the down back 3.
All right.
All the low counter hits.
Very nice. Okay, Knee just pressing at the wrong times, it seems like. All right. Oh! Could have gotten a better punish than that. Look at me, backseat gaming 2 legends. Okay, I'm sorry about that. All right. First round to Nobi.
Well done. A lot of counter lows for Nobi that round.
Already going with the low pokes once again. Small
What? 1+2 Sabaki on the wild standing one, but drops a combo.
That was well placed, but the ender could have been faster. Hold on. Let's pull out the back one first. Alright, there we go.
Globals up on the back one. Didn't punish it the first time. Why not? I'm gonna do it again.
Oh my goodness, some Fang main is very happy right now. See, back one into back one is chin stretch.
They told me I couldn't do this.
Oh goodness, are we gonna actually reach the wall this time? Nice.
The whole thing, say yeah. Shoulder at the end, big damage.
Well,
flips him with the forward four, double down forward one shoulder combo.
Very nice awareness from Knee there. Right. No.
Even though the back Kempo 2 is nerf, is still a very useful tool to create space and create that quick whiff punish.
Oh, for sure. Knee once again with the life lead, with the round lead even. Right, Nobi. Ooh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Wow, this is the most I've ever seen Knee use back one like this with Fang.
Oh my god.
Realizing that it's coming down to a very scrappy match.
This is monumental, honestly.
Yeah.
You got Knee to play scrappy, fam. How the times have changed.
Right.
We've come so far.
Where Knee's just like a super turtle, like super patient style. Nobi's forcing it out of him.
Insane. Like, Nobi, Anakin, and Atif so far have been the three people to force that out of him today. Oh my goodness.
Finds a side step 4 off of that down 2 whiff punish.
Alright, no, misses the follow-up.
Oh, it gets tagged. Wow, what a smart choice.
The double shot, and he went up and did it again. I heard it.
Just to send a message.
He's feeling himself.
Knee, big lead now, 2-0 in the set so far.
Oh my goodness, this is looking really bad for Team Japan right now. They needed Nobi to try and clutch this out so that they could force a tiebreaker situation. This next match has to be all or nothing for Nobi right now.
3-game comeback Nobi is what he's gonna need here. The Fang Mirror not going in Nobi's favor. Knee winning in the scrap exchange. Are we gonna see a different character choice from Nobi? We do have the Dragunov, we do have the Steve, even though I haven't seen the Steve in a while.
I think if he should change character. I think he should change character. I'm not just saying that because Feng is butt ugly and I want to see a different character. That's not my only reason for saying it. Nobi's Knee's just playing Feng better right now. Honestly, I hate to say it. But he just says, oh, never mind. I guess we're just going back in then. Nobi believes in himself.
Yeah, straight rematch.
Ooh, nice.
Neutral hop kick on, hit mine with up forward.
All right, Nobi-san, if you win this game, I will eat my words. I promise. I will admit you're the better penguin. Even if you lose the set, if you win this game, I'll eat my words.
Wow, big crouch dash one counter hit and the wall combo.
All right. Just taking it nice and slow over here once again. Solid compact Tekken right now. Like that, Nobi's got the first round again.
Round 2.
Nobi.
Fight.
And see where we proceed from here. You know, very interesting thing about, like, they got Dragon's Nest as like a, that's from Feng's debut.
Right.
Yeah, it fits very well, honestly. Fits very well. Alright, nice. Good punish.
Half screen while standing one. On the wide reaches so far.
Alright.
KO.
Ooh, Nobi. Taking it back.
Round 3.
Trying to make you eat your words.
Alright.
He's like, I heard you. Wow, side step 4 out of nowhere. Gets under the jab.
If it
Should
works,
be the
it
wall.
works. Nobi-san, for you, I would eat my words any day. Let's just say that. Alright. Ooh, another side step 4. Oh my goodness, do it again. He almost did it again. I know it's formulating the back of his mind right now. Alright.
With rage. Magic 4, but Fang doesn't get a big Magic 4 combo. Not really a Magic 4, just counter it 4 into a shoulder mini combo. And Nobi gets one game on the board just like that.
Well, you know, I'm a woman of my word. I eat my words, Nobi. You are the best Fang ever. Even if you lose this now. I will leave today saying that Nobi is the best Fang ever. But yeah, MYK, what do you think was like the main adjustment that Nobi made that game?
You know, there was a lot of scrapping between both of them, but then everything that Knee was doing, he was just kind of getting clipped by from Nobi's offense here. And Nobi really sticking to his aggressive playstyle, and it just everything was working. He wasn't able to step a lot of things. He was clipped by a lot of load, and the bravery on the down back threes too. Even though it is launch punishable, you gotta block it first.
The bravery on the side step 4s as well.
Yeah, he had some crucial ones. He went ham with those, and it worked out.
You could almost say that maybe Nobi is changing his timing right now, right? He's catching Knee like at the perfect moments now. He's getting like hits and counter hits as opposed to just blocks and side steps now.
Definitely can't count out Nobi just yet. You know, he is one of the first champions here at, you know, Tekken 7.
Definitely, definitely. This is not lights out for Nii at all, but this is not lights out for Nobi either. This is so tense. Nobi needs this way more than Nii does, that is for sure. Nobi needs this. If he doesn't at least manage to get like 2 more games, that's lights out for Team Japan, honestly.
Yeah, give us that tiebreaker match. But Nii switching to the Abandoned Temple stage, one of the bigger wall stages in this game.
Oh my goodness.
And double Shouted Fist.
I'm gonna get a headache after this, Heike.
I could only listen to him shouting his fist for so long. This time, he had enough. No more down back 3s for you, sir.
Alright, now we're being optimal with the punishes and the combos again. We're going back to being a bit more tighter with the Feng waves.
Oh, that was a shoulder punish attempt, or maybe a Sabaki on the 4th part of the 10 string.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Nice, nice.
Nice delay, gets the grounded scaling.
Alright. Life bar's about even right now, but Nobi has rage, and now Nii has rage too, and now only Nii has rage too.
Wow, again. He's scouting the down back 3s now. He recognized that Nobi went to that game number 3 a lot, and he's like, I'm not going to let you get away with it anymore.
Oh, that's smart, that's smart. This is something you need to do now if you want to make a difference in the mirror match.
1-3 shoulder, cashes out. Cameraman didn't know which way to go. We got a side switch after that.
Nice interrupt there.
Whoa!
The
Super
side
off
step
axis
forward.
though. Very safe combo.
Alright, let's go. Nobi's Feng definitely going for a lot more risks than Nii's Feng. That's
On his back, but could have done the whole thing. Didn't see it in time.
Yeah, didn't commit. Alright.
Punishes the back 1. Nii now on set point. Trying to make it into the winners finals to get that rematch against Pakistan.
Oh, definitely, definitely. A lot is on the line, not just money, not just pride, but placements, respect. Who gets to actually play Feng after this definitively?
Hey, that's what they're playing for. Nii with a huge lead now.
Oh my God,
Spear
one
of
more hit.
Lupu and the 4 to close it out with a perfect.
Beautiful Team Korea celebrating like the lovely family that they are right now. Very well played by Nii, was able to keep calm and composed and do the run back against Nobi. Very well played. Obviously, this means Team Japan is out of the tournament. Much props to them. They played phenomenally.
Yeah, they had a long road here. They all played fantastic. But that's going to be it for Team Japan. Both of them showing their sportsmanship towards each other, longtime rivals. And it all led up to this. Oh, that was,
that's adorable.
And Chanel.
I love that. I just love that about our pro players, you know? Not only are they good at the game, but they're humble enough to be on good terms with each other, to tell each other GGs after the end of the game. I think a lot more people could learn from our best players on that front, honestly.
Sportsmanship, absolutely. And this is how we got here. Chanel with the Kunimitsu against Chikunin's geese. Taking the right amount of risk, and the kunais not letting him ever throw a fireball.
Chanel very much on point in this matchup. He was playing defensive and making sure to punish mistakes where you saw them. Pure fundamental Korean Tekken right there.
Absolutely.
Ooh, and
keep out down forward 1, beating
very
him
well
on the
placed.
timing.
Very well placed. The team always ready to come and congratulate each other.
And then Olsan surprising us with the bob pick here. Being able to chase down Kunimitsu's fantastic backdash. Well placed while standing 4 there, interrupting the string.
Very well done over here by Ulsan. And see over here, clutching it out with the nice magic 4 into the proper conversion after that. Honestly, all 3 of them have been embodying Korean Tekken to a T.
And then the Fang Mirror to close it out with Nii versus Nobi. They put on a show for us. Nii doing some uncharacteristic stuff like keep out shoulder there right at the end. Beautifully placed.
Ulsan Mega Relay, that's literally what I did in the commentator room at the same time.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, big shout outs to Team Japan once again. They played their hearts out here this week at Gamers 8 Nations Cup.
And just like that, Korea will be moving on. Well played. And well played to Team Japan too. And now we'll be moving on to the main stage. Let's have Tasty City interview the teams right now.
Yo, Riyadh, you guys enjoying these matches or what? I am standing here with Nii, Team Korea, I just had a couple of questions. I know you guys got a big grand final you got to play. How are you feeling right now? I mean, you're a legend in the game, and honestly, like, I want to know what's on your mind right now heading into this.
First, I'm honored to this competition. Really honor. Yeah. So, everybody, planet, want to see Korea versus Pakistan. So, yeah. So, I try my best to lose a final. So, I want to one more chance. So, this I got it. So, yeah. So, I'm ready. I'm ready to win the final. Yeah.
سألنا اللاعب كيف شعورك في هذه المباراة بعد ما رجعتوا مرة ثانية وراح تواجهون فيها باكستان. قال أول شيء إنه له الشرف أنه يكون موجود هنا في هذه البطولة، وهو متأكد أن كل المشاهدين يبغون يشوفون مباراة كوريا ضد باكستان، وهو برضو متحمس أنه يرجع وأنه يلعب ضد المنتخب باكستان مرة ثانية، وبرضو متأكد أنه يرجع بشكل أقوى وما راح ينهزم هذه المرة، راح يفوز فيها. هذا من جد معنويات منتخب كوريا في هذه المباراة. بإذن الله راح نشوف النهائيات جدا ممتعة.
All right, one more question. Outside of the money, outside of that trophy, what do you want from this tournament?
Outside?
No, not counting that. Not counting money. What do you want from this?
I don't care money. I want a trophy.
Guys, make some noise for Nee! We are about to see one of the most anticipated matches of all time.
سألنا اللاعب إنه إيش الشيء اللي تبغاه من هذه البطولة بغض النظر عن الجوائز المادية. قال أنا ما همني الأمور المادية، أنا أبغى الكأس في هذه البطولة. بإذن الله راح نشوف نهائيات عظيمة، نهائيات تاريخية. كوريا ضد باكستان في النهائيات، راح نستمتع فيها. خلوكم معنا ونرجع لكم في النهائيات.
Well, I hope you guys are ready for what you're about to witness. I said it on the very first day that you were about to witness history, and now we have arrived. We're going to go to the next match, but first, we're going to go back to the desk.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين قبل أن ننتقل إلى مباراتنا الأخيرة ونرحب بالفرق معنا هنا على المسرح، خلونا نروح للاستوديو التحليلي نشوف تفاصيل المباراة وبعدها نبدأ لكم في المباراة الأخيرة.
So Korea takes it over Team Japan and make it into the grand finals here at the Tekken 7 Nations Cup, where they will face Pakistan in a run back of the ages. But Japan brought the heat and they end their run here in third place. But at game is 8. The third place means $100,000, and their performance this week is something they can definitely be proud of. We have Bloodhawk and Margin Obama once again here for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. Margin, I'll start with you. Would you have liked to see the Dragunov pick there from Nobi, or was Feng the right play and the clash of styles was just a bit too much?
Yeah, I mean, right away, it felt like Nobi came out the gate super aggressive. Right away, he's just throwing every attack that Feng has at the book. But, like, man, while Nee was able to consistently slip and get a lot of really clutch side steps, especially going to the right side, Nobi was able to kind of tag him with a lot of attacks just because he was constantly dashing and trying to consistently realign and also using moves that passively track to that side as well. But overall, it was piercing arrow, down back 3. Nobi kept going to that well over and over and over again. And over the course of the match, Nee just told him, no, you are not allowed to do that. The block punishment was super consistent, and by the time we get to the last game, whip punishment was starting to activate. Now Nee is in control. It's like he let Nobi tire himself out.
It's crazy, Bloodhawk, right? Because we have Nee and Nobi, we have Korea and Japan, and it's literally a clash of styles. You have the super aggressive Nobi versus the super defensive Nee. And just like Margin Obama said, maybe Nobi was going for that down back 3 because it's a move that tracks really well. But the clash is what we always love to see. This time, Nee coming out on top.
I mean, I think MYK said it on commentary where he was saying, I feel like the story of this matchup was Nobi going like, hey, Nee, you want to do this mirror match? We're going to play at this pace. We're going to play at my pace. And it's really hard to force a Fang player to calm down. So Nee, I feel like Nee was just like, oh, you want to play this fast? Bet, let's go. And by the end of that first, maybe the middle of the second game, he had already matched Nobi's pace and was already ready to kind of overwhelm him at that point, playing his own game, so to speak.
The thing is that these guys have played so many times throughout multiple Tekken games and, you know, for decades, right? So I think there was a lot to this match that maybe even we here at that desk don't even understand. But again, we can clearly see that it was a clash of styles. We see again the back four usage from Nee, trying to keep him out, playing that defensive game. But yeah, I just love to see it. Again, it looked like Nobi was making the comeback after the first two games, but Nee just a little bit too strong, huh?
Yeah, there was a sense that he adjusted his timing, especially in the third game. That was one where he really got a lot of the attacks that he was doing in those first two games, but the return just seemed to be there. But by the time it got to game 4, you saw Nee slowly counter-adapt. And by then, like, the last round was just a beatdown. And like you said earlier, it makes you wonder, well, what if he would have gone to the drag? What if he would have gone to Steve? He has so many other characters he can run. Then he has run against Nee at this level of competition, right? But Nee's a lot better than me. I mean, Nobi's a lot better than I am, so I trust his judgment.
I mean, like, I feel like, especially in this matchup, Nee was playing, like, I would say, matching the aggressive style, willing to take certain risks. Like, that shoulder call out at the end of that first game, very uncharacteristic. You wouldn't expect that of him. I forget which game it was exactly, but I think Nobi was trying to come in with a snake dash into wall standing 1, and Nobi just punch parried it. I mean, Nee just punch parried Nobi on the spot, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? I'm like, so similar to how in the final round match against Anakin, I feel like this was a very, like, Anakin, Tiff, and now Nobi have sort of brought out another level out of Nee, a new gear that maybe we haven't seen before.
Yeah, and that is why Nee is going to be our Gidea MVP of the set. He can't stop winning this, man. I mean, but he is doing the job that he was sent here to do. He is the captain leading from the front, and he takes out Nobi and progresses into the grand finals. Lads, let's talk about that one now. We've got Pakistan versus Korea. Personally, I don't think this is going to go the same way it went in the upper bracket.
I mean, man, I hope it doesn't either. But either way, as intense as this matchup is, you have to imagine, bro, looking at the way that Nee sat down against Nobi and he said, okay, you want to play at this pace? I'm willing to take a moment and then completely dismantle you. He grabs the mic, tells you, look, dude, they're about to play a $300,000 money match, by the way. They're about to play for $300,000. He tells you it's not about the money, I want the win.
I mean, Nee, if you don't want the money, I'll take it, by the way. Just throwing that out there.
Well, ladies and lads, after 4 long days of Tekken action, only 2 nations remain. It's Pakistan and South Korea for the run back in grand finals. One of these teams is going to be going back with $500,000 and be crowned the greatest Tekken nation on the planet. Nee said he's ready. Pakistan is ready. And we are going to get ready too after this break. We'll see you soon for the Battle of the Kings.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So this is what you want, man. You wanna war? Show me what's up, then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Take everything. Leave 'em with nothing.
Arslan Ash stepped onto the international stage in 2019 when he astonished the world with a victory at EVO Japan, beating AK from the Philippines in the grand finals with a full bracket reset. And this was only the beginning.
He's a Phoenix ahead. He's a Phoenix behind. Oh, he does it. It's over. Arslan's gonna get the tournament. Arslan, he's your EVO Japan champion.
Arslan Ash continued his dominance at the Evolution Championship Finals in Las Vegas, where he went through 2,000 players and defeated Korea's own Ni in the grand finals to become the first player to win 2 EVOs in 1 year.
Oh! They trade blows. Oh, man. That was a crazy trade.
Then this year, Arslan Ash returned to Japan to take gold at EVO Japan 2023. He is now the only player in the world to win 3 EVO titles on 1 Tekken game.
1, 2, 3 intermix. Oh, that could have been it on the dot. And Arslan Ash is going to be your Evolution 2023 Japan winner.
Pakistan as a nation have been extremely dominant overall in recent times. Atif Butt is currently the world champion as he secured first place at the Tekken World Tour Finals this year.
Right now, Atif Butt looking to get this championship for Pakistan. Here we go. The wall sending 2 beautiful side steps and no punish. Oh!
No meter. John Ding in trouble. The down 3s are almost there. Tip Butt gets the confirm, and that's going to be...
And Atif Butt is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion.
So with that said, Arslan Ash and Team Pakistan are going to be ones to watch out for in the Nations Cup.
Ladies and lads, assalamu alaikum and welcome back to the Tekken 7 Nations Cup here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia at Gamers 8. It all comes down to one final match, and of course, it's going to be the Battle of the Kings, Pakistan versus Korea. Tekken history is about to be made, and joining me here on the desk to witness it, we have Bloodhawk and MYK. Guys, I'm so happy to be here, guys. This is crazy.
I mean, I think even from the start, this was everybody's assumed outcome, assumed grand finals, right, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, these two were the top 2 favorites here today, Japan being the 3rd, and it kind of played out exactly how we expected it to.
Yeah, Pakistan sitting in the upper bracket in the grand finals, Korea in the lower part of the grand finals. That means that Korea has to win 2 sets in order to win this tournament. Pakistan only needs to win the 1 set. So Pakistan immediately having an advantage, having put them down into the lower bracket. I mean, I think that's going to be vital, but I just have a feeling that this is not going to go the way it went in the upper bracket.
What do you think, Mike?
I mean, I would hope so because they kind of got beat up in the upper bracket. But, you know, they have a little bit more time to strategize now. Maybe they can switch up the order or something here. Maybe play the player matchups a little differently.
Yeah, there's lots of information to be taken if you're South Korea, right? You know, maybe Ulsan goes with the Bob this time instead of the Kazumi. Maybe Chanel doesn't rock the Elisa this time, goes with the Kazumi against somebody else. Maybe you do different matchups entirely. There's so many different ways this could go this time around.
Yeah, there are a lot of different ways to go about it, but you don't have a lot of opportunity if you're Korea. You only have the one set to play with. So going with Knee probably for the boss match. You know, the one time they tried to go for Ulsan against Bolivia, it didn't work out for them. So I think they're probably still thinking about that one. From Pakistan's side, they probably have an idea that, you know what, Knee's going to be the boss. And I saw a tweet from Arslan saying, I don't think Atif should beat the boss there. I don't know if Arslan's now thinking that maybe he should go up against Knee, but what a way that would be to finish it off if that's what we get.
Yeah, maybe throw him a curveball, defy expectations. As far as I know, that was the first time that Atif and Knee had ever crossed paths in a tournament setting, and it went Atif's butt. But maybe Knee's thinking about that matchup, maybe hyper fixating on it, thinking about how to make the counter, and instead you just throw Arslan this time, who has also beaten him in the past.
Would you agree with that, Mikey? Do you reckon that that's a matchup that would favor Pakistan?
You know what's funny? I was trying to re-look for that tweet, and I couldn't find it anymore. So,
really?
Yeah, that tweet looked like it might be gone now, but...
Do you reckon Khan was like, hey, delete that, but what are you doing?
We might, don't give our strategy away or something like that. But, I can see Arslan taking that boss position here again. He has a pretty good track record ever since he switched to that Kunimitsu. And it seemed like the Kunimitsu style that he showed at Combo Breaker was specifically tailored for Knee's playstyle. Constantly set dashing in his face. Don't give him any room to breathe, especially with the back tempos and stuff from Fang as well. So it's just, I think he's going to be maybe going for that matchup once again.
Arslan, Kunimitsu versus Knee Feng, that would be a crazy way to close it out. But again, I feel like Chanel going with the Elisa, like you mentioned, Bloodhawk, that was a strategy that they may have come up with which just did not work. Again, it was the Elisa that we spoke about, how Dawood is one of the best Elisas in the world, and there are certain matchups which I feel like versus Arslan, you just don't play. And even Rangchu, one of the best players in the world, said that, against Arslan, he's just not going to go for the Julia because, again, he has so much practice with that matchup, right? So even going for the Panda versus Zafina, which is like one of the worst matchups in the game, would you guys think that Chanel's going to switch his strategy here?
I mean, I think the biggest problem with the Elisa wasn't necessarily the fact that Arslan has experience on it. It felt like the Elisa itself wasn't up to snuff. There was a lot of little things that Chanel was failing to do in that first match against Arslan, where, not getting whiff punishes with back 4-4, that's amazing. There's a couple other things. Can you remind me, Mike?
Yeah, he blocked the slide and he didn't do anything. Yeah, he maybe,
while standing 1-2 maybe, something
Yeah,
like
he
that?
did while standing 1-2 for the punish. He could have obviously got the hop kick punish there. Maybe recalibrating to the character, it's like it has been a minute since we have seen Chanel's Elisa. So
I want to ask you guys, Bloodhawk, you first. Are we getting a reset?
100%.
Mikey, are we getting a reset?
I mean, if that first set was a little preview, I might think we might not get that reset. I think Pakistan has come prepared for this.
All right, well, ladies and lads, Tekken history is about to be made here at Gamers 8. Let's go over to the main stage for our grand finals, Pakistan versus South Korea.
Yo, y'all gotta get loud. Y'all gotta get loud. Y'all gotta get loud. Guys, people, I can't believe that you guys are here to witness this with me. I told you at the beginning of the show, 3 days ago, that you guys were about to witness history. On top of that, you've seen some of the most exciting matches in Tekken history. And now, here's another piece of history. You guys are about to witness the crowning of the most dominant region in Tekken 7's history.
وصلنا إلى مرحلة بعيدة عدت ال4 أيام بشكل سريع كنا بيوم وليلة صحيح اللي شفنا المنتخبات اللي كانت معنا بديناها ب16 منتخب والحين باقي معنا 2 بس الفايز في هذه المباراة راح ياخذ اللقب وحاب أذكركم أن المنتخب الثاني اللي معنا أو بلا صح منتخب كوريا يحتاج أنه يفوز في هذه المباراة مرتين عشان يقدر ياخذ الكأس المرة الأولى للانتقام والمرة الثانية عشان اللقب فراح نرحب على الفرق هنا معنا في المسرح ونشوف المباراة النهائية
I am genuinely excited to be standing on this stage with you guys to introduce this first team, one of the strongest teams in the world, and about to be possibly crowned the only, one and only strongest. Guys, make some noise for Pakistan! Pakistan has officially changed the Tekken game, and now they want to be the main name, the main region. The #1 spot is what they want, and they are that much closer to the championship and this trophy.
منتخب باكستان هو الأقرب لتحقيق اللقب لأنه يحتاج مباراة واحدة بس أنه يفوز فيها، ومن جد غير لنا تاريخ بطولات تكن 7 كلها بعد ما أنجز الإنجازات الكبيرة، وباقي له خطوة أخيرة بس يحفظ اسمه في هذا اللقب وفي هذه الإنجازات. لكن الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، باقي عندنا المنتخب الثاني، المنتخب اللي لاعب ضد باكستان ويبغى يرجع بشكل أقوى، كل همه يأخذ الكأس في هذه البطولة. أعطونا تحية أخيرة لهم معنا هنا على المسرح. أعزائنا المشاهدين، رحبوا معنا في منتخب كوريا.
Yo, Chanel with the stretch. You're watching Korea, one of history's most dominant Tekken territories, walk down this stage. They have the young, the established, the champions. You're watching them walk down this stage to try to claim this trophy, and you know that is the only prize they're concerned about.
المرحلة اللي وصلوا لها كل المنتخبين صارت المباراة الحين شخصية أكثر، كلهم شافوا مستويات بعض، كلهم شافوا الأداء الأسطوري اللي قدموه، كلهم عارفين قد إيش كلهم مهيمنين في هذه اللعبة، لكن الحين معنا المباراة الأخيرة اللي راح نبداها الآن.
Players, take your seats. I gotta ask the crowd for the last time. For the last time. One last time. If you guys would like Pakistan to take it, make some noise! But there's another team on this side of the stage. If you would like Korea to take it, make some noise! I cannot wait for the casters to start talking about this. Let's send it to the desk.
قبل نبدا المباراه انا ابغى اقول لكم عن شيء بس السريع، ترى هذا برا النص الحين جالس اسويه، ابغاكم تعطون تحيه للي معي على المسرح بعد شوي لان جاينا من مكان بعيد فبلخمها، ندري الحين هو مو فاهم جالس اقول، فعشان كذا ابغاكم تلخمونا كلكم بالتحيه الكبيره. Now Steve, this is for you. Let's hear some noise. والحين خلينا نروح على طول نبدا في المباراة النهائية.
And with that being said, 100% fam, we are about to get started with our grand finals. Markman and Rip here to talk to you guys about this epic matchup, a rematch from our upper finals. It is Pakistan versus Korea. Rip, what's up?
Damn, this is about to be a sick one, Mark.
Yeah?
This is about to be a sick one. The run back, Pakistan, Korea. Of course, Pakistan, the first time these guys met in the upper bracket final, got the full sweep. Every single member of Pakistan beat every single member of Korea. As bing, bang, boom, and now they're going Ulsan and Arslan maybe for the selector match.
You know, I'm not going to lie, when we saw that though, even though it was very one-sided, in terms of the victory, a solid victory for Pakistan, those were exciting.
Bueno, y llegué a tiempo. para ver History on Making. Vamos a ver cómo mi team, Team Korea, le gana a Pakistán. Estoy 100% confiado en Corea. Las leyendas de Corea. Hay una razón porque el backdash se llama Korean backdash. Ellos fueron los primeros en hacer backdash, en llevar al juego a otro nivel. Fueron los primeros en dominar todas las regiones. Vamos a ver ahora qué es lo que dicen.
They're very confident against Korea. I was asking, what do you guys want? Do you want Japan or Korea? They're like, we already beat both of them. I was like, oh yeah, they are confident. But in the upper bracket final, really, Ulsan and Chanel did not do so hot. Nope. You know, Chanel brought out the Elisa, Ulsan with the Kazumi, and neither of them were able to secure a victory for their team. No points from either of them, which left me, you know, kind of scrambling. Went back to the wall, almost made it happen as he brought out the Bride Fury. But I gotta imagine this set, the characters are gonna be different.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling things might be a little bit different as we go into this, but the great thing is you saw on the post interview from the last game in the lower bracket finals, Nee said that he's ready for redemption. He doesn't want the money, he wants to win, he wants a trophy. That is the most important thing to him right now. Here for the selector match, we have two of the most storied players in Tekken 7. It is Arslan Ash from Pakistan and Nee from Korea.
The story between these two has been growing year over year. It seems from 2019 when Arslan Ash came on the scene at EVO Japan.
You remember what Arslan Ash said too when he won EVO Japan and he really got into the spotlight. He was like, you know what? I'm happy that I won, but there are so many great players back home. I don't even think I'm the best one. And boy, oh boy, he has some good teammates. And not only that, an entire nation of skilled players. Since Arslan Ash started going to TWT events, there's been more and more Pakistani players traveling to different events and able to win and beat some great players like me, like Chanel, like Ulsan around the world. So, man, can you just imagine what is going to change in the future? As this nation, I mean, I would imagine for both of these countries, you have to be inspired. If you're youth getting into this game, you have to be inspired.
I feel like this is kind of like a rally call for Korea.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah,
Pakistan
for Korea
stepped up,
especially.
Right? Since 2019, the Wise Honey, Atsep Butt, Dawood, all have taken out these Korean players around the world. And now you're seeing it head up here where Pakistan dominated the upper bracket final. It doesn't matter how close the matches were, they won every single one of them. They already took out Japan. I asked them about USA, like, man, we wanted USA, but they didn't get a chance to. But here they are. This is the upper bracket grand finals selector match. Nee with Fang Wei, Arslan Ash with Steve Fox.
All right, and of course, whoever wins this opening round will get the side advantage.
Bueno. Pero esto es el side attack.
All right, here we go. Fang Wei.
Está bien. Está bien.
He's talking to the head. He's feeling it. Steve Fox as well.
Interesting choices from Arslan.
Está bien. Este es side attack. Esto no. ¿Qué hace Arslan con Steve? Ay, coño.
It's a test. I mean, it really forces your opponent. You can kind of play around because again, it doesn't really implicate.
Arslan viene con truco nuevo. Ven acá, ¿y qué combo fue que hizo Ni ahí? Está bien que están jugando, tú sabes. Ay, pero no, verdad, a mí se me había olvidado que Ni, el oponente de Ni de Corea, era Ni y era con Steve Fox que jugaba. De hecho, él se quedó con Steve Fox después de que Ni se salió del juego. Pero el oponente de contra Ni era Ni. Sí, es confuso. Está Ni y Ni, que son, ajá, que los dos eran de Corea. Ay.
backseat driver knee.
Sorry, man. Don't want you driving. Pull over, let me take over.
Give me the wheel. And the steering wheel.
Vamos allá, Ni.
Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Ay, Aslan la cagó ahí. No le puedo coger Steve Fox a Nina. Va a perder. Él conoce mucho a Steve Fox. Ya se atreve a ganar Aslan con Steve Fox.
Doing a great job sidestepping. And again, this is a character that he is ultra familiar with. Oh, for sure.
This character's always been a very solid character, though, right?
Yeah, since his introduction to Tekken 4.
And you can see Arthur pitching for a lot of downward twos, you know, fangs and big poke machines. So
Le va a ganar.
coming to play here.
Está bien. El side attack, eso no tiene que ver. Este es el review, ok. El rival reveal. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, está bien, ya, tranquilo, ya. Pasó, ya.
Back it up 2 seconds. Knee takes the selector match, getting the rival reveal and the side select.
Yeah, good stuff there. Able to get the 2 advantages that they probably need. Again, they're
Los
coming in
dos.
on the lower side of the bracket. So, if Korea wants to win all of this, it is a tall order. Not only do they have to win
Mierda.
this opening set.
Tienen que ganar el opening set y tienen que resetear. Mierda, coño. Qué fuerte está eso.
And yeah, you know they lost. But because of the loss, I'm sure these guys could learn from it. I'm sure they can. I'm sure they talked it over too.
Ulsan just stood up to the app like, yo, hold on, bro. Like, we not watching the round. Looks like he's arguing because Korea won both of them, right? There definitely seems to be some confusion, though.
Ay, Dios mío, que le va a dar una vaina a Usan. ¿Qué es lo que le va a dar a Usan? Ay, Dios mío, le va a dar una vaina.
Well, let's talk team strategy here from Pakistan. Who do they set up first? I have a feeling
Yo, a Khan, coño, ¿qué van a hacer con Khan? ¿Lo van a poner de primero de nuevo, un tigre que no ha perdido? ¿O lo van a poner de segundo?
Unpredictable about whether you get Arslan Ash or Atif Butt as the boss.
But why would they change things up? I mean, they
Coño, ese escenario está de puta madre, men. Qué maldito escenario, compadre.
However, it really is up to Ulsan and Chanel to step things up and figure out how they're going to overcome.
And it seems like things
He's smiling. What's going on?
The whole side's like, all right, cool, it's good now.
More of an apologetic tone there.
Yeah,
from
because
his mannerisms, yeah.
I mean, there's a lot on the line here, right?
Mierda, Usan le iba a dar un ataque. Yo no sé qué era lo que estaba pasando. Le iba a dar un ataque a ese hombre. Dios mío, $500,000. $500. Ay, Dios mío. Ahí tiene que haber, coño, esta gente muriéndose ya.
I was going to say better than the platform, but man, going into this, I can't wait. Who are they going to send up? Come on, let's go. I want to see it.
Well, they don't have to select first. Khan has to go first.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, we know Khan to go first, but who is Korea? We don't know.
Coño, pero si ponen a Khan de primero de nuevo. Bueno, Khan lo ha hecho bien todo el tiempo en la primera posición. Pero si lo ponen de nuevo, bueno. Yo creo que a Khan deberían dejarlo como arma secreta, como el último. Pero eso no va a pasar, porque esa pelea va a ser entre Ni y Arslan Ash.
Does that mean Arslan's up? I don't know. Does not look. Oh, it is Khan. Yeah. Whoa, this is a switch up from
Who?
prior.
I like this though. You know, we saw the matchup with Ulsan versus Khan earlier. Yeah. It was close, right? It was final game situation. Ulsan did well there, but change things up a bit here. See if Chanel can.
Chanel se va en contra de, ok, bien buena estrategia, porque la primera vez fue Usan. Y ellos están diciendo que estuvo pegado, pero Khan le arrancó la cabeza. Así que Chanel, que se mueve más, es una buena estrategia meterle a Khan. Están pensando los coreanos. El problema va a estar en Arslan Ash contra Ni. Ese va a ser el lío. Ahí es que va a estar el problema. Ahí es donde va a estar el problema, porque ya hemos visto a Arslan ganarle a Ni par de veces, para no decir muchas. Pero Bueno, coño, que ni ha perdido todo este tiempo de Arslan. Yo iba a decir como que él se iba a adaptar, como que él estaba adaptándose. Pero el problema de Ni contra Ashland es grave. Vamos a ver si él logra superar ese nivel. Lo tiene que hacer hoy. Bueno, Chanel, confiamos en ti. Mierda, ¿va a coger a Kunimitsu? No, eso es un error. Coge un personaje con el que tú te sientas cómodo, Chanel. Coge a Lisa, exactamente. A Lisa, a la otra carajita, exactamente. ¿Cómo tú le vas a coger a Kunimitsu cuando el personaje de Vainita, de Arslan, ahora es Kunimitsu? Tiene que conocer ese personaje a legua. Tiene que tener contra y toda la vaina. Muy bien, Alisa. Muy buen pickup. Alisa fue muy buen choice. Muy buena opción. Y si no puede con Alisa, debe de coger no, si no puede con... Sí, exacto. Tiene que coger a Julia. Si él no puede con esta, tiene que coger a Julia. Eliza fue muy buen pickup que no cogió a Kunimitsu. Y comenzamos el primer pleito del día. La finale. Fight. Oh. Está bien. Pero lo tiene nervioso. Mierda, yo nunca había visto a Chanel así. Mierda, pero ya lo mató. Ay, Dios, no, él no va a hacer recuperarse de él, claro que no. Claro que no se va a recuperar de él. Ay, Dios mío. Que con Maldu la pelea pasan en 3 segundos. Ay, Dios mío. Va a tirar rodilla ahora, Khan. Buenísima. Uy, muy buena. Muy buena. Primera vez que veo a Khan como pensando qué es lo que va a hacer. Ay, Dios. No lo agarró. Buena EX. Ay, Dios mío. Combo normal. Pam. Viene vaina. Bam. Mierda. Pizza. ¡Ay! Muy buena. Eso es, yo pensé que no lo iba a levantar. Coño, maldición. Oh. Así mismo. Para abajo. Para abajo vamos. Y ahora. ¡Ay, no! La hiciste bien mal, Khan. Va a morir. Vamos a ver, Chanel. ¿Qué es lo que tú dices? Ay, Dios mío. ¿Cuánto quita, Mardo? Dios mío. ¿Qué es? No, así no. Así no pierda, Chanel. Así, eso es. Vamos al comeback. Vamos al comeback. ¿Qué pasa? Así no va a morir, no. Así mismo es. Vamos. ¡Ay, Dios! ¡Ay, no! ¿Qué hiciste? ¡Ay, el diablo! Chanel, ¿y qué fue, loco? Ay, Dios mío, a mí me va a dar un ataque hoy. Una vaina aquí con esta gente, ay, Dios mío. ¿Y qué fue? Pues ya lo tenía. Mierda, eso era el comeback. Mierda. Mira esta vaina, no, eso no fue. Ahí, pam, pam, pisa. Boom, para atrás 4. Ahí. Mierda, míralo ahí, casi, loco. Es lo que tenía que hacer esa patada de nuevo. No se iba a agachar. Wow. Tenía que tirarle una vaina, un lowcito chiquito, esquinear uno. Matarlo a pecosadita. Él quería brincar para atrás para hacer la patada dice. Pero Dios mío. No debió de hacerlo así. Deja ver qué es lo que va a hacer. ¿Va a cambiar? No cambió. Ok. No puede ser, loco. No puede ser. Así no pierda. Se está volviendo loco, Can. Digo, Can, Chanel. Vamos, Chanel, coño. Tú puedes. Confío en Corea. Confío en Corea, coño. Vamos, Corea. Oh. Ahí, eso es. 0 embestida. Ahí, el segundo es high. Ya, pero eso se abre para eso. Buena. Muy buena, muy buena. Khan tiene avances en todo ahora mismo. Tiene la pared atrás de Chanel. Chanel tiene que salir de esa pared antes de que Maldu haga lo de Maldu. Tiene que salir de esa pared. Bueno. Bueno. Maldu haciendo lo que mejor sabe hacer. ¡Ay! ¡Wow! Buena, gacha. Buena. Buen combo. No debiste de acelerarte para adelante. Ay, Dios. Se dejó agarrar. Mira cuánto quitó eso. Lo mató. Ay, Dios mío. Ay. Chanel, deja de estar brincando, te lo está brechando, te lo va. Bueno. Oh, Marduk. A ver, pero Khan se va a ir invicto. No perdió una mano, Khan. Pues ya yo creo que pues ya un first to 2, yo creo también, no lo van a poner a first to 3. Ay, Dios. Aunque yo creo que sí, que deberían de llegarlo a first to 3 cada pelea, no importa. Diablo, mira cómo ese tigre se mete y sale del stand de Marduk. Como para mantenerte check. Como asustado. Me gusta esa estrategia. Así no puede... ¡Ay, Dios mío! Side combo. ¡Le falló! Buena. Ese Dark Wave duró muchísimo ahí. Ay, Dios. Pero ¿y qué fue lo que ese hombre hizo ahí? Eso es. Dale ahí. Dale, Chanel. Ay, Dios. Chanel, no juegue con la comida, Chanel. Dios mío. Mate ese tigre, tira un lobo ahí, chiquito. Ay, Dios mío. Que el die kick, ay, Dios mío. Khan se lo está brechando. Tú verás que lo van a matar agarrado en el aire. Porque lo está brechando. Él está usando demasiado el die kick. Ay, Dios mío. Así, eso es lo que él tenía que hacer. Míralo a ella. Ay, Dios mío. Eso es. ¡Ay! Y va a seguir. ¡Ay! ¡Ay, no, no! Buena. No falla el combo. Mierda. Mal jodida pared. Ya está muerto. Ya Chanel ahí no va a volver. ¡Ay, sí! Mierda, tenía una barra. ¡Ay, Dios! ¡Chanel! 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 No, ¿qué tú estás haciendo? ¡No! Coño, Chanel, loco. Wow. Mierda, mi loco, ¿cómo así? Mierda, se puso a tirarle un maldito abuque en alante de Maldo. Ay, Dios mío. Mierda. Ahí, ya yo dije, mierda, Chanel va a tener que hacer algo ahí. Mira, mira ahí. Diablo, no llegó a la pared, eso fue. Y ahí ya, diablo, mira, mira qué bello estaba eso ahí. Él no se iba a agachar ahí. Diablo, 1-2. Wow. Ay, Dios mío, qué forma de perder. Qué forma de perder. Eso tiene que doler. Claro, ni contra Archelash, eso es lo que va a pasar. Esa es la pelea. Eso se sabía. Ay, Dios mío, a ver en Ocean contra Fate. Dios mío, contra posiblemente el mejor Akuma del mundo. Ay, Dios mío. Wow. Yo creo que a Chanel le hubiera ido mejor con Julia. Con Julia le hubiera ido mejor. Es más, yo creo que le hubiera ganado. Con Julia es que le ha ganado Chanel. Yo no entiendo qué es lo que le pasa a estos tigres. Chanel ha ganado todos los torneos que él ha ganado. Toda la vaina que Chanel ha ganado ha sido con Julia. Y ahora de que Kunimizu y Alice. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Y dónde está Julia? ¿Dónde estaba Julia? Hablo. Bueno, vamos a ver si Usan puede hacer algo, porque mierda, coño, no puede ser, loco. Dios mío, no puede ser. Diablo, can, Dios mío. Así mismo. Bueno, vamos. Ocean, confío en ti, Ocean. Con el Bobicillo. Vamos, Bobby. Ahora, hay algo que yo siempre, y quiero que lo vean y lo noten. Miren el equipo de Corea y miren el equipo de Pakistán. Marduk, Akuma y Kunimizu. No pueden estar más rotos. El único que posiblemente, wow, que Chorryuken. Vamos allá, usan. Ahora se me olvidó lo que estaba diciendo. Ese fue un Chorryuken, coño, como un hombre. Ay, Dios mío, viene Akuma. Viene el disparate. Wow. Primera vez que veo eso de Akuma. Ay, Dios santo. Viene Akuma. Viene Akuma. No. Usan, ¿qué pasa? Eso es. Vamos allá. ¿Qué es lo que está tirando Low? Vamos. Ay, no suelte la presión, Usan. No la sueltes, no te dejes meter presión ahora que si Akuma empieza a meter presión. No para. Ay, Dios mío. Y esa parte media, esa parte high. Pero la tiran mucho. Esa parte high o media. Ay, buenísima. Lo nuevo, 15 frames. Ay, el salto. Está bien. No pasó nada. Ay, no confió. Ay, va a bajar. Coño, Usan. ¿Cómo tú tiraste de que el trompón era un para abajo? Diablo. El tiro de que el back door. Dios mío, una vaina lentísima. Zapate media. Coño, pero Akuma no puede estar más broken. Zapata marea y es media. Y es safe. ¡El especial! ¡Usan! Vamos, Usan, coño. Vamos. Mátame esos 3 magos. Mátame esos magos. Esos falsos dioses. Anda al diablo. Mierda, pero esa pata. Cada vez que yo veo esa pata de Akuma, eso es un disparate. Ahí sí. Vamos, Usan. Él no conoce los trajes viejos. Métele los trajes viejos. ¡Oh, Usan! Usan, coño. Vamos allá. Let's go. Sí es que se juega, coño, como los hombres. Vamos, Usan. Sin miedo. Ah, Dios mío, coño. Vamos, Corea. Pero esto es... Vamos allá, Usan. Confía. Eso es, confía. Ay, Dios mío. ¿Cómo te empieza con no confíe tanto, Usan? Ay, Dios mío. Choryuken. Vamos, Usan. Vamos, Usan. Wow, no. Está bien, no pasa nada, Usan. Tranquilo. Ah, disparate de Akuma. Pégalo, diablo, pero lo ha... Dios mío, le ha pegado la cabeza 2 veces y no ha confiado. Ya. Está bien, está bien, está bien. No pasa nada. Vamos, Usan. Wow. Eso estuvo increíble. Vamos, Usan. Eso es, tú se la estás pegando. Desde ahorita le estás pegando la cabeza. Pégasela 500 veces. Ahí. Ahí. Vamos, Usan. Vamos. Mátame ese maco. Ay, Dios. No, pero Dios mío. ¿Cómo este hombre tira eso ahí? Ay, Dios. Ay, Dios. Ay, no, no. Está bien, buen intento. Él lo que intentó fue tirarle un upper safe. Ay, sí. Ah, pero no, pero es high. Pues esa pata parece como media. Párate de ahí. Eso es. Tranquilo, tranquilo, tranquilo. No te pongas a bloquear. No te pongas ya a buscarlo. Tú teniendo. Eso es. Topecito. Ahí le hiciste bien. Me gusta esa cabezazo. Para echar para atrás. Ahí. Se la está pegando desde ahorita la cabeza. ¡Ay, ex! Eso estuvo excelente. Muy buena, muy buena. ¡Te dejaste pegar ese maldito! Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. ¿Cómo ese hombre se...? Déjame ver, vamos a ver la repetición. Wow. Ahí tenía que tirar guineo para arriba al 3. Le daba. Wow, eso tuvo... Ese fue el momento... Eso fue lo que le dio la victoria a Ates. Mierda. Ni sé cómo fue que le dio eso. Vamos a ver, Usan. ¿Qué es lo que tú dices? History in the making. Yo tenía que grabar esto obligado. Oh, wow. Vamos, Usan. Vamos. Tranquilo. A lo cuánta intensidad en esa pelea, Dios mío. ¡Ay, no! ¡Oh! Buena, buena. Aunque le haya pegado el 2 para adelante al 2. Salió de la pared. Usan, arriesgate, tirarle el low, la barredorita esa, arriesgate, que esta gente juega muy safe. Akuma, él está tirando, mira, tira esa barredora, eso se abre para Opel. Él se está arriesgando. Pero Usan no se quiere agachar, loco. Está que no se quiere. ¡Oh! Falló el combo. Ay, ya. Dios mío. Mierda, pero Akuma. Wow. Ay, Dios mío. Para ganar Pakistán, por lo Dios mío. Esto es increíble. Ah. Ay, Dios. Ay, Dios. Ay, Dios mío, yo te lo estoy diciendo, no se quiere agachar. Usan, no se quiere agachar. Al fin te agachas y es para ese. Buena. Pero ¿qué va a hacer? Pero ¿por qué? Bueno, está bien, está bien. ¡Sí! ¡Sí! ¡Let's go! Vamos, Usan. Wow. Vamos, Usan, vamos. Ay, Dios mío, te está dejando. Diablo, no se quiere. Agáchatele una sola vez, esa barredora, una sola vez. Ay, no. Ya lo copió. Ay, Dios. Usan, todo está en tus manos. Usan, todo está en tus manos. Otro low, el diablo, pero ni un low party, ni una sola agacha. Ay, Dios. Fue a low que lo mató. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, Dios mío.
The only obstacle standing in their way is the greatest Tekken player to ever live, DRX Knee, who is fighting for his team survival here in the boss match. Could it have been anyone other than Arslan versus Knee? I don't know, but I'm joined by Bloodhawk and NYK to break it all down, lads. Another 2-0 situation here in Pakistan.
I mean, they changed the lineup, they changed the characters, but right now it's the same result as last time, right? Korea has lost the first 2 games, and now they have to depend on Knee once again.
Absolutely, you know, Pakistan lost the selector match this time, NYK, but it still seems like...
Esa pelea era con Julia. Él hubiera jugado un poco más grounded. Ya, le tiró de que un abuken de ahí a ahí. Mira, él tiró el de que... Coño, él estaba de espalda y Akuma ya estaba en el piso. Él tenía que voltearse rápido ahí. Él lo que tenía que tirar un para abajo 4, una vaina así. Él tiró de que el golpe ese del 2. Ah, esa estuvo muy buena. Ah, esa estuvo muy buena. Wow. Está duro, está duro. Dios mío. Dios mío. Así no, Dios. Así no.
And ever since then, he's been rocking the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, he plays his Kunimitsu amazingly, super defensive. He basically treats it like a second Zafina with like kunais and ninja magic and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm really interested in what character Ni brings to the table here. Last time it was Fang and it got beat.
Ay, Dios mío. Vamos a ver qué va a hacer Ni. ¿Tendrá un personaje nuevo? Él tiene que traer algo nuevo porque es que Ashland lo tiene copiado. Lo tiene copiado. Lamentándolo mucho, hay que decirlo, lo tiene copiado. Increíble. Vengo ahora en 2 minutos porque tengo que ir a buscar agua.
Breaking his limit, going crazy with the Fang. If he could bring that out against Arslan right now, on top of using the Kempo options and stuff to, at the very least, force Arslan to think on his feet and not necessarily just autopilot this Kunimitsu to a victory, he has a chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Bloodhawk here. But, you know, I feel like the Kunimitsu was tailor-made for Ni's playstyle. The set stance to always close the distance whenever he needs it. And Ni, very limited moveset, very reserved player. And that's kind of what we're used to ever since the Evil Worlds 2022 finals. But today, like Bloodhawk said, a lot different style coming out of Ni. And players like Anakin and Nobi really forced that scrambly playstyle out of Ni that we haven't really seen before. And I think that might be the icing on the cake to be able to, you know, do better against Arslan's Kuni.
Are we going to see a tiebreaker here, Bloodhawk? Yes or no?
I want to see it.
But are we going to see one?
I'm going to say yes. I want to see it. I have to believe.
I want to see it myself too, but I think Arslan and Team Pakistan is just looking too strong right now.
Well, ladies and lads,
it all comes down to this. Arslan versus Ni, the legendary matchup.
Bueno.
He is fighting for his team survival, and Arslan is
Ay.
$500,000, and the game is 8 titles. Let's go over to the stage.
500,000.
Here we go. Boss match time. Arslan from Pakistan versus Ni from South Korea.
You know, this match is not a new match. We've seen this time and again. These two great players, and you know, the world loves these guys go at it back and forth. They've had different results. Most recently, these guys have played each other at Combo Breaker, where Arslan was able to win in the reset, swinging it out. However, my question here is it going to be doing this to his I think it may start that way. I gotta say, but that Combo Breaker set was strange because these anti-Kunimitsu, in my eyes, was very lacking. Right? It felt non-existent. Yes, he was lacking a lot of very common anti-Kunimitsu strategies. I assume that since that loss, he has learned of that. And even with that lack of anti-Kunimitsu, he still was able to get one set there, right? So obviously, one of the best players in Tekken history. And all over Tekken like Arslan, with the Kunimitsu, locking in the
Ah, bueno. Esta es la pelea. Bueno. Esta es la pelea. Bueno. Ni. Vamos, Ni. Ay, ay, ay. Vamos allá. Vamos. Que esto no va a ser igual que la última vez. Ay, Dios mío. Nita, que para adelante. Tiene que olvidarse de que no es con Nobi que está jugando. Muy buena. ¡Ya! Así es que se juega, coño, como un hombre. Vamos. Ashland cree que va fácil. Mátame a Gemaco. Mierda. Ashland se ve mucho maduro que Ni. Ni está que, bueno, está brechando, pero él está pensando cómo entrar, Está esperando que él haga errores. No sé si eso sea una buena idea. Él está esperando que él haga errores y topándole. Pero el tiempo se le está acabando. 10 segundos. 10 segundos. No. Él está pensando cómo entrar. Él todavía ni sabe cómo entrar. Él está esperando errores. No quiere atacar ahora. Anda al diablo. Qué fuerte. Si no, exacto, comienza a tirar golpes, pero te van a... Vamos. Eso es. Ay, Ni... Muy buena, Ni. Muy buena. Así es. Ya entendí lo que está haciendo Ni. Lo está brechando, lo está pokeando. En brecha y pokeo. Pero no sé cuánto tiempo le va a durar eso, porque Ashland con su ataque le puede romper esa defensa. Bien, muy bien. Muy buena. Vamos, Ni. Ahí sí. ¡Oh, Ni! Con la primera mano. Vamos, Ni. Vamos. Tranquilo, así mismo. Tranquilo. No tiene que estar acelerado, exactamente. Así mismo. Juega como los hombres. Mira, qué lío. Si esta gente resetea la mano, si ni resetea la mano, yo tengo que entrar al trabajo a las 5. Yo no sé qué yo voy a hacer. No sé lo que va a pasar. Eso es. Ahora le va a cambiar el ritmo. Le va a entrar con todo. Uy, le cambió totalmente a 140. Ah, no me digas que a 140, 160, ay Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Nita. Ni qué coño, ese para adelante. Buena. Vamos allá. Sumaco. Diablo, ahí tenía que tirar el hombro cuando se le puso a esa mujer de espalda. Diablo, sí, diablo, ni lo tiene copiado en core. Yo pensaba como que él no sabía qué hacer, pero es que lo tiene copiado en los ataques. Ay, Dios mío, yo no me lo había llevado. Y creo que Ashland no se lo había llevado tampoco. Ahora sí, ahí sí. Te la llevaste ahí, ¿verdad? Ay, 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 es que lo tiene copiado. No es que no sabe cómo entrar, es que lo tiene copiado. Ya lo copió. Ahora vamos a ver qué es lo que va a hacer Arslan Ash. Ay, ay, ay. Mira, pero ¿qué van a hacer? ¿Cuál va a ser el reseteo de esta vaina? ¿Cuál va a ser el reseteo de esta vaina? Ah, yo sabía que se le iba a cambiar. Eso lo sabía yo. Pero no le va a funcionar. No le va a funcionar. Mierda, qué lío. La primera mano puede ser que ni la pierda, porque no estaba esperando a Safina. Sin embargo, Ashland tiene un tiempecito que no coge Safina, tiene que estar un poco frío y no la ha cogido en el torneo entero. Así que vamos a ver qué es lo que... Eso fue un error, cambiar el personaje. Eso fue un error, cambiar el personaje. Ashland nada más ha jugado con Kuni todo el torneo. Está caliente con Kuni. Safina no está caliente. Y míralo ahí. Ay, ay, ay. Ni ya no está. Ni ya no. He's not holding back. Vamos allá, Ni. Ay, Dios mío. Mátame ese maco. Eso es, mátalo. Vamos, mátame ese maco. Ahí. Está cogido, está cogido. Ahí de nuevo fue, yeah. Ni está encendido. Encendido que está ese hombre en fuego. La lava que está ahí no le hace nada. En fuego que está. Ay, ¿qué es lo que está haciendo ese muchachito? ¿Qué es lo que está haciendo ese muchachito? Es un muchachito de teta. Mátame ese maco, Ni. 3-0 de nuevo. 3-0. Eso es, 3-0. Finish this. No juegues con tu comida. No, así mismo, muerto Ashland Ash. Matao. 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 Así es que se juega esta vaina, coño. Está loco, pero ven acá, ¿qué es lo que se cree? ¿Qué es lo que se cree Ashland? Pero ven acá, está loco, Es loco que está. Él creía que iba a ganar así de fácil. Él pensaba que iba a ganar fácil. Que venga a cogerlo fácil. Que lo venga a coger fácil, que lo venga a coger fácil. Míralo ahí donde se la pusieron en China. Nino está ahí por cuarto. Es que Nino está ahí por cuarto. Él no está ahí por cuarto. Nino está por cuarto ahí. Es que Nino está ahí por cuarto. Entonces, ¿qué van a hacer? ¿El reseteo es completo? No va a ser, exacto, no va a ser disparate ese de que un first to two. No, exacto, un reseteo completo. ¡Ay, Dios mío! ¡Vamos, Corea! Mandaron a Khan. No puede ser. ¿Qué es lo que van a hacer? Tiene que ser un reseteo completo. No se dejen engañar. Tiene que ser un reseteo completo. Ahí se tienen que jugar los 3 personajes de nuevo. Oh, metieron a Tiff. Pero ¿y qué es esto? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Es side attack o qué carajo es esto? Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Y ven acá, espérate. Ah, no. Mierda. Un race to 2. Un race to 2. Coño, pero se van a dejar meter el bing bing. No puede ser, Dios. No puede ser. Ni no acepte eso. Resete el bracket. Que reseten el bracket de nuevo como si fuera un torneo. ¿Qué disparate es este? Ahora digo un first to 2. Mierda, se vaya así. Ahora Arslan dijo, no voy. No voy. Y metieron a Atif, un tigre que yo creo que ha jugado como 2 veces contra Ni. No tiene mucha experiencia contra Ni. Vamos a ver, yo no creo que le vaya bien a Atif. Dios mío, no. ¡A Brian Fury! ¡Brian Fury! Ay, Dios mío, this is crazy. Vamos allá. Diablo, first to 2. Eso no debió de hacerlo así. Él no debió aceptar ese first to 2. Era un first to 3 o resetear el bracket completo, empezar los tigres de nuevo. Mierda, pero Ni también cometió el error. Yo no sé qué tan caliente está Ni con Brian. Aunque él es uno de sus main, que fue su main, pero no debió de cogerlo, debió de coger a Fane. Yo espero que eso no le pese a Ni. A ver, Zapata me sorprende cada vez que yo la veo. Esa es la high, esa es la media. Ay, Dios mío. No sé qué tan buena idea fue tú meter a Brian. Ay, Dios. Te estoy diciendo, eso no fue una buena idea, meterse a Brian ahí. Pero tengo que confiar en Ni. Ay, yo sabía así. Míralo ahí. Vamos. KO. Oh. El 1. Bien, bien. Vamos. Se me olvida que ese es el Brian. Vamos allá. Vamos allá. Yo no sé para qué le metieron a Atif a él. Vamos allá. ¡Ah! Falló el combo. Está bien, no importa, no importa. No pasa nada, no pasa nada. No pasó nada. Vamos, no pasó nada. Nada pasó. Vamos. Vamos, Ni. Ay, Dios mío. Está bien, no importa nada. Está bien, sí, ajá. Bien, viene, bam, ya. Ya. Vamos, ya. Ay, Dios mío, no le dio el tiempo a hacer tap. Va para la pared. Hablo, coño, casi lo pega. Ay, Dios mío, ¿qué va a hacer Ni aquí? No, Ni, no. Oh my God, y esta es la primera mano. Y esto está más intenso. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios. No, Ni, no aguante presión. Mierda. Ay, Dios, Ni. Ay, Dios. ¿Cómo tú no lo llevaste a la pared ahí? Dios mío. Diablo, eso estuvo mal calculado. Qué mal cálculo. Wow.
And of course, it goes to the final round here. You guys see the final sequence. He just let it go. He let it rock. He dashed forward into it. Yeah, and he built the meter here. And this is where it was very, very important. He pushes him to the wall. This is a big opportunity, but he missed it. Big mistake. Misjudged it. He could have modified the combo to get the wall.
Oh my goodness! And now, Atif Butt is one game away from an extra $300,000 for Pakistan.
This is wild.
This is amazing.
Gamers, they look at the ball off after one game. Because every game matters so much in this one.
Ay, Dios mío. Yo creo que él no debería de quedarse con el Brian. Ay. Ni. Vamos. Eso fue una chepa. Atif, él tiene que saber que eso fue una chepa, que no lo llevó a la pared porque lo calculó mal. Porque él tiene que estar medio frío con Brian en coro. Aún ni sea el mejor, él tiene que estar medio frío con Brian. Él ha jugado, eso, para mí eso no fue una buena decisión. Él debió de jugar con Fane Wayne. Mierda. Él debió de jugar con Fane Wayne. Él debió de coger a Fane Wayne. Ay, Dios mío. Buena. ¿Cómo se cubrió? Diablo, es que él tenía que coger a Fane Wayne. ¿Cómo él se pone a coger otro personaje? Coño, qué fuerte. $500,000 botados. Dije, por estar cogiendo a Brian. Míralo ahí, coge Brian ahí. No, ya. Ay, Dios mío. No. No. Esa pelea, está bueno que ni la haya perdido, porque él debió de quedarse con Feng Wen. Él debió de quedarse con Feng. No. Bueno. Nada. Pakistán, new champion. Wow, canta llorando, está bien. Es muy emotivo, claro. 500,000, reconocimiento. Lo hicieron muy bien. Bueno, y hasta aquí llegó mi transmisión porque tengo que prepararme para trabajar. Muy buenas manos. ¿Qué se puede hacer?